Oh, shit. It's onion nuggets. What are you going to do? What are you going to fucking do, Scotty?
I don't know, man.
Scotty, what are you going to do?
Try some
Scotty,
tasty...
what are you going to do? Scotty!
Try some tasty deep fried onion nuggets.
Scotty.
You got a problem with me, TJ? I brought you a fucking sandwich so I get treated.
Scotty.
A surprise sandwich, no less.
Scotty. What are you gonna do, Scotty?
Oh. What are you going to do?
I'm going to eat some onion nuggets.
What are you going to do, Scotty?
I already told you.
What are you going to do, Scotty? What are you going to fucking do?
Do you understand?
Scotty, what are you going to do?
Do you understand?
Wait.
Do you understand the English language?
Yes.
TJ?
All right, Scotty, I want you to tell me in clear
I'm
and
going to
concise
try.
language. What are you going to do?
Try onion nuggets. They're right there. I'm just going to take one out. I'm going to go, let's see how this tastes. Is there a dipping sauce, perchance? If there's not a dipping sauce, then I'll pop it directly in my mouth. And I'm going to eat it. And then I'm going to go, pretty good. Or I'm going to say it sucked. I'm probably not going to be in the middle. Maybe I will be in the middle. Maybe I'll be like, well, I could eat a couple of these, but I don't know how I feel about them.
TJ thinks words don't mean anything because they're made-up constructs. I mean, that's true. They are made-up constructs.
G-time, TJ? Yeah, okay.
I mean, look, a word that means something to you wait. So you don't believe in the existence of other languages? Because if I started speaking fucking Russian to you right now, you'd be like, what? Because words don't have any inherent meaning. A word means something because you were raised to think it does, you stupid fuck. It's not even deniable. You're going to act like I'm some kind of crazy person for thinking that fucking words are like the meaning of behind words is constructed. Obviously it is.
Nuh-uh.
Because we have no innate understanding of any word.
What about this? You understand what that means?
Yes.
There you go.
It's a farting.
Boom.
It's a farting cricket.
Boom, it does mean something, TJ.
It's a fart cricket.
Noises can mean something, TJ. You're a liar.
You probably should like. I recognize this guy, dude. Johnny Low IQ. You probably should just not even respond to him, dude. He's a special kid.
Nah.
Who are you talking about?
He's a good
Johnny
person.
Low IQ, the guy Johnny Low Pan. My bad. He's got Gurgi as an avatar. TJ. You know
Gurgi.
As you guys know, who are familiar,
you know what he's trying to do.
As you guys know, who are familiar with this show, we do this pay to play kind of bullshit. Just try to fucking bilk you out of as much fucking money as possible, you know.
Dude, Gurgi is like the fucking it's like the he who shall not be named to TJ. TJ was in like this jovial, bouncy, upbeat mood, and then as soon as Gurgi happened, he got dark and he was like, all right, chill out.
I didn't even know Gurgi was happening when did that happen. All right,
chill.
So news, $0. That's free. Terrible BuzzFeed quiz bullshit. That's $50. Entertainment news, including Alien the Show. That's $100. $200 for the breakfast cereal tier list. $300 for Lauren Chen on wokeness ruining Lord of the Rings. $400 for the tournament of titties, talent. $500 for a selection of conservative anti-union clips chosen specifically to trigger Paul hard.
Hey, TJ, I got a question for you. What happened to the DFF talent show? TJ, you put that in there?
Nope, it's not in there.
I thought you said you were going to do it, TJ.
It's not in there. I told you to fucking... All you've had to do is fucking set me up a goddamn email and you won't fucking do it.
It's been done, man.
No, you have not.
Yes, it has.
I've asked you like several times. Just make me an email. That's all I fucking need.
Let's go to some scientists, TJ. Scotty create the email address? Yes, he has, in fact. And that was determined to be a lie.
Creating an email address is what has held TJ back for 2.5 years.
Yeah, that's right. So, okay, TJ, why don't you set up a generic email?
Because I
want it to be an official Deep Fat Friday email address.
Dude. Okay, I'm doing it right now.
See, and this is all he had to do the whole time.
I'm literally doing
this. Scotty is fucking dilly and dally.
I
have to put together a whole contest, but it's my fault because Scotty won't do the one little thing I've asked him to fucking do.
I bet you it's already set up too.
It ain't already set up.
Almost
well, if it is,
you
ain't never fucking told me about it.
Oh my god, you're such a fucking liar, dude. You're the single biggest fucking liar that's ever existed.
You ain't never fucking told me about it one fucking time.
It's a lack of an email address. It's your fault. It's not my fault.
It is your fucking
fault. That's fucking your fault.
I've asked you numerous times to set the goddamn email address.
You are fucking worthless,
It's one
TJ.
fucking thing.
You're
one
fucking worthless,
thing.
TJ. You can't do
I gotta
one
put together a
fucking
whole ass contest.
This
Yeah,
fight.
And I've
that
been
you
waiting
wanted-
on one
Nah,
little
you
fucking thing
haven't.
from you,
You're
and you
so
just won't
fucking
fucking do
lazy.
it.
You're pathetic, TJ.
Fight.
Fucking pathetic, TJ. Can't fucking do one thing, man.
It's a rude person.
The talent show is never happening. I know.
You're a rude person.
We all know that. We're all aware that the talent show.
All I need is that email, and it's happening.
I'm doing it right now.
All right, good.
That's what I told you.
You're
I'm
about
doing
to have
Good.
that email.
Good.
because I
We
can't
just do
wait
the
for
talent
TJ's
show
next
today, then.
excuse to come up.
There ain't no next excuse. Once I got that email address, it's all good.
Scotty, it's your fault again.
It's all gravy from there. You know what I mean?
It's not TJ. You're
No,
not gonna
I
do
mean,
it. You're
Scotty.
fucking lazy as shit, TJ. You could have done it years ago. You
I hope we
don't
get to
care.
that talent tournament because I have videos to accompany all of the entries in that talent tournament.
TJ, they better
Huh?
be family-friendly videos. Let me just say that.
Yeah, you know, because all the talented ladies, man. A lot of talent.
What are you implying, TJ?
Nothing. I'm just saying they're very talented.
You held your hands up.
They're very talented women, Scotty. Very fucking talented.
What do you find them to be talented in?
Many things.
Such as?
Multiple skills.
What skills?
Jubbly jiggly, jiggly jubbly.
What's that?
What?
What's jubbly, jiggly, jubbly?
You know what it is.
I'm not even goddamn following the conversation yet today. You guys are speaking in some kind of like brother Cockney that I don't speak. You guys have been talking for 5 minutes. You've been just like, what do we got today? Oh, jibbly wubbly bubbly. Oh, is it jubbly? Yes, it's wibbly bibbly boobly.
All right, it's not that fucking hard to follow, Paul. Check this out. So
I don't want to. No, Don, I don't want an explanation, dog.
Look, Paul. You got
I don't need
a
it.
little bit of an explanation.
Listen,
here.
so at
Trust me.
$400, you get the tournament of titties, and then I mean talent, right? And then I'm talking about talent, and I'm holding out like this, you know. So it's
talent at deepfatfriedpodcast.com, TJ.
like, all right, there you go.
Already exists.
Anyone wants to fucking enter the contest? Talent at deepfatfriedpodcast.com is your email address.
Oh, now he's fucked himself. 'cause
Also,
now people
TJ,
are
I'm
actually
sorry.
Send it on
There's
in.
actually two, TJ. There's actually talent show also at
Yeah, that one's fine
deepfatfriedpodcast.com.
too. Well, no, just do talent. Talent
Oh,
at
wait.
deepfatfriedpodcast.com. Send in
What
your
a
names.
lying sack of shit,
Whatever
dude.
talent you got,
I had them
send
both
that shit in.
created. I had two things created for
But you
TJ.
never fucking told me about either one of them.
I guarantee you I did.
no, you fucking
Oh
didn't.
my
You
God.
lying little shit.
You lying? Why do they're already created right here?
Yeah, you create them and then you don't fucking goddamn do it.
Oh my God.
You don't fucking tell nobody.
TJ,
You're just like, oh, well,
put
it's
in the
done.
description. Okay, pick the one you want and put it in the description.
Talent. I already told you.
All right, then put it there so people know.
All right.
Talent.
I'm gonna need once you're done with that, I'm gonna need TJ or Scotty. One of you guys needs to go get a bong, and you need to throw some weed in that bong, some perfectly legal Louisiana grown tobacco,
Yes.
and then both of you need to smoke them peace pipe, man, because I can't, dude. I'm too stoned.
It's fucking
guys are
TJ's
a
fault,
tidal
Paul.
wave.
Look, Paul, I wouldn't want to do you dirty, but it's TJ's behavior, man. He's out of line today.
No, I agree that as usual, TJ is out of line.
I don't want that. I got to join you.
All right, then light it up right now.
Then
Show can't go
fucking
on.
smoke
Please
it,
smoke some
please.
tobacco.
I feel like
Perfectly
I'm
illegal tobacco, TJ.
I feel like I'm alone on Stoned Island here, man. I need some company.
All right. So that's the talent show address down there below. Nothing over 2 minutes, but show me your fucking talent, and the winner gets fucking $500 or something. I don't know. We'll
Show
figure it
me
out.
what you got.
I don't got the details figured out yet, but fucking who cares? Just send me your shit. We'll figure it out
If
as
you
we
are
go.
talented,
We're gonna improv this shit.
and TJ did not.
Get it done.
And TJ's not
Under
giving
2
you
minutes.
any. Yeah.
Send that shit.
Send what? A video?
Yeah, video of their fucking demonstrating their talent.
So
You
send
can
a video.
juggle, send the juggle video. You can juggle with your balls, send the ball juggling video.
No,
but you're gonna have to
don't-
blur out your balls
no.
because I can't fucking show your
Then we
balls.
can't evaluate it, so no, don't send your balls.
Send your ball. I mean, if that's their talent, that's their talent, Scotty.
They can do it, but
if you take a horse cock dildo up your ass, send that fucking video.
No, we can't show
that, but I can fucking describe it. You know, I can be like, hey, you know, this person, they send an NSFW video of them shoving a horse cock up their ass. I can't fucking show it, but
no, well,
you know, they did it, and that's a talent.
Well, the whole thing is they want to see the talent, though.
Well, you know, some people got NSFW talents. That's
I'm
not my problem. That's YouTube
done
that.
I'm not saying that, but
YouTube done that.
If you watch America's Got Talent or something, right? If you could take the horse cock up your ass, I mean, that's all good and well for you.
Look, I don't make the fucking rules here. YouTube makes the rules. All right.
Well, wait a minute. A horse cock?
Yeah.
He's horse.
I'm just saying, if you got a horse cock, right? You got a big giant horse cock. You want to shove up your ass? That's your talent. Do the fucking talent.
What I'm saying is that talent is no good for this purpose of this contest.
All talents are accepted in my talent contest.
It's not just you making the rules.
If your talent, it is.
No, it's not.
It's my talent.
No, it's
show.
not.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so then you own the 2-year delay.
And if you're if you're a talented,
so it's your fault for the 2-year delay.
International terrorist, and you want to show me you blowing up a building or something, I mean, I'm going to enter in the talent contest. Now I'm going to have to report you to the FBI or something because I can't be letting you get away with that shit. But I'm still going to consider you as an entry.
He's dropping horsecock shit so that he can ply Vosh with some fresh horsecock videos and shit.
Come on, Vosh.
I know.
I'm gonna fun. It's like all part of the horsecock funnel.
Lord,
you shove the horsecocks up your ass. I'll send them to Vosh. He'll judge them, and you could become Vosh's new little disciple.
And then by the same token, you become Vosh's horsecock hookup. Yes. You know what I mean? You're like in his inner circle at that point.
Yeah, at that point, I'm like plying Vosh with horse cocks and stuff like, Vosh, I got fucking some hot new horse cocks for you. Check this out.
It's on VHS. It's so hot. Go and watch it.
It's a classic.
Let me just say it's 2 brrrs out of 10. You know what I mean? It's good stuff.
Yeah, this is Mr. Ed. Check it out.
So TJ's talent contest is
whatever you want.
He hopes
send in your talents.
So TJ's hope is get horse cocks apparently,
or whatever. I don't care.
We can't use it, but
we can use whatever we want. I can do whatever I want. I can do whatever I want. Let's see them stop me. That's what I'd say.
Let's see them stop. Okay.
Whatever your talent is, show off your fucking talent.
They can easily stop you.
They often do stop us.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Like, they can't stop us. Yes, they will.
Blow up the Washington Monument, fucking destroy the earth, spit into the sun. I don't give a fuck. Do what you can do. Show me what you got.
That's some really strange talents you've named, TJ. The only one that I think you've actually named that's tenable is like juggling.
I mean, I said juggling with your balls, so.
Well, I think you said regular juggling at first, didn't you?
Yeah, but then I was like, that sucks. Ball juggling. See, you imagine if you fucking went to a show, right? There's a dude, and he's fucking swinging his balls. And the balls is fucking sending the fucking balls up in the air, Boom, boom, boom. He's juggling with his balls,
You have a very sexual worldview, TJ. Everything that's very colored.
Do you find that to be a sexual scenario? If you went into a room and you saw a dude juggling with his balls, you'd be like, sexual. Well, because to me, that's just a funny scenario.
I don't know, TJ. It's hard to tell with you because you're pretty much everything. You're obsessed with sex, TJ. You're just one of those people.
Yeah, dude. Like your whole conception for this talent show has been revealed as just you trying to get porn out of the audience. Like, yeah, go ahead and do whatever your talent is. You do it. Just juggle some balls, suck a horse dick. Fuck a pocket pussy.
Blow Uncle TJ. I mean, whatever you want to do.
I also said you could do acts of terrorism, so
Well, great.
I mean, yeah,
thanks,
of course.
There's violence in there too.
Now you've delegitimized our whole contest and turned it in. Now the fucking CIA is looking into us.
Yeah. And if you want to use CIA agents wants to enter, you want to fucking show you busting the person who blew up the bridge, you'd be like, my talent's busting that motherfucker. Hey, rock on.
I mean, that would be
all talents considered.
Oh, by the way, that's where Flash Sign says satire. YouTube satire.
Oh yeah, we should do that. Just like
TJ is not actually saying.
Hold on.
And encouraging people to do this, just so if they later on go and try to flag our video, this is a joke.
We are making a joke. We are not encouraging people to do acts of violence or anything illegal or non-consensual to any human being or animal. This is a joke. We are joking with our audience.
Jokes.
Satire.
Do we need to have Paul record a few things like that? We'll just have a little drop.
We should just play it in the background throughout the whole show. Satire, humor, satire,
maybe I'll
exaggeration,
do that today
satire.
Maybe I'll just be that guy today because I'm way too stoned to keep up with the conversation so far. So I'll just be the guy that chimes in every once in a while and just goes satire. Satire alert.
That's definitely satire.
Satire alert.
People are saying the NSA, not the CIA. Oh,
Whatever.
All right. One of them government organizations.
One of them fucking alphabet motherfucking organizations is going to show up and start fucking
Terrorism
busting heads.
is sexy to TJ. Yeah, apparently it is.
Smashing fucking people with truncheons and shit. It's going to be brutal.
Smashing people with truncheons?
Yeah, trunch them motherfuckers. Trunch and crunch.
Dude,
You know how it is.
You're just very much into sex and violence, TJ. You're a good American.
Yeah, that's right. Because I am a real American.
And that's pretty much the
Fight
test to
for
see if you're
the
American.
rights of every man.
Do you like violence? Yeah. Do you like sex? Yeah, but in a repressed way.
Hi,
Yeah.
kids. Do you like violence? Remember when Eminem did that back in the day? Remember when Eminem did that, Paul?
That's when he was a blondie.
Dude, Bush did it first. Remember Everything's In, dude?
Everything's in.
Oh, yeah. I remember this shit, dude.
There's no sex in your violence. They were the ones that were like, hey, let's make
They
some sexy violence.
pioneered that shit.
Oh, good. Someone in our chat actually said they were about to call the FBI, but, they said because we said it was satire, it dissuaded them, so good.
Yeah, all content is satire. All content is satire. All content is satire.
This is an award-winning one. TJ is fat.
Brilliant.
That's brilliant. Good job, guys.
C'est magnifique. So let's do a little segment I call Swamp Lives Matter. A Kill Protesters Act introduced in Louisiana. GOP State Representative Danny McCormick proposes that homicide be justifiable when the murderer believes they must kill to prevent violence against property during a riot. Hold on. I'm going to read you this actual shit.
Okay.
To enact RS 1420, relative to defenses to prosecution, to provide relative to the defense of justifiable homicide, to provide that a homicide is justified when committed to prevent imminent destruction of property or imminent threat of tumultuous and violent conduct during a riot, and to provide for related matters. Be it enacted by the legislature of Louisiana, Section 1 RS 1420 is hereby enacted
we don't do all
as
that.
follows, blah, 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 blah.
Blah, blah, blah. Like, no, this is basically just like a vigilantes are now legal in Louisiana.
Yeah.
If there's like a political protest going on, you've pretty much got a pretext now in Louisiana law to take a gun to it and shoot anybody that you consider to be any of those things or consider to be doing any of those things.
I don't think this is passed yet, but
Well, this is proposed.
So this is a proposed law. I don't know if this will actually be, passed through and voted for. I mean, given the fact that we're in Louisiana, maybe.
Yeah, and for the people who still ask me why I got the fuck out of Louisiana, here you go. Here's Exhibit A today.
Now, Paul, if you done protest, boy, you know what's going to happen to you now down here.
The
only reason I shot him is because he was he was trying to chop down the arch from the fucking McDonald's, and
Got to be done, boy.
got to
Dude, I
defend
got
that
my
property.
way.
I was
Yeah,
real
that's
sad to
putting
do
that
it. It broke my heart to put 7 rounds in that boy, but it had to be done. Otherwise, McDonald's would not be able to serve their fine hamburgers.
We've just codified,
property is more important than human life. If anyone trying to destroy property, kill him.
Well, TJ, it's not a protest at that point. It's a riot, remember.
yeah, anything, any fucking thing you see in a riot. Oh, that protest became a riot. Kill him.
All justified. It was starting to become tumultuous.
Are we now shifting to the Running Man universe? They just want food, for God's sake. Fire!
Yeah. I think the only question in the minds of the people ruling over us is which dystopia we want to bring about, y'all?
I say we do RoboCop. Interesting. How about Running Man?
Yeah.
Dude, Running Man would be the most fun for the average person.
That's
because
true.
it would just be like, dude, I've often said
Or Death Race.
Like there are people that you watch like a fucking documentary on ancient Rome and you watch how they portray the gladiatorial combat as this a old and violent and brutal tradition or whatever the fuck, dude. Dude, you transport me back, I'd start making my way there and try and find a way to get a seat in there, because I can guarantee you I would enjoy watching that shit, dude. I'd be there for it. The storylines, you know what I mean? Knowing that everybody down there was like, and you're far enough away from it. Like, I wouldn't have to be right up on it.
Yeah, you'd be up in the stands and shit. Like, they just look like little video game characters from up here.
Look at that one. Well, I mean, you wouldn't necessarily, you would probably see public executions, so you definitely see some death there. The expensive gladiators you might not see. We actually went to the Coliseum, and they actually said most of the time they actually believe there's referees, and it didn't always end in death. Like, TV shows and movies pretty much portray it as like, you go into the fucking arena, someone's dying.
Just guts. Yeah, guts and heads and limbs.
Well, I mean, like, it's a lot of investment to train a gladiator, so you don't want to necessarily kill them in every match, you know?
But there's definitely matches.
Yeah,
there was definitely, that was like an excitement of the crowd, like, someone will die.
I did learn that at one point there was like elaborate fakery where they would fake death a lot in the arena. So they could like reuse a mask gladiator, just like they do in wrestling. You know what I mean? Like where they throw a guy out there in a mask and then he's somebody else next week when that doesn't go over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Of course. Oh yeah. Why not?
Just like a traveling.
What was that guy's name with the fucking sparkly stormtrooper helmet?
Oh yeah. What was that fucking dude?
Oh God.
God damn. Hold on.
Say hello to the Star Destroyer or whatever the fuck. And he was it like
in his lame costume?
Bam Bigelow in there? Who wasn't in there?
God, what the fuck was that dude's name?
I'm trying to figure it out. Hold on.
It's me, the Star Destroyer.
Yeah.
The Shockmaster. Yeah,
that's
what
it was.
Dude.
Yeah.
Thank God for you,
It's
chat.
the Shockmaster.
Hold on, we gotta fucking show the introduction of the Shockmaster again.
Dude, I don't think you could. Dude, they're gonna do. WWF will sue us. Watch.
No, they won't. Fuck that.
Fuck him, dude.
Vince McMahon himself will put a strike on our channel. He'll put up a video. People will come looking for this channel.
They probably will
tomorrow.
at this point, honestly, because now they're actually showing it on WWE's channel. Because back in the day when we showed it, it was like, you might be able to show a GIF of it or something. Yeah, I could probably get away with this little fucking tiny clip, but I gotta like show just the exact little moment, and that's like,
yeah.
There we go.
Yeah,
Paul, let me a pussy. Come on.
Don't be a pussy, dude. I'm just trying to keep our channel from not being banned.
It's fine. Check this out. Boom.
Yeah, cut it. That's it. That's all we're showing.
The Shockmaster!
That is
the Shockmaster!
And honestly, like, as funny and as huge of a failure as that is, that little tiny 1 second clip encapsulates why I used to love wrestling so much. Because it was every bit as serious as it was completely absurd. There was like all kinds of room for this type of weird shit to be tried. And when it failed, it just became a hilarious meme because everybody was kind of in on the joke. Everybody knew it was fake. So when one of these guys, I'm sorry. That always
like he's crying.
That clip always just like,
oh,
he fucking eats it hard, dude. Dude, that helmet bounces off the fucking concrete because he look, dude.
Plants like, ow.
He goes all the way off his feet.
Well, the reason this thing has 700,000 views, and the WWE one I think has like millions.
So back to the swamp. A 14-year-old girl
on the bayou, boy.
Down on the bayou. 14-year-old girl in Louisiana allegedly tried to hire a hitman to kill her ex.
Well, if things go, sideways, things head south. Sometimes you gotta act.
Police in Louisiana on Monday arrested 14-year-old girl for solicitation and murder. They say she went online and tried to find a contract killer to kill her ex-boyfriend, who was also 14. An administrator of a website gave us a call to report that someone from Baton Rouge reached out to have someone killed. LeJean McKinney of the Baton Rouge Police Department.
Not again, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Someone
fell for Rent a Hitman again, dude.
Again?
So dumb.
Come on. It's obviously a fucking satire site. How stupid do you have to be?
All
That's
content
really
is
stupid.
satire.
Real stupid. You got to be real dumb.
I mean, especially when there's news stories about people getting busted for doing the same thing. Literally the same thing. Like, I think that's why this guy has this website. It's just like, let me just bide my time, and idiots will come and just go, yeah, I want to have someone killed. How do I do it?
It was 14-year-olds that got caught.
Yeah,
doing
that's
it. It
true.
wasn't like, a grown ass person, you know what I mean, that has every right to. I mean, I think a 14-year-old ought to know better, but at least they got some kind of excuse. They're still kind of stupid.
We made contact with a 14-year-old female and talked to her about putting that on the website. And after our discussion, we felt we needed to make the arrest. She was booked into juvenile detention. Michael Nunnery is representing the teen. That's such bullshit. And I'm going to leave it right there. I have nothing else to say. There is no way she did any act furtherance of this crime. There's no way she could have carried it out. They are sensationalizing this at that point. I guess he's just saying, like, well, look, she's so incompetent. There ain't no way she could have fucking even done it. So
He's just trying to argue there's no reasonable way she could have committed the crime.
she couldn't have ever pulled it off.
She was interested. Well, I mean, so I guess he's arguing she just had a conspiracy to commit the crime, but no actual way of carrying it out.
I think he's just saying, bullshit. She couldn't never have done it. She wasn't really.
Yeah, that's basically what he's saying.
certain.
And first of all, in order to carry out any crime, you have to have the wherewithal to make it happen. Obviously, if you're a quadriplegic and an iron lung, and you're like, I dream of robbing a bank and we'll plan it out. I mean, like, you can't actually do it. So, but at the same time, I mean, like, she could have got a gun and killed him.
He's literally just saying she's too incompetent to do it. My client is juvenile, first of all.
Yeah, she's
first of all,
doing like
there's two first of alls.
First of all,
in order to carry out any crime, you have to have the wherewithal to make it happen. This is a 14-year-old. She don't have $5 to pay a hitman, okay?
Yeah, I mean, he's got kind of a point there. And I mean, I don't know, like, really, like, what could you do in this situation? You know what I mean? You got to intervene in some way, but you don't want to, like, dude, at 14, I did some stupid ass shit too. You know what I mean? I was a complete fucking dumbass, until about yesterday or so in my history. So
Ableist Scotty.
Ableist. Oh yeah.
Okay, quadriplegic and a fucking iron lung is an
Ableist take.
How could they commit? Okay, then explain to me how they could commit that crime.
They could communicate with an able-bodied person and promise them money to carry out said crime.
Yeah.
Why would they share any of the money with that person? Even if they did commit the crime on their behalf, why would they share them? Okay, they must really love the person.
It's the perfect villain, Scotty. You don't understand, man.
Okay, I guess so.
The perfect villain, man.
I can't
the
wait
guy's
for that.
got nothing to lose. His whole universe is sitting in an iron lung, dude.
Yeah.
There you go.
He's got nothing but money in his iron lung.
Just
He's
filled to
gonna
the brim
fucking. That's the most dangerous man in America, right there. Because he's the guy you want to fucking look out for hitman shit. He's probably had people killed before.
He probably started this fucking website, dude.
2 deputies jailed in shooting death of Louisiana man. Shocking.
Wow.
New Orleans. 2 Louisiana sheriff's deputies face manslaughter charges in connection with the shooting death of an unarmed man during a tense confrontation near New Orleans last week. A use of deadly force that the sheriff said was unjustified.
What's shocking is not that the cops killed or shot and killed a black man. What's shocking is that they're deputies that did it are in jail. Like, that's crazy.
Well,
especially down in Louisiana.
Damning.
Yeah, I mean, are there even body cams down there and shit? Like, how did they?
I'm sure some jurisdictions have body cams, but I'm sure not all of them do.
Jefferson Parish, right?
Yeah, that's like Metairie. I would guess they probably have them. They could afford them over there, but I don't know if they have them or not. To be honest with you,
Jefferson Parish Sheriff Joseph Lopinto told news outlets Sunday that he believes deputies Isaac Hughes, 29, and Jonathan Lewis, 35, feared for their lives when they fired at Daniel Valley as he ran in an SUV on February 16th. But he said investigators determined that the two should face manslaughter charges.
I said as he sat in an SUV.
Yeah, sat in an SUV.
Said he ran.
Sorry. He said the two cooperated in the investigation, turned themselves in, and were jailed. Both were fired from the sheriff's department. Lapinto said the two were among officers responding to a complaint about noise outside a known crack house in the Marrero community when they encountered Valley sitting in the SUV. Valley repeatedly refused to exit the car. They asked him, they begged him, they threatened him, trying to get him to come out. Lapinto told reporters,
I'm sure they begged him.
Please, sir, please.
Lapinto said Valley turned off the vehicle's engine at one point as the officers tried to get him out of the car. When Valley turned the engine back on, numerous of my deputies drew their weapons at that point in time. One of the deputies was in front of the vehicle, and another was to the side when Valley turned the engine on. Lapinto said the gunfire began after Valley dropped his hands onto the wheel, striking and sounding the horn. Lapinto said one deputy responded to the sound of the horn with gunfire. In turn, the second deputy fired his weapon, responding to that gunfire. Lapinto said the decision to file charges came after reviews of body camera video. So there you go. And interviews with all of the deputies involved. Unfortunately, the use of force in this situation was not justified. As much as I would love to be able to defend them, Lapinto said.
What is you would love to be able to defend them? Like, how about fuck that? They're scumbags. There's escalation of force. And there's also, I mean, look, if police are investigating...
He honked the horn at them, Scotty.
If police are investigating something, like, was this guy doing anything? Now, obviously, they can investigate him, but...
They begged him, Scotty.
Oh, they begged him. They begged, please get out.
Sir.
These
cops never saw a weapon.
They got down on their hands and their fucking knees, Guy. They were, please, sir, please
get
out of the car.
Because for 1 second they couldn't see his hand, they instantly assumed he has a deadly weapon with deadly intent.
They were just startled by the horn beep. Like they didn't even
shot him to death.
Look, honestly, they didn't even think there was a real threat. When he honked his horn, some cop got pissed. It was like, honk your horn at me, motherfucker! And another cop was like, oh shit, we're shooting. And that's it.
Dude, I gotta tell you, like a scant 10 years ago, this probably wouldn't even have been news and would have been swept under the rug.
Well, if there's no body cams, you know what would have happened.
They just tossed a fucking gun in there, but like he shot at us, and we shot back, and he's dead.
Yeah, he assaulted their eardrums, Scotty.
That horn was real loud.
That horn was loud, and one of the officers may have
weapon.
one of the officers may have permanent hearing loss from that horn, Scotty.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize that.
Forbidden Fruit Basket says you're their favorite onion, Scotty.
Thank you.
What do you think of that, Scotty?
It's forbidden fruit, TJ.
I'm sorry.
The kind you'll never get.
Oh, shit. Forbidden Fruit Basket. It's got a whole basket
of it. A whole basket of it? Oh, damn. I don't even know what you do with that.
God damn.
Horn, shoot. I mean, that makes sense.
I'm allergic to you, Scotty.
If you hear a horn, guys, let's be honest. Like, kid, driving by you on a bicycle and he honks a horn. First thing you do if you got a gun is you're like, oh shit. What's that kid up to?
I hear a horn, I just shoot. I don't even ask. I just shoot.
You just go, you're like Old West. You have your 6-shooter, you just blow them away.
Yeah, man, you hear someone honk at you, boom, dead. That's how it goes.
Well, I'm glad the cops that did this are in fucking jail, but I also want to see them convicted because you can't just kill somebody for no good reason.
Yeah.
And there's no justification. Their escalation of force was get out of the car. No, okay, you're dead. There's nothing in between.
He honked the horn, Scotty.
Oh, but they begged. Oh, please.
He honked that fucking horn. What do you want them to do?
Please, sir. We're begging you. Get out of the car. I will suck your dick if you get out of the car, sir. I beg you. Dude, I'll let you fuck my wife if you get out of that car, sir. No shit. I'll get her right here. She's on her way right now, sir. Oh I beg you to get out of that car. Honk. Ah! It sounds like something that would happen in a fucking movie. Like, you know what? It was something that I noticed. And I don't know if you remember this. In the 90s, and in action movies, police were portrayed totally differently than they are today. Like today, cops are usually like, if they're not the ones solving the issue, they're like capable but outgunned. You know what I mean? They're like, please, Avengers, they're all like good cops. But back in the 90s, cops were idiots, dude. In almost every fucking movie. I watched Biodome the other day, and there's a bunch of cops in that are just a bunch of fucking dupes. Like, every cop was just like a buffoonish, violent moron in the 90s. I think we need to bring that back, dude.
Yeah. Bring back traditional 90s cops.
More accurate to a fucking T. It's like...
way more accurate.
Dude, because like, if you... Like, I used to watch all those police shows, and yeah... You get the impression, like, not the smartest people generally. I'm not saying always. Definitely there's some smart cops. But For the most part, yeah. And then, like, on a fucking goddamn power trip. And you see endless online videos, not just, like, when police kill people, just, like, any just normal interaction. Like, I'm just sitting here, officer. Like, they just freak out because someone's, like, violating some minor law and just throw their weight around. Like, we're going to arrest you, take you down to jail. And a lot of times, there's so many times these cops get into these little power trips, they have to just end up releasing people and never charging them just because, like, I got to be right in the moment. It's a bunch of fucking grown toddlers, dude.
Yep.
Pauly Shore, thanks you for your support. We love Pauly Shore here.
Dude, I miss that shit. I miss how cops used to all be like buffoons and incapable idiots.
Well, you can just look to reality for that now.
Yeah. Like the last movie I remember really doing that was that made most cops like buffoonish was like the Nolan Batmans, I guess. I think that was like the last vestige of, and even then, you know, you got Gordon, the one good cop or whatever, but like all the rest of the cops in that are just totally incapable and stupid and self-serving and shit. But
look, I'm willing to meet them there. You know what I mean? If they have one good cop, I'm like, okay, I'll give you that. You can have like one or two, but for the most part, you know, I agree with you. We need to go take it back to the 90s. All assholes, all douchebags. Let's see them for what they are, not what they want to portray themselves as.
yeah.
So this is actually a picture of the, I think this is the cop, not the...
Oh, wait a minute. Are both of these the cops and not the guy,
Yes.
not the perp?
Steady Forest.
Oh, now it makes fucking sense in my head. I was wondering, like, how in Louisiana did two cops shoot a dude and get gaffled up for it? They were black cops. Oh, okay. Got it. Conduct unbecoming to Jefferson Parish, sir. But I tell you what, dude, if it was Officer Smith and Officer Harvey on the case and they were the ones that blew this guy away, these are exemplary officers. They've been put on administrative leave pending an investigation, and I'm sure they will be exonerated and back on the force where they belong.
Hell yeah.
These are good boys. Oh, my God. Fuck you, Louisiana.
This is a fine announcement, gentlemen. A fine day for every property owner, for every landlord. Oh, I applaud this announcement.
Look at this bitch. Why do I hate her so much? She's involved in this. Is she a renter or a rentee?
She is one of our agents, Paul.
I don't know what she is. Rents reaching insane levels across U.S.
With no end in sight.
This lady can't even afford pants. Look at them, dude.
She's the... Oh, yeah, this is Crystal Guerrero.
Our agents must blend in with the proletariat, Paul.
Crystal Guerrero's Miami apartment has a tiny kitchen, cracked tiles, warped cabinets, no dishwasher, hardly any storage space. But Guerrero was fine with the apartment's shortcomings. It was all part of her being a 32-year-old graduate student in South Florida, she reasoned. And she was happy to live there for a few more years as she finished her marketing degree. That was until a new owner bought the property and told her he was raising the rent from $1,550 to $1,950, a 26% increase that Guerrera said meant her rent would account for the majority of her take-home pay from the University of Miami. That's already a pretty shitty place for a 32-year-old to live, honestly. And for that fucking price tag, for even the original rent, pretty absurd. For this new rent, just like insane.
I mean, she's living in a place like she's living in Miami.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so it's like those types of urban areas have caught the brunt of this. It's happened everywhere. It's happened even in rural communities and shit. Have seen these rent hikes. But the people that have really gotten horse fucked are people that live in like San Francisco, New York City, and their rent stabilization ends. And all of a sudden, an apartment that they've spent the last 8 years paying $1,500 or $2,000 a month for is now fucking $3,500 a month.
So in the 50 largest U.S. metro areas, median rents rose an astounding 19.3% from December 2020 to December 2021, according to a Realtor.com analysis of properties with 2 or fewer bedrooms. And nowhere was the jump bigger than in the Miami metro area, where the median rent exploded to $2,850, 49.8% higher than the previous year.
This is all just 100% greed. And also, it's the fact that they didn't build enough houses in the U.S. after the 2008 crash, so you have a lack of housing that people can buy. So it's like people go, well, I have to rent then. So obviously, the demand for rentals is through the roof. in a lot of areas have single-family homes. We don't do very good with high-density housing in America or encouraging affordable housing. So now, of course, we have another crisis, but who does it benefit? All the rich people.
See,
what a shock. Oh, my God.
Here's what I think, dude. And you can call me conspiratorial if you want.
Okay.
I think that these companies have learned a lot from the last housing market crash. Yeah. And they learned that a few people were smart enough to ride that wave and make a bunch of money on it by shorting all these housing stocks and shit. And these hedge funds that were doing a bunch of these bundled housing loans and shit.
Yeah, the subprime loans, yeah.
And so I think they're just setting up a situation where it becomes so untenable that you can't charge money for an apartment anymore because people can't afford to pay what you have to charge, and facilitate this time a crash where this time they pull the rug out of all of the fucking average people who jumped into a market that they thought was hot to speculate on a property that they thought was just going to go to the moon. And they are, through subsidiary companies and other entities, shorting all of that stock in preparation for it to become untenable. Because I see no other way to go. When it comes to rent and shit, you can only do so much before your average person that is supposed to work the jobs that support your society can't afford to live in a house, can't afford to have an apartment. And so there's going to have to be either be a giant price correction or nationwide rent controls or something.
Yeah, I mean, something's got to give. I mean, well, so far it's just been the explosion of homelessness because people can't afford it. What are they going to do? Like you said, and so far it's the biggest solution is how about we give some greedy ass landlords some money from the government? And then they've literally taken money from people, back rent, and then just evicted the people anyways. Literally just yeah, give me all that money you owe me. All right, cool. Now you're out. Now I'm going to raise the rent on somebody else. Hopefully they can pay it. Because if not, they'll be on the street too. Cool. But Paul, as far as you're shorting the stocks, I would not be at all surprised. There's so much dark money in there. There's so many fucking schemes going on by these guys.
So many of the people that are going to take a bath on this because they're not hedged against it by those other companies and shorting the stocks and all of that shit. They're average folks that were oh man, we've been saving up and look, the market's going crazy. Let's buy now. And then they've gained a bunch of, liquidity and shit in their house. Yeah. If they were smart, they'd be looking to fucking sell now, but people aren't doing it. People are holding because by and large, not necessarily regionally, but overall prices are still creeping up. And when I look at that, all I look at is stagnant wages, rent increases, and the gap that's going to have to be filled unless they want 10 million homeless people on their hands in a year. This is getting to that point where people in these big cities can't afford to live in them anymore. So the people that run the cities, drive the buses, fucking man the subways and shit, they're moving out. Because they can't even fucking live in the city anymore. So what's going to happen to the city at that point? What's going to happen to the surrounding communities when it gets this influx of fucking people? It's a disaster.
It really
is. And it's going to drive rents up. So when these people flee and go to these other parts of the state, that's what's happening in the area that I moved to. It's people are moving from other areas where the rent has gone fucking through the roof. And that's caused the rent to go through the roof in these other areas. So something's got to give. At some point, the dam has to break. They're going to either have to start paying people more, which they're not going to do that.
The biggest markets over the last couple of years have been Boise, Idaho. Because you're right, because people are moving to low-cost areas because they're going, I can't fucking make it in San Francisco. That's just insane. But these areas, the prices then they shoot up.
Of course.
And then the places...
Because everybody speculates. Everybody goes oh, yeah.
Well, the only place the prices are going to go down are those cities that people are leaving because eventually it's if we don't have enough people coming in, then suddenly the cities, but a lot of people don't want to live in cities now because COVID, crime is a huge issue in the U.S. right now for a lot of people. Carjackings are up. All these
Scott, let me ask you this.
All these other crimes are going through
Here's
the roof.
a solution that's outside the box, though, Scotty. Yep. What if
we
make Bitcoin the national currency of the United States of America, huh?
You solved it, dude. I've never thought about it that way. Okay, but think about this. It's volatile, right? But when it goes up, people are going to be fucking rich. When it goes down, you have a little less money. But you know what? Everyone's going to be in the same boat.
Yeah. Switch to Bitcoin. Switch this country to Bitcoin.
Or maybe we could, as a society...
Get outside the fucking system, bro.
Invest in the hands of helping citizens. Maybe we could do that.
We can invest in the things that help the citizens, which is, Scotty, Bitcoin. Amen.
People are already doing the work 24/7 thing, though. It's already like now you've got to work 2 jobs to even think about having your own place.
Let me ask you this, Paul. Have people started working more than 24/7 though? Yeah.
In the quantum reality and like the fourth
I want to see people start bending the rules of space-time in order to work 36 hours a day, you know?
You know what it all is, guys? It's these anti-work folks, these lazy little leeches.
Yeah, the reason
these
rents are
union
going
people.
up. Yeah, that's because of them. You saw that
It's
fucking
all
cringe
their fault.
interview, right? You saw when that cringe interview on Fox News with the
y'all-
fucking anti-work mod?
You're going to be a little dog walker?
I saw that cringe.
That just goes to show you that's what's going on in this country.
I'll tell you what, that
Laziness.
one person represents millions upon millions of
Oh,
people
yeah.
completely accurately. That's exactly what they are. Every single one of them down to the last one. Bunch of lazy good for nothing. So now they want us to rent. Oh, rent's too high now. What's next? Oxygen costs too much? It's getting out of hand, gentlemen. It's getting out of hand. These liberals, these communist policies ruining this country here. I just love that shit, dude. We're basically told this is communism. And it's like, oh, what? This is capitalism.
We need
Insane capitalism.
You know what we need to do? We need to cut taxes for the rich. They'll have more money, and they won't need as much rent, and they will lower rent prices.
Wow.
Cut taxes.
If we just
Solved.
cut more.
Solved.
No. There needs to be, like, honestly, like a complete rethinking of necessity in this country. There needs to be a baseline that you can't fall below, and that needs to necessitate like building areas and maintaining areas nationally and at the state level for people to live in no matter what, so that you not being able to afford rent is no longer a fucking thing. And then rent needs to be limited towards, you know, people that have extra spending money and they want to fuck, because fuck this. Like, what do they expect people to fucking do that got kids and can't pay the rent? Where are you supposed to go? What are you supposed to do? Who are you supposed to live with? What are you supposed to like? You know what I mean? Like they're literally putting American workers over the barrel at a time that they're claiming there's a labor shortage.
That's a lie. It's all lies,
So
dude.
something's got to give. It's at a certain point, the speculative value of this real estate is going to tank, and it's probably going to start in these big cities where nobody can afford to live anymore. And it'll be a domino effect, just like in 2008. And the people that are going to take it in the ass the worst are going to be the average people who took their nest egg and bought a little rental property down by the beach or something, who lose their ass on it and end up fucking flipped completely underwater on it, unloading it for a song.
I mean, yeah, there's really, like they said, with no end in sight, that's one thing they ain't kidding about, because there's no policies that are going to benefit the average citizen. There's been nothing that's been done to help the housing affordability. Like, and you even say when they do things, like in California, it's like, okay, we're going to change the definition of single family housing so you can build more properties, because that's what they really desperately need. But
dude, if you bought a house in the last 5 years, you're getting bent over. Like, unless you unload the house, you're getting bent over.
Yeah, if you bought it like 10 years ago, you're golden. But
yeah, if you bought it 10 or 15 years ago or something, maybe not quite 15, like 11, 12 years ago, perfect. If you bought a house then, you're sitting pretty and you're fine. You can't lose. You can't lose what you put in. But you bought a house in the last 2, 3, 4, 5 years, dude, you're going to be underwater. You're going to be paying a mortgage on a house that's worth half what you paid for it.
Till the next bubble. Till the next bubble, dude. It's all cyclical, man. You know, we never learn. The same shit keeps happening. And it's really just because the only government encouragement is to help developers and to help the people building the houses. And not even in the sense that it actually helps the average citizen, where it's like, you know, like we talk about, it's like, oh, it's like, well, affordable developments, you saw it. Almost every, like rich people go, oh my God, yes, we need to help these poor people. We need to build more housing for them. But every time it's anywhere near them, it's just like, no, they block it.
Hives of crime and drug use.
Well,
and
you know what they always say, Paul? It's the wrong project. Look, I love these projects. It's the wrong project right now. We just can't do it right now. This is the wrong spot. Now, if you want to do it in some poor area, then that's fine. But in my nice area with the good amenities, good schools, good stuff, because like the way they view it is like, I've invested in being rich. So I want to keep my shit exclusive, and I don't want your little
A place
plebeian
like
ass
this,
around here.
just yes, it's not the right project for Beverly Hills, but I'm sure Watts would be a beautiful place to live.
Compton, perhaps. Good areas.
Compton, yes.
Starbucks is retaliating against union leaders. Fired worker Cassie Fleischer says. I don't think so. That doesn't sound right. Doesn't sound correct.
No, they didn't.
No, they wouldn't do that. No. Wait a minute. So wait a minute. Starbucks union busting? Never.
I don't think so. A Starbucks worker who was fired from her job at the coffee chain's first unionized store says she believes the company is retaliating against her and others for leading unionizing efforts. I mean, that's a pretty far-fetched story. You're going to have some strong evidence to back that up.
Did she organize? Did she help organize the union? Yes. Did she get fired? Yes. There's your evidence.
Oh, well, wait.
What? Come
No, I mean,
Come now, Paul.
Look.
I've heard some tall tales out of you, but this one, I don't.
She was fired because she done bad, okay? Unrelated to that.
So here's what
Totally
happened. And
unrelated.
this is the craziest thing. She worked for the company before it was unionized.
Yes.
Kept her job and was fine. But then some happened right around the time that the union happened. She just became a completely unreliable piece of shit employee. And sorry, we got to let you go.
It happens.
Exactly right. Exactly right. I do believe they're targeting union leaders, she said. There are other union leaders who face the same consequences I face, but we are confident that I will be reinstated. Fleischer said she had informed management earlier in February that she was reducing her availability to 15 hours a week after securing a full-time job. I put in a change of availability to reflect my new job and was told about a week later that it was denied and that that availability wouldn't meet
TJ,
the needs of business.
TJ, you see here? Do you see it now clearly, TJ?
Yeah.
Oh, it was union activity. She was not willing to work for the company. She worked to unionize, secured a full-time job. What need does she have of a Starbucks job, TJ? This poor company yet again. Poor
We don't live in a-
Sieged on all sides.
We definitely don't live in a culture where people have to have 2 and 3 jobs, so this is completely not understandable on any level. And it's totally legal, by the way, for a company to fire you just on the basis of your fucking availability, especially if you're a unionized person. So I'm sure that nothing will come of this at all.
No, not at all. Nor should it. I'm glad we can all agree here as civilized gentlemen that this was handled perfectly by this giant company.
This girl who wishes to assault Starbucks, a fine institution, a pillar of this great country.
What?
Black History Month has become a farce. Oh my God, no! No!
Who said that? What?
This guy.
Let's do right here.
Right here. Black
It's a farce.
Oh, shit.
Ernest
And he's
Owens,
a black
dude.
guy,
Yeah,
too.
He's black. He's black and he said it, Paul.
Wait a minute. We should read what he has to say then. Why is it a farce?
I don't know.
If he was a white guy, I would know what was up. But he's a black dude?
I think that some of the issues with Black History Month, as it originated, or am I allowed to say this word still? I don't know.
You can say it.
Can I say it?
Yeah. Just
Can I say it?
say old-fashioned N-word.
Or old-fashioned N-word history week as it started. I like that, actually.
The appreciated term for African American.
Is that it was on a premise that white people didn't know enough. And if they knew enough, then that would make them change the way they treated us. I think that in 2022, it's pretty obvious that at this point, that white supremacy and white racism, as we see and experience it, is a very deliberate action. And there is only so much education and fun facts that we can do to try to change hearts and minds when it comes to how they treat black people. So basically, it's just like white people, the problem is not that they're ignorant, the problem is they're a bunch of evil white pieces of shit. Get it? You get it, Paul? You're just bad. You're just a bad boy. Paul left. He was so fucking
Dude,
shocked.
Paul is so mad right now.
Paul was like,
so full of white supremacy.
I don't even want to listen to this friggin' black person talk. I'm leaving.
I can't stand it. It's telling me how white people should act.
Scotty, you're a piece of white shit, Scotty. You're a piece
Sorry,
of
I'm
white
white.
shit.
I'm sorry I'm male. I'm sorry I'm white.
I'm gonna beat the fucking white shit out of you, you motherfucking.
You could do that, but TJ, you are not a person of color.
Oh yeah.
You're not allowed to.
I'm going to hire a black person. I'm going to pay them a very good rate to come beat your fucking ass,
that
Scotty.
would be perfectly acceptable. But if you lay a hand on me, you lay a finger on me, TJ, you're in big trouble, my friend.
I'll beat your fucking ass, Scotty. In regard to the premise of Black History Month, it was meant to educate other black people that can be done without it being a month.
I mean, this is not really that shocking of a
I don't know.
take. There's plenty of black people that feel this way. Like Morgan Freeman, pretty famously, was just like, "It's a waste of time. It's stupid." It's that's American history. It's not.
Let's
black
get to
history.
something that actually fucking matters, huh? Enough of this fucking light bullshit. Let's talk about a real fucking story, man. 500-pound bear known as Hank the Tank breaks into another Lake Tahoe home, lost all fear of people.
Because idiots fed him.
A 500-pound bear broke into a home in South Lake Tahoe on Friday, and this isn't the first time. The bear, known as Hank the Tank, has broken into dozens of homes in the area and become quite a problem for locals. Locals are contemplating whether or not to have the bear killed, as they believe it may be the only option at this point. The bear is well known and now wanted by the California Department of Fish and Wildlife. A spokesperson said the bear has damaged dozens of homes and is responsible for more than 150
that's
calls.
More fucked up shit. We've taken their habitat. We've destroyed their ecosystem. Now we had idiots go like, "Cute bear, you want some fruit, bear? You want a steak, bear?" And now it's like, it's lost its fear of people and comes to them for food. What can we do? Humanity's solution: kill it. Kill this vile creature that we have trained to be this way. God, dude, we're a fucked up species, man. We're just a brutal, fucked up piece of fucking shit species that just destroys everything around us, and our immediate solution is that people could be hurt, so we gotta kill him.
Yeah, the Department of Wildlife.
Got enough people.
Sorry.
Let fucking Hank the Tank eat some stupid ass kids or whatever. Let him eat some fucking adults too. Let him eat some old geriatric rich fucks in Lake Tahoe. Who gives a shit?
These are neighbors. There's a lot of people around, traffic and cars, so we have to do this in a way that is safe for both public and the bear itself, said spokesman Peter Tira.
By killing it.
This is a severely food-habituated bear. What that means is the bear has lost all fear of people, and it sees people in homes as a source of food.
I wonder why.
Officers responded, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this bear motherfucking is going around eating everybody's food.
We need to find a fucking bear sanctuary for this fucking bear, dude. That's what they need to do.
You know what they need to
When I was a kid,
Yeah.
We used to go to Yosemite a lot. And there was this little bend in the road that looked out over a prairie. And it was a site for people to throw garbage. Like there was big garbage bins there. So people coming down the mountain would put garbage there. So bears started to congregate there. And back when I was a kid, people would fucking straight up feed them right at the car. Like they'd be giving them food and the bears would come right up to the car and shit. And that's what creates these issues. So that's now totally illegal there. They kick your ass out of the park and fine you if you feed a bear.
Oh, yeah, you're definitely not.
I've been in this town for 40 years, and I've been locking my doors recently, and I've never done that, said one local, Tim Johnson. Killing it is a move that the Bear League calls cruel and unnecessary. We don't want anybody to get hurt. Nobody wants that, one person said. We don't want the bear to die either. The Bear League said it's still waiting to hear back from Fish and Wildlife about a possible sanctuary move. Meanwhile, a meeting on the issue is set for Wednesday night in Tahoe Keys.
Yeah, because that's the only option for the bear at this point, because it's not going to stop. Even if you move it somewhere else, it's going to break into houses there. So that's its only real option at living. But it's like I said, it's been trained by people to do this. People have fed it, and you're told explicitly never to feed. Like you said, Paul, like you're not supposed to feed these fucking animals because they will come back. They're scavengers.
Not only is it dangerous to your person because they're not cute and cuddly like they look, and if they're hungry enough and you give them a candy bar or something, they might think, hey, there's probably like 20 candy bars as well as some meat in there for me, and they might just peel your fucking car open like a can and eat your family. So, you know what I mean? There's like a self-preservation aspect to this that people don't seem to get as well. Dude, it was really stark. You know what stuck with me about the last show that we did, TJ, more than anything? Those people standing around in that Walmart that was burning down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
No,
really
stuck with
like
me
let
too,
me
'cause
know
it kinda
that
really
something
just-
has, something is fundamentally like it stuck with me. That video stuck with me because it was just like, man, something has fucking fundamentally changed in our society. When like it wasn't everybody, a few people got it, but it just seemed like so many people were just confused as to what to do. Should I film it? Should I stay? Should I leave my shopping cart here? Like we've gotten to the point where we're so unused to any kind of reality intruding on the weird little fake world that is our work life and then our shopping life and our home life. That like when some shit goes down, we're just kind of like, duh, huh?
Yeah, not only that, but like there was people that were just literally just walking by the fire, holding their shopping items. Just
This
like
is normal.
not even really sparing a glance at it. Like there's this fucking entire aisle of Walmarts on fire, and they're just kind of like, sauntering by, carrying some fucking merchandise. Like
there were a few people. There were a few people who looked like they were thinking, like, man, I hope they put that out soon because I need something on that aisle. Like they thought they were going to continue shopping and shit. They're like people standing around still holding their carts. It's like, get out of the building. The fucking thing is burning down. Get out. Like, how is that not your first instinct?
Because they've just been through so much shit at this point that they're just like, meh.
Dude, also, it's like just corporate desensitization, dude. It's like you go there and it's like, oh, there's someone from this company will handle it. And they have some like relying on some teenagers like, there's a fire in the store. And they're just like,
you see like one lone like 19-year-old fucking running around with a fire extinguisher trying to figure out how to fucking solve it.
But that's what the Oreos is. Put that fire out, boy. Save them Oreos. I need the fucking 100th anniversary edition Oreo. Get out of the way.
He won't run to a burning building to save his family.
That fire ain't too far from them Oreos.
He'll run to a burning
please.
Walmart to get his 110th anniversary Oreos, though.
Listen, Billy, I'm too fat to get them and then get back safely, but you small. You just run in there, grab them Oreos, come on back to daddy.
And if you don't get them Oreos, don't bother coming back.
That's good, Billy. You got them. Oh, no, the rafter fell on Billy. I'm never going to get my Oreos now.
Oh, God. Let me run in there. Should I say, Billy, no, them Oreos look good, though. They're going to be extra toasty. Let me get them.
I think I can reach the Oreos with this broom. Daddy, help me. Shut up, Billy. Try to get them Oreos.
My legs is on fire, Daddy.
No.
I'm burning, Daddy.
Push them Oreos a little further towards me, Billy. Push them Oreos
All
a little
right,
further
Daddy,
towards me.
now will you save me?
That's your last act of life. Please push them Oreos just a little closer. Oh, I got them. Oh, thank God.
Good job, Billy. I'll see you in
Dude.
heaven.
See you in
That
heaven, Billy.
video-
You're going to be up in heaven. You done good for Daddy today.
Today you get your wings, boy.
That video did away with any tiny little notion that I had of any kind of like uprising or like separatist movement or something. It's just like, no, dude.
Eventually, the people will be pushed so far, they're going to rise up. Nope, they'll just
Dude,
get pushed
we're
so far,
so-
they'll be like, meh.
We are like a herd of docile, pliable little fucking milk cows, ready, just absolutely ready for whoever's next to come along and be in charge of us. You know, whichever fucking geopolitical entity ends up winning out, because it ain't going to be us with a population like this. Jesus Christ.
Billy died getting the wrong Oreos.
We can't even run the fire anymore.
And you're just like,
God damn it, Billy, these are fucking birthday cake. You son of a
I
bitch.
said 110th anniversary, you little bastard. Die.
I knew you was no damn good. You going to hell, Billy?
I lied. It's hell.
That fire on your legs right now, that's just a preview where you going, boy. Give me the wrong damn Oreos, you son of a bitch. I got to drive all the way to Piggly Wiggly now.
Yeah, I mean, like, think about, like, if that fire... What if that fire in the Walmart was, like, a Chinese invasion or something? You know what I mean?
yeah,
They would, like, people would literally provide... They would be so fucking gobsmacked and incapable of, like, even imagining something outside of their normal daily cycle of, like, eat, work, shit, sleep, repeat. That, like,
Xi
they would
Jinping
just, like,
fucking
watch.
appears on the fucking TV one day. It's like, okay, I'm your ruler now, but Walmart stay open, so you can still go McDonald's. You good, right?
They'd be like,
America
all right.
be like,
All right.
I mean, I guess so. I mean, Walmart's and Kmart and okay, I can still get my stuff on Amazon.
Everything you know and love about America is staying the same.
Sweet.
Civil
We're just
war is
under-
inevitable.
We are
Dude,
gonna have
it's
to.
gonna be
America under new management.
Civil war is inevitable.
Dude, this idea that, dude, like, I understand not everybody's a walking walrus, but most people are.
Not only that.
So this idea that those very self-same people that were standing around with their jaws agape at the Walmart burning down, not knowing whether they should leave their cart or not, are going to be the ones that are going to be hitting the streets, bro. Fuck that, dude.
Not only
You're
that, but
dreaming.
like, where would how would you even draw the battle lines in a civil war at this point? Like, there's the geographic shit is pretty much dead. I mean, like, yeah, there's certain geographies that like lean right or left
I'll
or
tell you what
whatever,
we do.
but like it's all intermixed at this point.
Conservatives on the right side, liberals on the left. Everyone get a gun. We march like they did.
Conservatives going to win the Civil War this time. Dude, where do you think most of these dumb fucking fat idiots live, you moron? The South.
L.A.,
Hello?
New York,
Let me tell you.
Chicago,
You really
metropolitan
think it
areas.
matters that you own like 15 guns if you're too fat to run half a mile to fucking save yourself with them? Like, seriously.
Let me get on my Segway. The battle of the Segways will commence.
Let me tell you, we're gonna rise up. We're gonna show them liberals what for.
As soon as I lose about 50 pounds, the revolution starts. Yeah, give me a triple baconator.
As soon as I'm done
Shamrock shake.
binging season 5 of Yellowstone, I'm gonna go out there and buy my gun. I'm gonna take extra libs. Where are they at again? I'm gonna go kill
Oh, they're up in the
these
north.
liberals.
I can't make it that far. I can go
Dude,
down the
there's gonna
street
be
unless you guys
so
have some
many-
gas money for me.
Dude, if this ever does jump off, there are going to be so many hilarious memes for the next 200 years of giant fat dudes like indiscriminately firing their weapons and getting winded just standing still and shit and passing out from the heat. Oh my God, it's going to be the fucking funniest
Can we,
Civil War ever.
Can we have the war in a few days?
You know how they like
spent-
put You know how they like put Civil War, like American Civil War documentaries when they have like footage or reenactments of it, they put it to this like bombastic and like appropriate music. Like in the future, they'll cover this Civil War with just like tuba music, dude. It'll just be like the March of the Elephants. You know what I mean? You know, and it'll be just like fat dudes having heart attacks.
All right, the news. Welcome to Civil War 2. Fat rednecks on this side of the street, blue hairs on this side of the street. You know, so like, all right, this ain't gonna work, is it?
I'm gonna get them.
You know the problem too, though. It's like you're right. I mean, think about this. Like, people are gonna be concerned about like, look, new Avatar
I'm
movies
gonna throw
coming
the
out.
Molotov at the conservatives. Oh no, I dropped it at my feet. Oh
Both sides just massacre each other through their own ineptitude. It's fucking
Massacre
great.
themselves, dude.
Rest of America's just sitting there watching on fucking TV, just like, this is a pretty good show. Xi
What the
Jinping's a
fuck?
great leader.
Trudeau is
Yeah,
annexing
there will
America. You mean the like, look, dude, I've just been vindicated about that country, Canada. I didn't pull any stories about it, TJ, but look, your freedoms up there, they're gone.
You know, remember when there was that
Freedoms
fucking
are gone, Canadians, they're gone.
remember in World War II that story about how the two armies that were like opposing like set aside their hostilities on like Christmas Eve and
I thought that was World War One.
World War One. Then they set aside their
They were-
hostilities on
they used
Christmas
to do
Eve
that on
and
the Civil
fucking
War,
did that
too.
shit. We have in Civil War II. It's gonna be like,
Oh God, let's calm down our hostilities for a second. I'll just go to the Golden Corral as one people, huh? Let's all go in that Golden Corral.
Let's all go to feed
as
trough.
one united people and just eat.
What if they do that though, and it's a disaster, and the Golden Corral is out of mashed taters and gravy?
well, then the war
And it
just escalates to a whole new level.
Yeah.
I will have the last prime rib over my dead body.
The first actual non-heart attack kill of the new American Civil War happened last night as a peace offering went awry at a Golden Corral.
Imagine the leaders, they're mean at like the big show where it's like, we will now go. I died with the leader of the Blue Hairs. I died with the leader of the Conservatives. Look, I have no weapon. No weapons on me. They go up to the thing like, I will take a prime rib. Extra rare on mine, though. I like it a little bloody. I'm sorry, sir. We only have the edges left.
Early reports say that arguing broke out when there was, quote, no mashed taters and gravy, and, quote, the mac and cheese was dried out.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's going to do it. So we're about $5 away from the BuzzFeed bullshit. We're about $55 away from entertainment news, including Alien the show and a bunch of other shows that I had no idea were even happening. So
I may have to film a little addendum to the Alien thing and have it thrown on at the end there, because this was like in progress, but like there was no information about it, and now there's been this big like info dump on it, and I'm like, shit.
That's pretty cool though.
No, it is. I'm kind of excited. I'm excited about that and the Hellraiser show, man.
Oh yeah.
I've got high hopes for that Hellraiser show.
All right, here's the fucking stupid bullshit you motherfuckers in the chat, some of you anyway, have been waiting for. This is our brief but pointed discussion of this bullshit. So here's a Trump story. Trump calls Putin's Ukraine strategy very savvy. Super savvy.
Look, he's winning again. Look, they know how to
Former
win.
President Trump called Russian President Vladimir Putin very savvy. After Putin recognized 2 breakaway republics in eastern Ukraine as independent. Why it matters. Western leaders have denounced the declaration as a violation of international law and Ukraine's sovereignty. Russian forces have moved into Ukraine under guise of peacekeeping. What he's saying. Interview with the Clay Travis and Buck Sexton show on Tuesday. Trump called Putin's move genius and very savvy.
Look, guys, I want to point out something to you.
Putin is now saying it's independent, a large section of Ukraine. I said, how smart is that? How smart, Scotty?
Smartest you can be, TJ.
And he's going to go in and be a peacekeeper, Trump added. That's the strongest peace force I've ever seen.
The peace force.
There were more army tanks I've ever seen. They're going to keep peace all right. Here's a guy who's very savvy. I know him very well. Very, very well. By the way, this would never have happened with us. Had I been in office, not even thinkable. And you know what the response was from Biden? There was no response. They did not have one for that. No, it's very sad.
It is sad, dude. When we had Trump, TJ, think about this.
Yeah.
We had 4 years of Trump. Was Russia doing this kind of stuff? I thought, TJ, that people told you and told a bunch of people on the internet, look, you got to vote for Joe Biden, lesser of 2 evils.
But look at now. Now
so when
that
Trump was
Ukraine
president, we had Russia. We were on top of Russia. We were on top of China. We were beating them with tariffs. We're beating Russia. Vladimir Putin was scared. Like, Trump showed up. He's all like, oh, Mr. President.
Putin never would have pulled this bullshit when Trump was
then
president.
the minute he gets senile old Biden in there.
Because you know what
Putin's
Trump would have
like,
done? You know what Trump would have done, Scotty? You know what Trump would have fucking done, Scotty?
Protected America, TJ. Protected the world.
You're damn right. He'd have fucking wiped Russia off the fucking map if they tried this bullshit on his watch.
Are you guys forgetting how Trump polished fucking Putin's knob?
He's still polishing it. That's like literally, he's literally calling him
he is
very
a diplomat,
smart,
Paul.
greatest peacekeeper.
What is the president's
lovely
primary
man,
job, Paul?
Big dick, beautiful
I'll
smile.
ask Paul a question here.
I love Putin.
The president's job is what, Paul? What is he the top of? Top diplomat, right?
The head diplomat, yes.
There you go. I mean, look, it's just that's
Sometimes
diplomacy,
the
Paul.
diplomat's
Diplomacy.
gotta take diplomacy ain't all about sucking dick, though. Sometimes you blow a person, and sometimes you blow a person up. You know what I
Look,
mean?
because he knows who Putin is. Putin wants to have that dick sucked. And look, Paul, he kept America safe. I guess, Paul, you as a crazy communist probably want Putin over here right now. You probably want to arm Putin, give Putin guns, give Putin weapons. You want the communism to run over our country. You want no work. You want jobs for everybody. You want freaking universal health care. You want all kinds of crazy. You're crazy, Paul.
So I'm gonna tell you guys right now, if you guys want to see us go like in depth talking about this like Ukraine Russia stuff, we talked about it for about an hour yesterday on our Grease Trap, which was publicly available to all our patrons. And you guys can also easily become patrons for the low price of $7 a month. Save 16% by getting a full year in advance. So yeah, we talked about it really exhaustively yesterday. So there's really not much more to say than what we said there. So,
but just look, very savvy, genius move, doing great things in that country. We're doing great things. Excuse me, TJ.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Excuse me, TJ. Look, we're doing great things in that country. Vladimir Putin's he's a really smart guy. TJ, he has a very big brain. I've met him. I've talked to him. His brain, very large, TJ, like something else. Some you don't have, by the way. Wow. He's done a tremendous thing there. And look, he's going to keep the peace, TJ. But if I was there, it would have been tremendous. We would have done great things. We would have defended that border. The border never would have been crossed, TJ. They would never would have crossed that line, TJ. You understand that, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. So we've made the BuzzFeed quiz quota. Next thing we're trying to make is the entertainment news quota.
Which, I might have to even break that rule because I want to know about the Alien show myself, dude. If we don't get that,
We'll get there.
I'm confident.
I have faith even in these
TJ.
plebs.
I'm very confident in these plebs, TJ.
I've seen people all over the chat be like, man, this is a great stream. I love this stream. I love this. Fucking so funny, blah, blah, blah. So show us how funny it is. Come on. Far-right figure is already accusing Trump's Truth Social of censoring him. Dear God.
Damn.
Already, supposed free speech platform cracks down on this innocent man.
What?
Far-right figures already claiming to have experienced censorship on Truth Social. The social media platform launched on Monday by former President Donald Trump. Stu Peters, a prominent theorist and radio show host, lashed out at the new app in a statement on Telegram after he said a post he made was censored by a sensitive content notice.
What?
I'm already being censored on Truth Social. Want to know what I said? I said the people in our government responsible for allowing our kids to be killed with these dangerous COVID shots should be put on trial and executed. Free speech isn't free. Yeah.
Yeah. So he thinks that if I go on there and say, hey, what's this guy's name? Stu Peters, he said his name.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm on Truth Social, whatever the hell it is. Stu Peters is responsible for spreading misinformation to children and about what our government does with COVID shots. He should be put on trial and executed. He'd be cool with that. And if 39,000 people were like, yeah, kill him.
Absolutely.
He'd be okay. I'm sure.
Because he
sure.
believes in freedom, Scotty.
Oh yeah, I'm sure, dude.
He's a freedom
The next
lover.
thing he'd be saying is that his life was he'd be received numerous death threats. His life is under siege.
I have received numerous death threats from communists.
If someone calls up a radio station and says, "Hey, Stu, you're lying to people. I want to blow your fucking brains out. I'm on my way there." Does he want to go? Well, it's your right to say that, sir. If you come here, I'm just going to put out my concealed carry.
speech.
I'll put out my concealed
Satire.
carry. Yeah,
Satire. This show engages in satire.
Yeah, this is satire. Yes.
Satire. You'll get caught up in the satire. Satire.
That's true. Is it? I hope Truth Social is being overrun by gay porn. You know it's not. They're gonna censor plenty of shit. You say something bad
Censor
about
whatever
Trump?
they fucking want.
Yeah, don't think it's a censorship-free platform. They'll say that shit, but it means like the shit they
No
like.
more left-wing censorship.
That's what you're putting up, TJ.
I already put that. I already put it up. I just changed the color. All content is satire. All content is satire. Nothing is
In
true.
case you're wondering-
Fuck all of you.
All content on here is satire. If you're impressionable, please do not take this show seriously. Please. Think for yourself. Thank you.
None of us are experts on anything, and you should, just like, okay, listen to the Beavis and Butthead intro and apply that to us.
They're not
as
even
well.
human. They're cartoons. Some of the things they do could cause a person to get hurt, expelled, arrested, possibly deported. Yeah, just don't fucking do it, man. Don't do it. Don't believe it. It's all satirical.
Yeah, look, someone said that I only have 15 cases and they're going away. Yeah, I hear warm weather. Warm weather will take care of everything.
Warm weather's gonna wipe them out.
Hey, someone wanted this actually, so
Yep. Well, I already got
your
it.
wish is our command.
I mean, your wish was not our command because. Okay, yeah.
It was, TJ.
Hell yeah, we
did
pulled
not
this
select this before.
The moment I saw what you said, I pulled this story. Texas Governor Greb.
Grab.
That's
his new name.
the governor, babe, Dabbit, said the public trans people.
By the bad
By
man.
the way, another moment of vindication for us. Prosecutors leading the Manhattan District Attorney's inquiry into Donald Trump have resigned. Shocking. So, it looks like Donald Trump got away with it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I couldn't see that one
Damn,
coming.
that fucking Dag Babbitt, dude.
Dude, I called that one years
That
ago. It's
motherfucker
like
in the face, man.
he'll never make it stick, dude. He'll just get away with it because he has a bunch of fucking
Grab
crazy
it,
supporters.
man.
I'm sorry, Paul. What'd you say?
Dick Grabbit, dude.
Dick Grabbit.
Greg Abbott just declared open season on trans youth. The latest in a long line of attacks on the existence, freedom, and dignity of LGBTQ plus individuals.
Sorry, dude, I gotta go take an Abbott real quick.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. In the U.S.,
You gotta take a Dag Babbitt, man.
Dag Babbitt. We should start calling him Dag Nabbit, dude. Texas Governor Dag Nabbit. Just
It's easier to remember the
on
Greg
trans youth. He officially directed state agencies to investigate gender-affirming care for trans youth as child abuse. In a letter to the state's Department of Family and Protective Services, Abbott defined gender-affirming treatment for transgender children, including gender reassignment surgery and puberty-blocking medications, as abusive procedures. A spokesperson for the Texas Department of Family and Protective Services said it will follow Texas law as explained. Given Abbott's decree, Texas doctors, nurses, teachers, and members of the public will now be obliged to report instances of what the governor referred to as so-called sex change procedures. Texas is one of several states that has ramped up their efforts to criminalize trans identity, with Arkansas, South Dakota, and Florida all recently considering or passing legislation that would ban gender-affirming treatment for minors, forbids trans girls and women from participating in female organized sports, and otherwise make living openly as a trans person as difficult and dangerous a proposition as possible.
This is why I'm starting to become like that guy that was saying the Civil War was inevitable or whatever. Dude, it doesn't have to be. You guys can have it. How about that? You guys can have it. We come up with like a little fucking grace period where if you're in the north and you want to fucking go and live down south or whatever, no questions asked, you can go. And if you're in the south, no questions asked, you can come north. And then once that's done, you guys can have the swamps, you can have the polluted rivers, you can have the sinking coastlines, you can have the aging fucking touristy fucking shithole of Florida that looks like a big old fucking withered old man's dick about to fall off from cancer. You can have that shit. You can have it all, man. You could have the South, bro. It's yours.
Mighty generous offer, Paul. Very generous. But you know what, Paul? Where are you going to be living at? We want that. We want it, Paul.
No, you can't have that.
We're coming for you, Paul.
At least I know the people that are going to be shuffling out of there are going to be big pot-bellied fucking Whataburger addicts and shit.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean?
Oh, God. Dude,
I'm not saying I'm one of them, but at least people up here do yoga every once in a while. You know what I mean? They might be able to kick a few fat asses.
Like, dude, I don't know, man. Look, Paul, you said everyone in the South ain't fat, just like 90%. There are a couple people down here who can run pretty fast.
Dude, the Union forever. Why not let them have the South, which is one of the, the Southern conservative mentality that seems to go hand in hand is one of the greatest opponents to the idea of one big union. So let's let them have the South and we'll just make unions on our part of it. You know what I mean? We'll have fucking a robust labor force, force tariffs on them for abusing their workers.
You can let this Yankee take over this show here, TJ? This damn Yankee, you brought this damn Yankee Paul come on this show.
He's saying he wants to give us what we want. Finally, no. South rise again.
Seriously.
I want the South, but you know what, TJ? That's what we used to want. We want more now. We want it all, Paul.
Yeah, give us the North too.
Look, maybe let you keep Hawaii or something. You guys have them gays go on that island. We'll give you guys the gay island.
I say we push them on up to the North Pole. You guys can have the North Pole, live up there in Eskimos and shit. Rest of this whole shebang belongs to us, motherfucker. Real America, bitch.
California getting taken back.
California is a shithole, is what DA says, while they literally sit in a mosquito-infested, fetid, disgusting, garbage-covered, piss-smelling shithole in somewhere in the South.
How dare you say that, Paul?
You know who says California is a shithole? Unironically, people that have never been to California.
Smart people say it, Paul, because it is. Look, they got a lot of problems.
Think like the pinnacle of American civilization is Atlanta, Georgia, or like Dallas, Texas, or some shit.
You got a problem with Dallas, Paul?
I got a problem with the whole state of Texas. I wish it would just fucking fall off like a gangrenous
well, you know what?
toe.
I wish California fall in the ocean where it belongs. How you like that, fancy pants?
Me too. I'd love to float away from
they're
this
hopped up on
shit
drugs.
log of a country.
Don't you live in the heart of meth land, Paul? Look, your state, Paul, is corrupt and rotten. Texas, we strong. We got good credit. We got lots of land. We're freer than can be, Paul.
Does the heat stay on when it gets cold down there?
Man, Paul, that was a little liberal hiccup. Yeah. A little liberal hiccup that done.
That's because the liberals convinced us to build all them windmills and shit.
If they hadn't built windmills, Paul, That would never happen.
Yeah, it was all
Wasn't
the
that just because you
windmills
guys were
done it.
too stupid to weatherize your windmills? You guys are too dumb and lazy to put
Well, where's
weather
all that
proofing
global
on your
warming
window?
you promised us, huh?
Yeah.
Where's the damn
I
global
went outside
warming?
and it was cold the other day,
It wasn't
Paul.
supposed to be cold like that, and y'all said it's supposed to get hotter and hotter, so we don't even need to weatherize
How
it.
them wildfires treating you out there in California, Paul? How about that drought? Texas got plenty of water, boy.
Got all kind of water down here. Well, I mean, it's got some short.
Hey, you know,
all right.
our water
Never mind.
supply is tip top.
Hell yeah. So much goddamn water, boy. Anyway, Texas is a fucking shithole.
How can you say that?
Fed approves rules banning its officials from trading stocks, bonds, and also cryptocurrencies. Okay. Federal Reserve officials will be restricted from owning individual stocks, bonds, and other assets under rules announced Friday that were the first set forth in October. The new regulations extended to a ban of cryptocurrencies, which was not included in the previous announcement. They follow a controversy last year in which several officials traded positions just ahead of the Fed's extraordinary measures to help the economy through the COVID crisis. So basically, insider trading. Shockingly.
No, they didn't.
Federal Reserve officials won't be able to trade a slew of assets, including stocks and bonds, as well as cryptocurrencies, under the new rules that become formal Friday. Following up on regulations announced in October, the policy-making Federal Open Market Committee announced that most of the restrictions will take effect May 1st. The rules will cover FOMC members, regional bank presidents, and a raft of other officials, including staff officers, bond desk managers, and Fed employees. So, guys, this is a good thing because now these guys, whenever they get insider trading information, they're just going to be able to, they have to now sell it to their rich friends instead of directly profiting from it. So
That's an improvement.
that's going to be a huge improvement.
That's tough.
Yeah,
That's some tough legislation right there. I'm sure it's really going to break up the malfeasance.
There's no way they
and
can find a way
money
around
hoarding.
it, guys. That's the main important thing you need to remember. Like, there's
Yeah.
no way they could just go to like some rich dude that they know and be like, "Here's some stock tips, give me some money,"
No.
and still profit off their fucking insider
that
information.
is against ethics rules, TJ.
Right, and they
And
never
let me
do
tell
that.
you guys something. If you talk about people about government ethics, man, it is like a line that very few people are willing to cross. Because every time they audit the government, they don't find that people just buy frivolous shit with government credit cards. They find almost no indication of fraud or misuse ever.
No one in the government would ever misappropriate public money.
It's
They
never
realize how
happened
important
once.
that is.
I can't even think. Can you guys name a single
I
time?
mean, I'm sure
they
there
did
have been
that?
a few bad apples here and there, but by and large, no, of course not.
I mean, no. Let's be honest.
You have to be an idiot to believe that any of that's going on.
'cause it's not.
Anything untoward is happening. I mean, this is like government we're talking about. These are people of unimpeachable fucking ethics,
Thank you, TJ.
So there's no fucking way anything bad or wrong would happen there. And the crypto ban, too. The announcement Friday extended to the ban of cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin, which were not mentioned in the original announcement in October. Under the regulations, officials said officials still holding market positions will have 12 months to shed prohibited positions. New Fed officials will have 6 months to do so. In the future, officials covered by the new rules must give 45 days notice before making any permissible asset purchases, a restriction that will go into effect July 1st. They then will have to hold those positions for at least a year and will be banned from any trading during periods of heightened financial market stress. There's no set definition of the term, which will be determined by the Fed chair and the board's general counsel. So basically, like, the rule will change depending on who's in charge. That's always good for like a rule,
We've got to cut the burdensome regulations that are strangling people. Look, you can't trade stock. You can't have a stock, TJ. Look, you've worked hard your whole life, TJ. Have you invested in some stocks, TJ? I asked you as a person. Have you invested in stock? TJ, have you invested in stock?
Stock, yeah, I've done it.
You've had stock, TJ. Because look, and because you're trying to live that American dream, TJ. You're trying to take the money you have and grow that money. Is that what you're trying to do, TJ?
Sure, yeah.
Look, TJ, they want to stop you. The government wants to get into your business, TJ. Look, you work for the government. You work very hard. And now the government just, because you might have a little insider. Oh, look, I mean, who hasn't had some information from time to time, TJ?
Sure, yeah.
If you found out, TJ, let me ask you a question. You found a horse race was fixed. Would you bet on the race, TJ?
Yeah.
Okay. You do what everyone else would do.
Yeah.
It's not trying to, they're trying to tie the people's hands in the government. You know what's going to mean, TJ?
Well, the fact that
no one's going to work for the government, TJ.
The
That's
fact
what's going
that
to mean.
I would do that and the fact that most people would do that is exactly why a rule like that has to exist, right?
No.
Because without it,
Wrong.
they're
No.
all going to fucking
No,
do
TJ,
insider trading.
that makes no
so-
sense, TJ. I'm sorry. You're not really speaking sense here.
And they're
Cut
still gonna-
regulation.
They're still going to do it
There's
anyway,
red
by the
tape,
way.
TJ. There's red tape, TJ, and it's got to be cut.
All you're doing is incentivizing them to find
No, you're not. You're lying.
ways around
No,
it.
That's
but-
not true.
It's kind of like pointless. There's really not much you can actually do to stop these people from benefiting from the knowledge they have.
Well, of course. It's like every congressman and senator benefits from this shit all the time.
That's why I really think
that's not what they're trying to stop. They're trying to stop people from letting others benefit from the knowledge that they have.
No more meme stocks. You're not allowed to have
They're fine
meme
with you
stock.
keeping it to yourself, but it's when you start teaching other people to do all the tricks and stuff. They don't want that.
no, thank you.
It's insider trading.
No.
Give the Ukrainians tube socks filled with river rocks. What are you talking about, name? I
don't make no sense
I regret
to
even
me.
reading that fucking comment, dude. Why are you even saying shit?
Give people tube socks? I'm not going to give
He's
Mom
an idiot.
decapitates 6-year-old son and dog. Claims devil was speaking to her.
Nah, see, the devil would never have someone decapitate a dog.
I'm the devil. Blah, blah, blah.
Nah, I can believe the devil saying...
Chop off your kid's fucking head.
Okay.
Kill the family dog.
No, see, no, that's where the devil would stop. The devil has no problem with dogs. The kid, he would have no problem having the sacrifice. But the dog, no, he's not going to go with the dog.
Police
Another
say,
fantastic example of why religion should be fucking outlawed.
Paul,
Because
there's an
I don't really
extremist
see this
position.
type of thing happening without it.
It would totally happen, dude.
Yeah, you know, Paul's getting kind of crazy.
Paul's a lunatic guy.
He
It's,
is.
it's fine.
Yeah,
It's
well, we got to have something crazy on the
Simmer
show,
down,
so.
Paul. Simmer down. You crazy,
Outlaw
Paul.
religion.
Ah! Oh, Jesus, God, no.
There goes morality,
Sorry,
TJ.
Jesus.
But
Sorry,
Paul,
God.
if we did that, from where would come our morality? I ask you.
Yeah. Police say a mother killed her 6-year-old child and the family dog Tuesday night in Kansas City. Editors note the below information is from a legal document and is graphic. Readers advised. Whatever. I mean, you got the fucking graphic part right in the headline. So I don't know what the fuck this is about.
Crazy woman killed her kids. Great.
According to
Awesome.
KCTV, police received a call late Tuesday night from a woman saying she was concerned someone was trying to harm her. The woman told police she believed the devil was trying to attack her. She denied having any mental illness and hung up the phone. Police then went to the home for a welfare check and found blood leading up to the front door. Officers could hear a woman singing inside of the residence. As they knocked, the woman sang even louder. One officer looked inside the house and saw the child's severed head. Police forced their way through the home's back door. They found the woman identified as 35-year-old Tasha Heifs, something, and with blood on her legs and feet. Beyond the kitchen, officers located the body of the decapitated child. Police said they also found a decapitated dog in the basement. According to the Jackson County Police Prosecutor's Office, Hafes told detectives that the victim was her biological child and admitted to killing him. Hafes has been charged with first-degree murder and armed criminal action. Prosecutors have requested that she be held without bail.
How could you outlaw religion, Paul? That's ridiculous. Let's see. Well, you can make it immediately illegal and have the government seize any land that's currently occupied by any religious organization or institution, thus removing most of their power base from them. It immediately seize the assets of anybody that is proffering religion and make it, a jailable fucking, maybe even an executable offense to practice religion with more than the people that are just in your family. And then check this out. This is crazy. Christians, you should actually back me on this, because then you get the religion that is prescribed to you in the Bible. You're not supposed to pray out in public. In fact, like those people are seen as showy. You're supposed to pray alone in your closets quietly.
Yeah.
By yourself. Keep
Leave
your
the rest of us
closed.
alone.
But, Paul, you must also spread the good news to other people.
So there you go, man. I don't care if you and your family want to be Christians. It's just when you want to go out into the world and join up with other families and make big, giant fucking super PACs and shit that keep the rest of us in the Stone Age. No. Go abide by the Bible. Keep your praying in your closet. Keep it close to the edge of your bed at night with the lights out. Don't be fucking righteous in public. And there you go. Boom. That's how you abolish religion. Because then all you have is superstition at that point. Then you've got people whose different households, some people go like, yeah, there's a God and here's the Bible. Some people don't. You got superstition at that point. You don't got religion anymore. You don't got the whole
So you basically want to
apparatus.
divide and conquer. You want a bunch of different people to come up with a bunch of different competing theories as to explain. Like, because look, people are still going to believe in crazy ass shit. There's just no way around it. Even if there's no information given to them, they'll make shit up. You know what I mean? But yeah, obviously with organized religion.
No, dude, we need the chip. You gotta put the chip in them. Someone's mentally ill, like, I'm the devil's talking belly. Put the chip in them. Like, oh shit, wow. Oh my God, I'm no longer insane.
Dude, I could see my mom
sanity
sawing
chip,
my
bro.
head off. Not to make light of this, but I could totally see my mom at some point there in my childhood sawed my head off or something just because she got so mad at me, you know?
Yeah, it's just like
people show up to Thanksgiving and there's like, where's PJ? She's like, oh, don't worry. He's coming out of the oven soon. And it's just my basted head, you know?
yeah, she's like, you got the turkey, but then like
Paul's
a skewer
head.
through it, and then your head is on top. Like, oh my God, what you done? The
That little
turkey's dry.
son of a bitch said he said he was going to mow the lawn, and then his ass slept till 6 p.m. yesterday. So I got tired of his little freeloading ass. I figured I'd get something out of that little piglet.
Had me a little chat with the devil, and the devil was like, all right, you can kill him. So I done it. I done it. I'm pro-abortion up to 24 months. Wow, cool.
Damn.
Fucking extreme.
I'm pro-abortion.
About 24
up to-
years.
Yeah, up to any time. Anytime now. Like, if your mom wants to come in and blow you away right now, should be allowed by law.
That woman looks crazy as fuck. I mean, she is. So you already know that, you know? So
You want to know what the fucked up thing is, though? Is that if you put her in the club lights, there would be dudes hovering. You know what I mean?
Hey.
Come here often.
Hey there, decapitator. You want to fuck?
I mean, just don't decapitate my dick, the head of my dick, you get it?
You know?
So, anyways, let's fuck.
Heard you killed your kid recently. How about give you a new one, huh?
You got those, I would lop my child's head off eyes, man. That's fucking hot.
You know, that's pretty cool. Your dog,
Well,
too.
maybe the guy doesn't want to have kids, so he knows she's willing to take care of that problem.
Yeah, just get rid of religion, man. Then she would have had no pretext. She'd had no devil to go to, you know?
Yeah, what would
Justify
she
this
say
bullshit.
then?
And you know that's bullshit, too. Like, she probably don't believe in no devil.
Hey, y'all, I'm sitting here. I just want to let you know the devil's coming in. He's trying to come in. He's gonna make me do some bad stuff. You might want to come over here.
That shit is exactly what they want, Paul, though. Go rabid and even more murderous en masse. You remember those big, fat, dumb, toothless idiots that we were talking about not being afraid of earlier when we were talking about the South seceding? Yeah, it's the same people. Same folk.
Yeah, you ain't too wrong about that.
Grieving mum shares footage of moment her son is killed by a single punch to the head.
Ugh. Okay.
So it's one of them, freak accidents where, someone
Got
gets
into
punched.
a fight, but it was a death punch.
Yeah, someone gets punched, they get hit just wrong, they land just wrong, and
And it's crazy when you see him.
So he pushes that guy, and then this other guy, who I guess was on that guy's side, comes and walks on the side of the head. Blam!
Yeah, that's how he fell. Yeah, he fell right on his head. Yep.
Yeah, your brain just gets like jostled around in your head. Too much, like the impact cracks your skull or whatever the fuck. You're fucking done.
I'll be honest with you. Yeah, most of the time I've seen that happen on these videos where it's like these basically accidental deaths.
It's how they
really.
land,
Yeah, it's almost always landing back.
Yeah.
It's almost never landing front.
So yeah, he pushes this guy. Does this little push, and this other guy don't like that. He's just like whap.
And I'll be honest with you, that's a weak ass punch, really. Like that ain't no like fucking crazy ass shit. No, he did sucker punch him too. But I mean, I don't really think his intention was to kill the dude.
Well, that's kind of what this case is about, though. Is this woman who's the mom of this
She obviously
kid,
wants him to fucking get
is like-
a very harsh.
yeah,
Oh, of course. I mean,
she's like,
that's his mom. Of course, she's gonna want him to go away for fucking.
Dean's mother, Becky White, who released the footage online, told Sky News, "I felt like I needed to share it because people minimize these one-punch crimes, and I wanted to show the world." I mean, people minimize these crimes, though, because dudes fight sometimes.
all the time.
And, like, no one expects one punch to kill somebody, okay? Like, unless they're, like, Mike Tyson or something.
Yeah,
no one expects that.
Especially not a non-trained fighter hitting someone once.
He never resorted to violence. He was so kind and thoughtful. I mean, he did push a guy before he got punched, but I don't know.
There's some rose-colored
It
glasses
didn't seem
here.
like he was like trying to hurt the dude he pushed. It seemed like he was just trying to get him away, but whatever. He did engage in some level of violence there initially before he was even punched, so that's definitely not true. You can clearly see by the video the police released that Brandon Coward Silence punched my son from behind, she wrote.
Yeah, he did.
Dean couldn't even see it coming, killing him instantly because he hit him that hard and forcefully. It wasn't the punch that killed him. It was the fucking landing on the concrete that killed him.
It was him. But I mean, technically, it was the punch that caused him.
Right,
it was a catalyst.
But she's making it sound like he died from the actual impact
he was
of a
probably,
punch there.
He was probably knocked out. And
I mean,
it's
it's semantics at that point then, because if he was knocked out on his feet and fell and hit his head, then it was the punch that killed him.
Sure, but she's making it sound like the punch itself did that.
So she's
damage.
campaigning for like, if you do this, even if it's more like an accidental killing, like or death, you should have a tougher sentence.
Yeah, what sort of coward hits someone from behind and leaves him on the floor, then walks away knowing the damage he had done? I'm pretty sure he didn't know the damage he had done. As the judge said, he was willing to punch his own shadow that night, which resulted in my son's death and affected our family lives forever. Dean's family are campaigning for tougher sentences for one-punch killers, calling the offense to be treated as murder. A petition started by the family has been signed by more than 18,000 people. I want longer sentences if you kill someone, she told Sky News. They say the fist is not a weapon, but when it is those of a boxer, it is a weapon. So is that guy a boxer then? She continued, why is the law protecting violent men? We need a law specifically for this that says if you kill someone unprovoked, you should get 8 to 15 years.
I think that like little fucking distinction is ridiculous. I don't think you have to be a trained boxer to use your fucking fists as a weapon, dude.
No.
Like, there are plenty of ways that I can think of that a totally untrained person can use their fucking fists as a weapon. So,
and the way she's talking about it, it's like you figure this guy walked, but it says, I guess, is it Silence or is it Silence?
Silence, whatever his name is, was found guilty of manslaughter and acquitted of murder in jail for 10 years for the attack. So, I mean,
he got 10 years.
Yeah, I mean, that's already a pretty fucking harsh sentence. So, I don't know what this...
Yeah, she's acting like
we
he
want
got like
to be
a
murder.
year. Yeah, he got 1 year, and then the judge gave him a hand job behind the fucking courthouse.
It's not murder because 999,999 times out of 10,000 or whatever the fuck, that would 100,000 would be not fatal. No one punches someone in an attempt to murder them. No one's like, I'm gonna punch you once to death.
No
one fucking thinks that or says that or does that.
Well, with murder, it's like
no one has murderous intent at that moment. They want to fucking assault, and they should be punished for assault.
The most you could say would be a crime of passion. You cannot say like he premeditatedly punched him to death.
If this dude fucking jumped on top of him and started like bashing his head repeatedly, then maybe you'd have some kind of like, oh, he was trying to kill him. But that dude was not trying to kill this guy. No one reasonable could think he was trying to kill this guy.
No.
It's not fucking murder. It does not meet the criteria of fucking murder.
I mean, she's his mom, though. Of course, she's not going to see it objectively. But I get why she...
Okay, but there's 18,000 people that have signed a petition.
Sure.
So there's actually some kind of debate around this.
People will fucking sign a petition to bring back a fucking long-dead fast food item, dude. Petitions don't mean shit. I mean, I'm sorry for her fucking loss and all that shit, but I'll be honest with you, it's like you should... Like, look, they already gave him 10 fucking years. He made a mistake, which was really just a split-second mistake, and he's already doing 10 years in fucking jail or prison. So, I think it's fair.
Video of police stopping fight at New Jersey mall sparks excessive force investigation. And there's some picture of a dog. I don't think it has anything to do with it.
As long as that dog ain't being hurt.
I think the dog is being saved from a dangerous situation.
It's being saved. Well, that's good.
The Bridgewater Police Department has called for an internal affairs investigation after a video circulated on social media showing officers' response to a fight at Bridgewater Commons over the weekend. The video shows two male teens, one black and the other white, having an argument. Before pointing fingers at each other, they begin pushing and shoving each other. Move that sends a couch sliding on the floor, and the black teenager is thrown to the floor. This is a video we watched, I think, on the last show.
Yeah, well, they arrested the black kid and
set
the white kid down.
But it's police response that some, including voices heard on the video and Governor Phil Murphy, are questioning as racially motivated. Although an investigation, this is the governor, although an investigation is still gathering the facts about this incident, I'm deeply disturbed by what appears to be racially disparate treatment in the video, We're committed to increasing trust between law enforcement and the people they serve. Why don't then? Okay, there's only one way you could actually do that, just so you know, and that would be to like completely replace all existing police officers with something else.
Yeah,
that got entirely different training and an entirely different approach to the fucking problem of law enforcement.
Yeah, just massively different.
The police in their current incarnation, there's no fucking way you're ever gonna have a fucking like brotherly love between them and the people they police, because the way they police is pretty much makes that impossible, right? As police arrive, a female and male officer grab the white teen off the black teen. The white teen is placed on a couch while the male officer tackles the black teen to the ground, straddles his back, and crosses his hands to handcuff him while the female officer appears to have knees on his back. The video shows no signs of resistance from the black teen. It's because he's black, racially motivated, a female voice is heard saying in the video. As the black teen is being handcuffed on the ground, the white teen is seen standing up, looking at the officers before the female officer sits him back on the couch. As the black teen is lifted off the ground by the male officer, the video cuts off at this point. And we kind of wondered about what happened in that video afterwards. We recognize this video has made members of our community upset and are calling for an internal affairs investigation. The officers were able to respond quickly to the incident and stop it from escalating because of a tip we received from the community. We have requested that the Somerset County Prosecutor's Office assist us in this matter, as we're requesting patience as we strictly adhere to the New Jersey Attorney General's blah, 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 blah. So basically, it's getting an investigation. Maybe something will come of it, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly think that the fucking cop that went after the black kid is the one that should get in trouble here, because I really think the female cop in this instance seemed to have the right idea.
Right. She sat the kid down. I don't know if she was trying to like do a disparity and shit. Now she did start helping the other cop, but like she turns around, she doesn't know what's happened necessarily.
Well, she doesn't know, right? She doesn't know if the kid pulled a gun or whatever. She's supposed to back her partner, but her instinct didn't seem to be to like tackle these kids and take them to the paddy wagon. You know, she was like, these are like young men having a fist fight. Let's de-escalate it. You know,
right? So, I mean, I don't know if that was her motivation, but like from the tape, you really can't see any sort of disparity. But that dude is like immediately just like, and yeah, definitely something there. And I don't know. I guess it kind of depends too on like what happened after the tape ended. Because
look, if there were two adults fighting and that's the response, I mean, it's even still hard to fathom. But you could say, okay, maybe one's more aggressive than the other. I mean, these two should have been like, there's teenagers. They should have been separated at the most, like kicked out of the mall or whatever the fuck they were. Like, you're not allowed to come back here because you're causing a problem.
The fucking police, should always try to de-escalate situations, right? Like, there should never be an attempt by the police to make things more crazy.
Police go through de-escalation training, not escalation training. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, unfortunately, a lot of cops in this country do go through sort of escalation training in a lot of ways because they.
Well, yeah, because you have to know what your response is if it escalates. But
they literally go through training that's like, there's a fucking training course that was it was a controversial training course that a lot of the police departments were using where they even like talk about like
the enemy.
No, they actually have like a section of the video that's about like the feeling of sexual satisfaction when you kill someone, as a cop. And it's like, many officers experience a feeling it's akin to like an orgasm or whatever the fuck. And it's like part of their training course and shit. And it's like, what?
What?
I'm fucking serious. Look it up. It's fucking real. Yeah.
Didn't John Oliver do something about that?
I think he did, but I don't even know if he addressed that part. But yeah,
I don't think he did. I don't think he talked about that.
There's literally a part in there that's kind of like talks about like many officers experience sexual satisfaction after
they bust a murder nut.
Puke.
What's that?
They bust a murder nut?
Yeah. And it's like talking about in the video and like, the murder nut, well-known feeling that you get when you fucking murder one of these worthless civilians, we're not encouraging you to chase that or anything, but it is there.
You guys ever pop your civilian chair yet? Oh man, when you do, oh man,
sorry, Sarge, I gotta go home. I just had a wet murder.
There was so much blood.
Happens to the best of us. Take a couple days.
Jean-Luc Brunel, Jeffrey Epstein associate, is found dead in French prison.
What?
Oh.
And guess what, Scotty? The cameras on his cell block,
Didn't work.
Oops. They ain't
Man,
working.
that's terrible, dude.
They just stopped fucking
And
working,
let me
bro.
guess. He no
It's the
longer wanted to
glitch,
live
huh?
either. He had to take his own life.
Brunel was detained in December 2020 as part of an inquiry into allegations of rape, sexual assault, and sexual harassment. The investigation was a preliminary inquiry into whether Epstein, the late financier and convicted sex offender, had committed sex crimes on French territory or against French victims. Brunel was found in his cell in the Santé prison in Paris at around 1 a.m. on Saturday. The prosecutor's office in the French capital said an investigation of the death has been opened. Brunel had founded a modeling management company with Epstein, but he denied any wrongdoing related to his association with him. Epstein took his own life in 2019 in a Manhattan jail while awaiting trial on sex trafficking allegations. Took his own life. Brunel went to ground after Epstein's death, but in 2019, he and Epstein's former girlfriend, Ghislaine Maxwell, were traced to the Brazilian Riviera. At the time, Brunel's lawyer denied he was on the run and insisted he was willing to cooperate with investigators. He was eventually arrested in Paris Charles de Gaulle Airport in 2020. A frequent companion of Epstein, Brunel was considered central to the French investigation into the alleged sexual exploitation of women and girls by the disgraced U.S. financier and his associates.
Great.
Multiple women identified themselves as victims and have spoken to police since the French probe was opened in 2019. Virginia Joffrey claimed Brunel offered girls modeling jobs in the U.S., but was actually recruiting them for Epstein. It comes as Prince Andrew agreed to settle a case in which he was accused of using Miss Joffrey, I don't know, who was trafficked by Epstein when she was a teenager. The royal who's denied wrongdoing, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so this guy fucking, they arrest this motherfucker for being part of the Epstein crew. And, Epstein style, he winds up dead in prison. And just like in the Epstein case, they're not
Nothing to see here,
they're not
TJ.
drawing much attention to it here. But the fucking cameras on the cell block, they just...
Look,
They
TJ,
ain't working, It's
But
like
they-
whoopsie daisy.
They've had him for years, TJ. No conspiracy here. He dies mysteriously. The cameras are off. Whatever. He kills himself. It's another tragic accident.
Are they even saying he killed himself? Like, what's the cause of death? They don't even say.
I don't know. I mean, probably. I was
No,
guessing.
it's literally not even saying how he died.
I
so.
mean, well, no one killed him, dude. He probably was depressed, knowing that he would pay for his crimes. TJ, so he took his own life.
It's like, well, I'm just gonna kill myself, I guess,
Yeah, it's the best thing to do.
and I'm dead now.
Just like Mr. Epstein did, TJ.
No need for any more questions because I'm dead now. You know what I mean?
These
No
things
fucking
happen.
way. Dead as a doornail. Don't need to worry none
Are you
about
implying
me.
something else occurred, TJ?
No, of course not.
Making sure.
Why would I ever do that?
Be very careful what you say, TJ.
I will. Percentage of LGBTQ adults in U.S. has doubled. Dun 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 dun. America's dead.
America dead. They were dead.
George Washington weeps in shame. Abraham Lincoln kills himself again. Blah.
Dude, at this point, Abraham Lincoln would beg John Wilkes Booth to finish the job, man.
John Wilkes Booth, when I see what they're going to do with this country, I thank you kindly for putting a bullet in my
That's
brain.
probably why he died, dude. Lincoln got a vision of the future, and he saw this statistic, and he's like, no! Do it, John. Do it.
If younger Americans continue to come out at increasing rates, Gallup predicts the proportion of adults who identify as LGBT will exceed 10% in the near future. No!
Why you done this to America?
You know what's weird about this? So they did.
The truth of the matter is that there's not a single, there's not more gay people. There's just more gay people out now.
Yeah. So, here's the thing. The Army actually did some experiments with this back. I don't know if it was like the 60s, the 70s, or whatever. But they didn't rely on surveys. They actually hooked people up to equipment to measure sexual arousal and then showed them, gay pornography, right?
Right.
And it's like, hey, here's you're a dude. Here's some naked dudes. You're a woman. Here's some naked women. Whatever. I think they actually just did the men, so it's probably no experiment exists for the women. But they showed a bunch of men, homoerotic materials and shit, and 10% were aroused. And from that, the Army concluded, okay, 10% of men are gay, or whatever. And so, that number has been disputed a bunch through time. It's like, well, it's more like 2%. It's more like 3%. It's more like this. It's that. It's 10%. All right. It's fucking 10%. It's always been 10%. The 10% are just slowly but surely getting more comfortable coming out and admitting to you that they're part of that 10%. But that's what it is. That's what it's always been.
Why
It's
anyone would
probably
even care? Oh, go
To
ahead,
be
Paul.
honest with you, it's probably even a little more than 10%.
It could be. It could very well be.
I don't care what the percentage is. They shouldn't even be a fucking story. No one should give a fuck unless it involves them. Like, seriously, like, who cares who the fuck someone else is sleeping with? Unless, like, your wife or girlfriend or husband or some shit, then I get it. But, like, if it's talking about just you personally, like, I don't give a fuck what you want to do. It's your business.
So look at how high it is among the Gen Zs. It's 21%, right? More than 1 in 5, or 21% of Gen Z adults identify as LGBTQ.
You know what, dude? They're ruining this country, TJ.
Ruining America.
They all want to be special, but you know what? When everyone's the same, you ain't specialist, you Zoomers.
Less than 3% of baby boomers do, Scotty.
Not comfortable with the
Their
sexuality.
generation
Dude.
was normal,
No, I'm
Scotty.
straight as can be.
Dude,
Nope.
think
All
about
I think
what
about is
these-
hard throbbing cocks, but I'm straight as can be.
Think about what these numbers would be and what this story would be if all of the like Southern macho fucking Christian dudes that are into fucking blowing guys or being blown by dudes all just started telling the truth. Like, that's what I'm saying. I think this 10% is reflective of people that, like, you know, have found an avenue to come out. And I think that, like, when you live in the most macho culture ever,
Right.
you know what I mean? And you're actually, like, maybe even part of a religion that could, like,
Forbids
directly
it.
excoriates homosexuality. Like, how are you ever going to get a number on those people? The only way we know they exist is because they keep getting caught. Like politicians and public figures that are
Social media has really revealed that more because people's leanings, like, you know, you'll have someone like, okay, this dude is like, he's a respected businessman, and someone finds him on Tinder or some shit, or Grindr rather, you know, hooking up
Yeah.
with dudes. It's like, you know, and of
Didn't
course,
Ted Cruz accidentally post like trans porn?
I think so. TJ, what kind of porn did Ted Cruz post? You're an expert, or a porn expert here, TJ.
Wasn't it trans? I thought it was trans porn.
Was it?
I think it was.
trans porn? Was
Let me
it?
see.
Was it lesbian?
Or it was
porn?
like, you know, like pre-op trans porn.
I thought it was lesbian porn.
Maybe it was.
I'm not sure. Well, they liked.
Um,
I guess they liked porn.
No, it was pretty vanilla porn. But just the fact that it was porn at all is kind of funny.
Oh, I'm kind of disappointed. We thought it was some cool porn. Not just like, these two people are fucking. I mean, it was Ted Cruz, clearly. And Ted, why are you logged into your official Twitter account and liking porn? Who does that?
Jeez Louise, Ted. What a
I mean, who
bummer.
does that shit? I mean, I know those sites have that, but it's like, who's like, you know, everyone needs to know my porn preference. Let me go ahead and just retweet this porn video. I'm sure my friends and family want to see that.
I think Ted Cruz should. Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't really care, honestly.
Someone's saying it was trans porn, and then another person saying it's MILF porn. People are saying it's incest porn. Everyone's saying it's a different kind
Dude,
of
if
porn.
I have to go on the law of averages, I'm saying it's MILF porn.
Yeah, I
Or
see
it's
most-
like stepson bang stepmom shit.
Yeah. Yeah. You're damn right, Scotty. You're goddamn right.
Damn right, boy.
So, police offered teen McDonald's in exchange for confession to crime someone else committed.
Did he actually do it?
No. Someone else did the crime.
No, I mean, did
Oh,
he
you mean,
actually?
did he actually, like,
Did he
I
take
don't
the
know.
offer?
Let's find out. Labeled as a would-be murderer, 15-year-old Martell Williams said he spent 2 nights last week in lockup at Waukegan's police department. He was wrongly accused of shooting a local dollar store employee in the face on February 4th. Surveillance photos of the suspect were released by the police department in the immediate aftermath of the shooting. The officer said that multiple people came to him and said it was me, said Martell Williams, the teen wrongly accused of shooting the employee. The high school freshman who was on the basketball team was confirmed to be at the game in Lincolnshire at the time of the shooting. A timestamp photograph provided by the family helped to clear him. With the damage already been done, Williams was pulled out of class in front of all of his classmates. The dean came down and got me and walked me to her office, and once I reached the office, there were 2 officers, Williams said. As soon as I got in, they didn't tell me nothing, say nothing to me. They were just like, "You're under arrest." Flanked by his mother and his attorney this morning, Williams said the officers offered him McDonald's in exchange for a confession. He didn't even know what he was being accused of. They didn't even tell me a shooting was involved. They just said, hey, it wasn't your fault. Just tell us you were defending yourself. Just go ahead and tell us you were there, and we will let you go home. And while Williams' attorney said the teenager's record has been expunged, he has been calling for an immediate public apology that will clear the teenager's name before he goes back to school on Tuesday. This is a continuing, ongoing problem, O'Connor said. The Department of Justice has been here, yet this is still going on, where there are these false confessions brought in. Yeah, so they won't even tell the kid what he's being charged with, but they're literally, so they won't let him know the severity of the crime he's being charged with, but they're trying to literally be like, look, just tell us you were there and we'll let you go. Just confess that you were acting in self-defense and we'll let you go. Just say that you were there. Just do something that confirms your presence at the location and we'll let you go. Meanwhile, not even telling the kid what he's there for, thereby making him feel like maybe they will really let him go. Because he knows if they tell him, like, hey, you're on fucking rap for murder and no one's going to fucking cooperate with some fake investigation, fake confession bullshit there. But they know that if they fucking make it seem like it's innocuous enough, maybe they can trick a stupid person into just being like, oh yeah, it was self-defense. Can I go now? It's like, you ain't going nowhere, motherfucker. You're going to fucking prison. So yeah, these pigs are a bunch of fucking disgusting, degenerate assholes. This is the fucking motherfuckers that are like, we gotta get people to trust these guys. Why don't people love the police? It's like, because they literally fucking brought in a 15-year-old for a crime he didn't do, didn't tell him what he was accused of, and it's like, we'll give you a cheeseburger if you confess to murder.
Dude, I hate to say this, but it reminds me of an episode of Cops, and people can go out there and find this. There's like a dude, like, I forget what crime he committed, but we'll just say it's like armed robbery or burglary or something, and they're like, look, if you talk to us and admit what you did. The guy right before he got arrested had bought fried chicken. It was a black dude too. And like, you can eat this chicken provided you rat yourself out. And the guy does it. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. He goes, no one advises this guy of his rights, really. It's like he basically gives up his right for his fried chicken fucking shit he got from the gas station.
You mean, can I have my chicken?
But yeah, they did. They're like, guys, the cops are like, I'm a man of my word. You can eat your chicken. It's like, yeah, you're just going to be doing fucking 10, 15 years in fucking prison, bro. But I hope you enjoy that fucking chicken.
I bet it was some good chicken, though.
I hope it was, man.
It's not tricking a stupid person. It's tricking a stupid person. Because anybody who is willing to fucking, confess anything when they haven't committed a crime, or even if they have, is a fucking imbecile.
Yeah.
No matter what they offer you,
even if you're guilty,
you don't say a goddamn fucking word to the police, no matter what. No matter what they say or what tactic they use, your fucking lips are zipped. You don't say a fucking word.
Even if you're innocent, because there is things that people have done to, even being innocent of what the police suspect them of, what crime they suspect them of committing, have put themselves in other legal trouble and danger by trying to acquit themselves.
If you are completely innocent, don't say a motherfucking word to the police. If you are completely guilty, don't say a motherfucking word to the police. No matter what situation you're in, don't say a fucking word. People have literally fucking said things in sarcasm to the police like, oh yeah, I did it. Sure. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm really guilty of that. Oh, well, he just said he's guilty, he confessed, lock him up. Like, you can't even be sarcastic. You don't fucking say anything. You don't say a motherfucking word, because they are not your friends. They are not there to help you. They are there to put your ass in jail, innocent or guilty. They don't give a shit. If you're there, they have one fucking goal, and that's to put you in a fucking cage. So you don't say a fucking word. You fucking ask for an attorney. That's all you do. And if they send you some attorney that's like, take a plea deal, you tell that motherfucker to fuck off. Unless there's really a fucking strong case against you, I guess.
Here's you with the smoking gun. It's like, okay,
maybe you should take a plea deal.
Yeah, of course, but
in most instances, like, yeah, these public attorneys, they're fucking so overworked. They just want to plea deal everyone through.
I was friends with a guy named Matt.
Don't fall for that shit, especially if you're actually innocent.
He was accused of DUI. He had epilepsy. He was actually given a test. He was below the legal limit. But he had temporal lobe epilepsy. Lights triggered his epilepsy. So he saw a cop, and he's like, I'm going to pull over and ask the police for help. They actually arrested him for DUI. He goes to trial. We have to sit there the entire day, because I went to court with him. He had to sit there the entire day. Almost everyone's like, I plead guilty, I plead guilty, I plead guilty. At the end of the day, there was like 2 trials. One was a newscaster, and it was actually, I guess, a local story of interest. And he pretty much was going to lose his case, but his lawyer, his slick, expensive lawyer, is like, well, we need to continue to have this evidence evaluated by the state crime lab and all this other shit. So, and he eventually ended up like making a plea deal way down the road. But he actually went to trial. And miraculously was able to beat it, but just seeing how the legal system works, most people that go in through this shit, it's like a meat grinder. It's like guilty, 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 plead guilty, plead guilty, plead guilty. Anyone ever had a public defender pled guilty? Because the judge is like, look, if you plead guilty, first offense, we'll let you off easy. Let's just get you in the system. We want to get you pigeonholed in the system so you have to be on probation. You know, they call DUIs and DWIs $10,000 ride home. It's because what money you're going to give the government. And once you're in the system, if you ever fuck up again, oh boy. Then they graduate the pain because it gets harsher and harsher. More fines, more penalties, more money you're going to owe the government. It's a fucking racket, just like anything else. And if it gets you in it, you're fucked. So don't ever talk to them. They want to fuck you for life. For life.
A motherfucking man. That is true. Scotty speaks the truth. So yeah, don't ever do it. At least 6 NYC Subway stabbings reported since mayor unveiled new safety plan Friday.
Oh my God. They have the knife-proof jackets and shit. Look, if you wear a Kevlar vest with these ceramic and metal plates, if someone tries to stab you, it won't go through.
Yeah, at least 6 New York City subway stabbings reported since mayor unveiled new safety plan Friday. At least 6 people have been stabbed or slashed on the New York City subway since the unveiling of a new transit safety plan on Friday, the New York Police Department said. Officials have vowed to combat crime and address homelessness in the city's transit system as part of a new public safety initiative. The first stabbings of the weekend happened Friday evening inside a Queens subway station where an elderly, I know this doesn't say elderly anywhere, where a man was stabbed by another man who fled the scene on foot, police said. The victim was taken to a local hospital with a cut to his arm, and it was expected to survive. The NYPD said it has a suspect related to the attack in custody. Another happened early Saturday morning inside another subway station in Queens. A 46-year-old man was approached by 3 males who demanded money. The NYPD said a dispute ensued, and the victim was stabbed in the thigh. He was taken to a local hospital in stable condition. On Saturday afternoon, around 2:50 p.m., an unknown male punched a 20-year-old female victim in the back while she was on the northbound platform inside a subway station in Brooklyn neighborhood of East New York. A verbal dispute ensued, and the assailant stabbed the victim 3 times in the abdomen. Emergency medical services arrived at the scene and transported the woman to the hospital in stable condition. On Saturday evening, around 8:10 p.m., 2 men attempted to remove property from a male victim. A struggle ensued, and the victim was stabbed in the leg. No property was removed, and the victim was treated on the scene by EMS. Less than an hour later, a verbal dispute in the 116th Street station in Harlem resulted in a male victim getting slashed in the arm. He was taken to a Columbia Presbyterian hospital in stable condition. And on Sunday, a 31-year-old man was stabbed in the back of the arm by a man while on a train between Lafayette Street and Canal Street stations shortly after 6 p.m. The victim was transported to Bellevue Hospital in stable condition. Early Monday morning, 2 separate assaults reported. One when a man allegedly swung a hatchet. It's a fucking juggalo up in there. And another when a man struck a female in the face with a metal pipe. Ow, police said. So yeah, I don't know, man. Subway is fucking, it's like
nothing new, unfortunately.
Fucking, yeah, I mean, you watch some of these old, this is like the 70s again, you know?
Dude, I thought I'm saying, where's Charles Bronson, dude? Where's Death Wish?
Yeah,
you know
dude.
What I mean?
Dude, it's too bad they fucking blew their Death Wish remake nut away on that fucking.
It doesn't count, dude.
On that fucking.
It was Bruce Willis. It doesn't fucking count.
Why would you do the stupid Bruce Willis script? Oh yeah, Death Wish again, dude. Man, you know who should really remake Death Wish? Fucking Ben Shapiro and his little film production company, because it's inherently a super conservative movie.
Do you know it could be some liberal
it
DA? It's some liberal DA, dude.
It's one of the few concepts that's actually better made by conservatives. I totally disagree with you.
Liberals, fight me on this, by the way. Liberals make the best fucking action films and the best fucking fighty movies. And prove me wrong, dude.
Maybe in most instances, but I think Death Wish is like a uniquely right-wing leaning sort of fucking concept for a story.
But I think it, dude.
But he's saying overall.
Look into it. Let me see if I can find out who directed Death Wish.
I don't know.
I'll find out, and we'll find out if it was because I'm telling you, man, I think it takes a liberal to see that brutal fucking side of a conservative and to write that good.
As long as we get a good one, dude, that's all I want. That's that Bruce Willis shit. Fuck that. I read a story.
Bruce Willis fucking sucks.
I read a story years ago about a guy that was being robbed on the New York City subway. Like he was drunk and he was kind of passing in and out of, like he was kind of have those nods you get if you drank too much and, he's tired. and a guy went for his iPhone and just like he basically grabbed for the guy's arm, was just brutally stabbed. So this is not uncommon in New York City.
You know who fucking made his film debut in the original Death Wish, Scotty?
Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah, that's right.
He was the guy. He was like one of the roughs that breaks into the apartment.
He was the street tough, raped and murdered Charles Bronson's family, dude.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
dude. Death Wish was directed by a British rich guy.
British rich man.
Yep. Just a
But
British
was he a
rich
staunch conservative
we don't know.
British man? Or was he more of like a liberal British person? You know? Like,
British person. I'm British.
really? You need to find out who directed Death Wish fucking 3 and who wrote that son of a bitch.
yeah, dude. You know what it was?
Because Death Wish
Uncle
3,
Sam.
Death Wish 3 was written by like I don't know, like the very
He's a
spirit of
Jew.
conservative. Oh, you know who you can see in Death Wish 3 get naked?
whoa,
Deanna
whoa.
Troi, dude.
Damn, are you serious?
Yeah, you see fucking Deanna Troy's
That's
from
going
Star
on
Trek:
tonight.
The Next Generation's titties in that movie.
That's going on tonight. Let me tell you that, my friend.
Now, trigger warning, whatever it is during a rape scene. But
Oh,
whatever.
whoa.
You do
TJ.
see those titties, though.
Damn, I mean,
You
that
do
kinda,
see them titties.
You know, I'm not really down with that. You know what I mean? But it's a work of art, though, correct?
It's art.
Okay, so yeah, it's different.
art.
Look, it's not like I really endorse that, but you know, it's still fun.
art.
Satire.
Satire. Art, satire.
Warning: all content is satire.
Everything we
is
say
satire.
and everything we do is satire. If you
Everything?
take us seriously, you're a fucking idiot. We are morons. Satire. All right. Anyway, so yeah, a bunch of people are getting stabbed, but no one's dead. So
Stabby.
I don't know. It seems like a lot of pussy stabbings. Now here's a motherfucker that knows how to waste a son of a bitch right here. This cold, calculated motherfucker, he wastes them fucking pieces of shit. Anyone who comes next to this motherfucker, bam, they fucking dead. Bam, you fucking dead.
He
You
was
fucking
just
take
there
it.
to defend property, TJ.
Death,
Dude,
death.
him and that guy from Louisiana should hook up. He should be like the spokesperson for that bill.
I mean, it's basically based on him. They should basically just
Yeah.
call it like Rittenhouse's law.
Yeah, the Rittenhouse Act. Like, look, if these protesters get out of line, look, they want to march peacefully and docilely and do nothing and affect no change, we're fine with that. If they get uppity, if they get up in arms,
No, we ain't fine with that either. We'll just get a fucking agent provocateur to break something, then we'll shoot them all.
oh, that sounds good.
Waste them fuckers.
Oh no, look, that one dude who disappeared into the crowd threw a Molotov cocktail at that target. Mow him down.
Looks like Officer Jenkins, unknown suspect, has destroyed the Walmart. We have now permission to act against this hostile rioting crowd. We're just a peaceful protest, man.
Lethal force is now authorized. You have 10 seconds to disperse. 10, 9, fire!
Dude, Kyle Rittenhouse looks like the star of an American Pie reboot or something.
Only the pie he fucked was America.
Whoa.
3 months after his acquittal, listen to this, guys. Kyle Rittenhouse launches initiative that will fundraise money to sue media companies. Take that, media companies.
Fuck freedom of press and speech. Hooray.
3 months after his acquittal, Kyle Rittenhouse says he wants to hold the media accountable. Rittenhouse said Monday is launching a new project to raise money to take media outlets to court. He is also considering suing celebrities, politicians, and athletes, including Whoopi Goldberg. Whoopi Goldberg cannot catch a break lately. She says like some innocuous shit about Jews. Not even really about Jews, just says like, the Holocaust wasn't entirely racially motivated. You're fired for 2 weeks. And now this, getting sued by fucking Kyle Rittenhouse. What the fuck?
Hey, it's better than being shot by Kyle Rittenhouse.
Poor
How about
Whoopi.
that? Better than that.
Kyle Rittenhouse on Monday announced the launch of a new initiative that he says will fundraise money to sue media organizations and fund his lavish, sue to justice for conservatives. Speaking on Fox News, Tucker Carlson tonight, Rittenhouse said he decided to launch the Media Accountability Project as a tool to help fundraise and hold the media accountable for the lies they said And he's going to make so much fucking money, dude.
No, TJ, no, that's to fight against the system that is corrupt, TJ, that tells lies.
As president of the Media Accountability Project, I need to take a salary. I'm doing a lot of activist work here.
Of course.
I think it's only fair that, for my part, I get, a nice little stipend of, how much money did we fucking bring in last year? $6 million? I'd say, 2.8 million for me. And
so
the rest
full
we're going to
expenses.
use to, run with expenses and stuff. But then afterwards, we're going to sue the media for what they have a constitutional right to do, and there's no fucking possible way you can win.
Yeah,
But
I'm
hey, we're going to sue their ass,
I'm
bitch.
suing Whoopi. I'm suing Whoopi.
Whoopi Goldberg talked a little bit of shit about me, so it's time to sue.
So beautiful.
What's that taste like, TJ?
Tastes like freedom, Scotty.
That's exactly right.
Tastes like freedom, but
The
it feels
satire's
like
awesome.
death.
Yes, remember it all times. Satire, satire, satire.
Satire.
Well, this is all fake news anyways, according to Rittenhouse, so...
We're not. I mean, the fact that we're reading this he's probably not even really doing this.
Yeah, he's not doing this at all.
Insider is probably just lying to us.
Guess
Kyle
what?
Rittenhouse is just minding his own business, twiddling his little thumbs.
Yeah, sounds about right. Just chilling in Wisconsin.
I'm just having a good old time here in Wisconsin.
I'm just having me some cheddar cheese made right here in Wisconsin.
some nice white cheddar from Wisconsin. You want some white cheddar, Scotty?
No.
You want some white
I
cheddar?
want the yellow cheddar, please.
No, Scotty. You gotta get the white cheddar.
Okay.
You need the white cheddar, Scotty. The cheddar of freedom. Oh, yeah, that Wisconsin white cheddar. That's the good shit. That's the shit that takes you, goes, That's the Wisconsin white cheddar. You all know you want it. Especially you nasty little son of a bitch. You want that white cheddar, don't you?
Are you all right, TJ?
TJ, are you okay? You okay,
Are
TJ?
you okay, TJ?
I don't know if he's okay, Paul. I don't know, man. I don't know what's wrong with TJ today, man. He's been acting kind of loopy.
White.
You've been acting kind of loopy, TJ.
White cheddar.
what are you
Are
on
there
there,
chocolate
Fruit
bees
Loops?
in your stomach? Is
White cheddar, Scotty.
that you define your race?
White cheddar.
I'm white cheddar. Put that in a government form. Are you licking your microphone?
I mean,
Okay.
what's happened to you?
I don't know. I'm really not sure.
Is Paul alive? Yeah, dude. I mean, I don't know anything about. I didn't follow the Rittenhouse trial, and I don't give a fuck what happened. And now that everybody's forgotten it, I'm really not the guy to talk anything about what he's doing next or whatever the fuck. Like, I didn't know what he was doing when he was actually newsworthy. So,
Yeah.
you know,
I mean, I
these
don't
guys know a
blame
little
you.
bit more about the Rittenhouse shit. So I let them fucking. What do you want me to say about it?
Paul, make up information about it. We demand you make up something.
Yeah.
know
Like,
about things you don't
what
know.
Paul has to say, just because you asked for it. Maybe you should have spent your time paying attention to something fucking else. You know what I mean? Than Rittenhouse. Maybe you shouldn't have gotten led down the fucking media primrose path. There you go. 'Cause who cares?
Wisconsin. Scotty, do something? What do you want me to do with TJ?
Scotty, are you okay? Are you okay, Scotty? You've been hit by, you've been struck by
TJ, you
a
have many,
smooth criminal.
you haven't been any Chinese buffets lately, have
Bum,
you?
bum, 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 bum. Over 1,000 dead rodents found at Family Dollar Distribution Center.
Gross.
West Memphis, Arkansas. More than 1,000 dead rodents and birds were discovered at a Family Dollar Distribution Center. FDA inspectors said they made the discovery at the store's West Memphis Distribution Center, and because of that, more than 400 Family Dollar stores are temporarily closed. WREG was first made aware of the rodent problem at the same warehouse in January by former employees. One former employee shared a video with WREG of someone offering food to a rat. Weeks later, regulators have stepped in to address the issue. It's 61 aisles in the warehouse, and you get to see them from aisle 1 to 61. Former employee Robert Bradford said, "They be running around. They be on the floor inside the boxes." After conducting an inspection, the FDA says it found live and dead rodents in various states of decay, along with dead birds, which inspectors believe contaminated products kept at the facility.
Oops.
As a result, the agency advises consumers to not use certain products shipped from that warehouse.
How do you know?
You don't. A 2019 health inspection detailed rodent droppings on store shelves at a Hickory Hill Family Dollar store, causing the store to close. See the story below. Anyway, there's rat shit and bird shit in all your food if you shop at Family Dollar.
These regulators is like, what a fucking joke, dude. They knew what was going on. They were paid to look the other way.
They sprung into action, Scotty.
And then now there's a public media story about it, so now they have to pretend like, oh, yeah, we're gonna go in your family. There's 1,000 dead fucking rodents there.
They sprang quickly and decisively into action.
You want to know what the funniest thing is about this? It's like the last time I went to Family Dollar looking for some dead rodents, they were out. I mean, come on.
That is like, ironic.
Supply chain, hello.
It's like no dead rodents when all you need's a dead rodent. Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? Lithium-ion batteries are fueling the fire on a burning cargo ship full of Porsches.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what is this?
What the hell? Unlock the story?
You get the first few paragraphs, I guess. The cargo ship Felicity Ace is aflame from bow to stern with a lithium-ion battery fire that can't be put out with water alone. The fire has been burning since Wednesday, February 16th, as the ship drifts in the Atlantic about 200 miles southwest of Portugal's Azores Islands. Its 22-person crew abandoned ship and was rescued Thursday. The ship left Germany on February 10th and headed for the U.S. with about 4,000 Porsches, Bentleys, and other luxury cars on board, and some of those were electric vehicles. It's not clear if the batteries contributed to the fire starting in the first place. A greasy rag and lubricant-slicked engine room or fuel leak are the usual suspects in ship fires. But the batteries are keeping the flames going now. A forensic investigation will take months to determine the cause. So basically, these lithium-ion battery cars, when they catch fire, are not nearly as easy to put out as these combustion engine cars are.
No, they're not.
They require a lot more material and resources to put out. So an entire ship of them, I don't know what percentage of the ship of the cars on the ship are electric, but it sounds like a lot are. If it's actually keeping the fire going.
Porsches.
Electric Porsches, no doubt, dude. Or hybrids.
EV Porsches.
Who buys a fucking electric Porsche, bro?
Somebody.
Sink this shit to the fucking Davy Jones locker. There's nothing to even plunder, boys. Send her to Davy Jones locker with all of her worthless electric Porsches. Like, yeah, dude, just sink it. Why are they worried about this? If it's burning, sink it. Make it a nice reef.
I'm kind of confused. There's a story missing here.
What? What is that? What's that story?
Lucid is recalling about 200 high-end EV sedans due to a safety defect.
200? That ain't shit.
TJ, this is really sad.
200
Why did that
sedans?
not... Look, TJ, you've been a show for that company, but you've all good news.
200 sedan. All right, so good news, everybody. Due to this tepid 200 fucking car recall, Lucid stock is
how many cars
at a
they sold,
discount
TJ?
today.
Lucid Group, a maker of luxury electric vehicles.
And it wasn't even their fault. It was some other fucking proprietors of other companies.
Is recalling about 200 cars due to a safety defect that could increase the likelihood of collisions, TJ.
Yeah, could increase
a
likelihood.
piece on Lucid's front air strut
Right.
dampers may have been installed incorrectly due to an error by a supplier.
Error by a supplier.
Ultimately, they bear the responsibility as a manufacturer, TJ.
No.
The company sent an email to
And
customers.
that's why they're taking the
That
responsibility.
was seen by Bloomberg. This condition may result in sudden loss of ground clearance, vehicle vibration, front brake line damage, increasing the risk of crash. Newark, California-based Lucid told customers. TJ, already a recall. The future of what? Future of nothing, TJ. The future of recalls.
One tiny little recall over some mild
First
little
one, man. A
defect.
tsunami of recalls about to affect
One
Lucid.
mild defect by a fucking stupid supplier that didn't install a part right.
They didn't install the car. Look, TJ,
That supplier fucking sucks, Scotty.
Lucid did not take charge of this, TJ. It's already questionable of this company. Look, Tesla, when it started off, TJ didn't have these problems.
I ain't selling shit. I'm buying more Lucid right now because of this issue.
Well, it's going to be on very discounted sale soon. TJ.
I'm gonna buy up all that shit. I'm gonna be the fucking main owner of that
When
motherfucker.
Lucid's worth $0.00, TJ, it's going to be a really wise
Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna buy it all.
Pretty soon, the only thing that's going to be lucid is your reamed out asshole.
Loose.
Get it, TJ?
Get it? Get it?
Get it? Oh, TJ, what's to be done with you?
A BYU student tried to make homemade rocket fuel in a dorm and created a fireball that displaced 22 people. Yeah, that's what happens, you know.
Yeah.
Police at Brigham Young University in Utah had to give an unconventional warning to students this weekend. Keep your experiments in the lab. The warning came after a student living in one of the college's dorms attempted to make homemade rocket fuel and instead created a fireball that engulfed the walls. The failed do-it-yourself project occurred Sunday afternoon, BYU police said. They said the unnamed resident had been making homemade rocket fuel on their stove when the volatile mixture suddenly exploded into a fireball. The flames from the explosion had engulfed the walls and ceilings around the stove, and the intense heat tripped the fire sprinkler system. Firefighters quickly secured the scene and were able to put out the remnants from the fire. Photos released by the campus show explosion marks on the stove hood, cabinet, and the ceiling. So yeah, you know, maybe just don't make a rocket fuel on your stovetop in your college dorm. I don't know.
I've heard that warning before, but this is the first time I've ever heard anything bad happening about it, TJ. I think, you know what? If he's a little bit safer, go ahead and make homemade rocket fuel at your dorm.
I don't see why freedom has to be, you know, taken away.
Well, freedom isn't free, TJ.
Just because there's one guy, you know. And that's the end of our news section. It's now time to go into some other fucking sections, right?
Now time to e-bake some more, TJ.
Yeah.
What section are we moving to
What
now?
sexual sections?
Sexual section. Sexual.
Now for TJ's favorite segment, the horsecock segment, coming to you on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Look how fucking big.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, here we go. So, before we move on to our BuzzFeed quizzes, join our Patreon. I think this is the last public week of the show, right? Or second to last.
This is it.
No, this is the end.
This is the end.
Next
Beautiful friend, the end.
The next two will be unavailable to plebeians.
And you know what that means? All of the segments that you guys failed to raise enough money for from the last two episodes, as well as any that might not get covered tonight, will move on and be covered in those two...
in great detail.
Yeah, in those two episodes that will be for patrons only. So join the Patreon for just $7 a month, 16% if you pay annually. I'm not even going to go through all this shit we got. Just look at it. I mean, look at all this shit. Look at all this shit. This is the shit we give you. All of this. Go read about it yourself in the link below. So another thing, before we get to these BuzzFeed quizzes, I think we're most of the way towards funding our next level, which is the entertainment news. We have a pretty good amount of entertainment news today. And then after that, we have the breakfast cereal tier list, the Lauren Chen wokeness ruining Lord of the Rings, the tournament of titties, talent. And for $500, you can see a selection of conservative anti-union clips chosen specifically to trigger Paul out of his mind.
So yeah, we got next. I guess we have to get to is the freaking entertainment news.
No.
Oh yeah.
Don't trigger Paul. Paul's had a rough day. Can't you tell?
Paul is.
He's had to deal with me and TJ.
He's all shook up.
He's had to deal with me and TJ
Dude,
for over 3 hours.
What an exciting moment here. We're 41 seconds away from the quizzes being updated. The trending quizzes are about to get updated in just 35 seconds,
Well, it's
y'all.
perfect time for me to take a piss.
How many pisses you gotta take, bitch?
What the fuck you want from me?
How many pisses you gotta fucking take? Hey!
Get the shit out of you.
How many
Don't make me fuck you up.
you gotta take?
I'll rip that fucking poncho out of you. I'll fucking poncho out of you. Do that one a favor here. I'll think you're a fucking ugly. Now do the show.
I don't wanna.
Do the show now.
Bullying. I'm being fucking bullied. Paul, I just got bullied. You see that shit?
I know. Yeah, I know. I
I
saw
got
it.
fucking bullied, Paul.
Yeah.
2, 1, 0. Oh shit! It's all different. It's all new shit.
Oh boy.
Everyone has a Squishmallow that matches their personality. Oh fucking A, right? They do.
What the fuck is a Squishmallow?
Oh, you know what the fucking Squishmallow is, Paul.
I don't.
Yes, you do. So, Paul, we're gonna find out what Squishmallow you are.
I don't even know what a Squishmallow is.
Oh, you know, Paul. Paul, you know. Don't even.
What is a Squishmallow?
Don't be coy, Paul. Let's get this camera fixed. I tried to fix it earlier. I made it worse. But this time,
you really did.
This time,
You jacked it up.
I got this shit.
Damn. Yeah, I think that the chat should rise up and have TJ pick a different fucking quiz for me, because who cares about it? What the fuck even is a Squishmallow? Can somebody tell me?
What happened?
Chat, rise up and demand.
Is this a Squishmallow? Is that what this is? So apparently
That's
a Squishmallow
so it's
is
just
this
a-
thing.
It's a stuffed animal.
Is it? Is that what it is? It's just a stuffed animal? Yeah. It's a super soft, fluffy,
It's a
little
squishy
fucking
stuffed
squishy
animal.
stuffed animal. Yeah, so we're going to find out which one you are, Paul.
Okay.
Finally, the truth.
So which quality do you care about the least? Bravery, loyalty, respect, ambition, kindness, humor.
Tell you a lot about Paul.
The least
The least.
ambition.
Ambition? Paul.
If you were told we were going glamping.
Not camping, glamping.
Glamping, Paul.
I don't think Paul would ever go glamping.
In one of these locations, which would you want? Tropical rainforest, beach, mountain, desert, countryside, snowy plain.
45 Magnum in my mouth.
That, unfortunately, Paul, is not an option. I'm going to guess Paul's going to say beach.
Beach then.
Yeah.
Beach. Your to-do list is growing, and someone offers to help you. Tell them no. You've got it handled. Delegate tasks to them. To them? I think that's only
I
once.
already see the answer. Try and pawn the entire list off to them. There
Yes,
you go.
go.
You want
The
help?
most
Here you go.
logical
Here's
answer.
the list.
Which best describes your sleep? Sleep? I don't do that. I'm usually
I
restless, but
definitely
when I
sleep.
fall asleep, I sleep through the night. I wake up several times when I sleep. I sleep like the average sleeper, but I have vivid dreams. Maybe wake up on occasion, but not nightly. Like a rock straight through the night.
I wake up several times when I sleep.
If you could devote your time equally to 5 out of 6 of these things, which would be left behind? So you got to deprioritize one of these. Work, education, friends, family, travel, hobbies.
Work. I don't know.
I mean, if I assume it just means that everything's fucking covered, right?
It says if
Like,
you
if
could
I
devote
could-
your time equally to 5 out of the 6 things, which would be left behind. So you can basically like,
But if I leave behind work, I'm homeless. So how do I get education or spend time with my friends, family, or travel, or have a hobby if I'm homeless? You know what I mean? This doesn't make fucking sense. It's why I don't want to know what kind of fucking Squishmallow I
You're
am,
gonna
DJ, because
you're
it's
going to figure it out, Paul.
you better figure
not
this
even
out,
gonna be
Paul.
true because
you better
it's a bullshit
determine what's
question.
going on.
But
It's not
Paul,
a bullshit question,
You're
Paul.
being put into a box, Paul. We don't care
know
about
what,
your
fuck it. I would,
hypothetical.
You have to make a sacrifice, Paul. You can't have it all.
I sacrificed my family. Fuck them all.
Bye, family.
Family are gone.
Finally, if an author decides to write a book about your life, it would be mystery, romance, drama, fantasy, science fiction, or adventure.
I mean, anybody that claims that a book about their life would be like a sci-fi is fucking crazy, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
Probably, yeah.
And then the aliens
But
came.
mine really doesn't fit anything else. I guess if you framed it as like a study of what happens to a man when he's left to cook and slowly go insane in a fucking world he wasn't meant to be in, you know, you could make a sci-fi out of that. So maybe sci-fi.
Boom. You are Aziza the Stingray. Aziza loves to strike up a debate, and just like her, your communication skills are second to none. Use your words to persuade, connect, challenge, and defy. You enjoy people who can rival what you say and fuel your conversation.
I mean, that's true. Oh my God, it's actually true.
Squishmallow.
You're Aziza the Stingray.
I better go order a fucking Stingray Squishmallow right
You better fucking do
now.
it. Scotty, you're going to do this one.
Okay.
They're going to guess your age, Scotty. For the record, how old are you again?
83.
Come on, Scotty. Be real, Scotty. Be real. We need to know the accuracy of this.
You know my age, TJ?
34? 5?
You're right, 34.
Okay. In this quiz, we'll choose between a McDonald's item and a Taco Bell item with every question. The item you don't choose will disappear forever. By the end, we'll be able to guess your age. Oh, and if you're a vegetarian, how about blah, 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 you're not. Delicious salty fries or a crunchy Doritos Locos taco. And remember, the one you do not choose will disappear forever.
Easy choice, dude. Let me tell you why. Fries are gone because they're too inconsistent. Doritos Locos Taco, always there.
Bye, Mr. McDonald's fry.
Man, no way, bro. No way. Already this is tainted.
A tasty Big Mac with a special sauce versus a beefy melt burrito with nacho cheese. Oh, my God. Pick your fave.
I like both of these, man. God, TJ, why the fuck are you doing this
get
to
the
me, man?
fun one, and I get to like, which Squishmallow are you, man? Fuck this.
You know what, dude? I've had probably. I'll just be based on this. I've had more Big Macs than beefy melty burritos. Big Mac, dude. Big Mac attack.
A piping hot apple pie.
Apple pie.
Or sweet cinnamon twist.
Cinnamon twist aren't even that good, dude.
Boom.
Apple pie.
Dude, why do I gotta be the Squishmallow that's got flaps too?
Because that's just how it is.
You got the big old fat.
I'm a big pink pair of flaps.
You're like a big vagina, dude.
Paul's birthday's coming up. I think we know what to get Paul for his birthday this
and
year.
you murdered Steve Irwin, you bastard.
I did.
A tasty McFlurry with your choice of topping, of course, or a dozen Cinnabon Delights.
Okay, so for the sake of this argument, are we assuming the McFlurry, like the milkshake machine's open, I can get a McFlurry?
I guess it's a science fiction universe, so yes.
Okay.
No, hold on. If you pick McFlurry, you have to flip a coin. Heads, you get the McFlurry. Tails, the machine is broken.
Oh, God, fuck.
All right. Yeah, that's fair. I agree with that dynamic.
There'll still be blizzards in the world, so I'm going to go Cinnabon Delights.
Okay.
That's a smart idea, I think.
Blizzards still exist.
A yummy egg McMuffin for breakfast or a cheesy, crispy quesadilla?
Quesadilla, dude. Oh, man. I'm picking the quesadilla.
Bye, Egg McMuffin. We hardly knew ye. McDonald's hash browns versus the cheesy gordita crunch.
Cheesy gordita crunch, dude.
Boom.
Not even a question.
Man, I'm going to miss them McDonald's hash browns.
I'm sorry, bro.
Filet-O-Fish versus quesarito.
Quesarito, dude. Filet-O-Fish
sucks.
It's horrible.
Yeah, Filet-O-Fish is gross.
Sweet and sour sauce from McDonald's or fire sauce from Taco Bell?
Oh, man, dude. McDonald's. Dude, sweet and sour sauce there is nothing. If it was actually good, I'd probably say that, but fire, dude.
A basket of crispy chicken
you already know what I'm
tenders
picking, TJ.
or a serving of Taco
There's
Bell
no
nachos
way. I'm
Bel
picking chicken.
Grande.
I love chicken tenders, dude.
Nachos Bel Grande. No.
I'm sorry, bro. I love chicken tenders.
McGriddle or flaming hot Doritos Locos Taco?
I'll be honest with you, dude. I normally, I've tried the Flamin' Hot. It wasn't all that great, man. I like the original better, McGriddle.
Boom.
I mean, yeah, McGriddles are too good to get rid of, dude.
No.
This one is tough. Two heavy hitters of the fast food world.
Oh, my God. Do you know, man?
McNuggets or Crunchwrap Supreme?
I never even got hamburgers when I was a kid. I always got chicken McNuggies, dude. McNuggies for sure.
Chicken McNuggie. A spicy crispy chicken sandwich, which is a gross sandwich in my opinion.
No,
Or
for
crispy
McDonald's.
chicken taco.
I
They're
gotta-
both crispy chicken. I had this last night.
What would you rate that as?
This, in my opinion, is way better
Pick
than
that
this.
one because I'm not picking if it was Popeyes or some other place, yeah.
A double cheeseburger. Or an equally cheesy chicken chipotle meal.
This ain't even hard, dude. Double cheeseburger. I love the double cheeseburger.
Amen. A tasty breakfast biscuit or crispy fried chalupa?
Oh, my God. A chalupa. I do love chalupas. Bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit.
Oh.
I like the
Yeah,
sausage
that's my
biscuit better. I'm
favorite
sorry.
biscuit.
Chalupa.
Battle of the drinks. Orange Lava Burst or Baja Blast. Pick your favorite.
Can I? Do I have to give you my honest opinion?
Yes.
I mean, everyone here knows what I'm picking.
Yes. Yes.
Do I really have to say it?
Mountain Dew.
Everybody knows.
I already knew what
I
yeah.
TJ, get some Mountain Dew.
It's all Scotty does. Mountain Dew and spam all day. I don't even know how you say it's skinny.
God, dude, a frappe, man. That's basically like a milkshake.
Caramel
Just a freeze.
frappe or a blue
Frappe,
raspberry
dude. 'Cause the other one's like
freeze.
it's not as milkshakey.
A snackable McChicken or a snackable bowl of cheesy Fiesta potatoes.
Anything with chicken at McDonald's besides the chicken nuggets suck, so cheesy Fiesta potatoes.
Hell yeah. All right, this is a long one. Battle of the Beef, a quarter pounder with cheese.
Okay, that's literally my favorite thing to get from McDonald's. I even got one today.
All right,
so
well, there you go.
Yeah, you already know that one.
A sweet
Taco.
blueberry. Okay.
Taco. I have a question, dude.
And finally, double quarter pounder with bacon and cheese or cheesy gordita.
Wait,
Doritos
what?
Locos cheesy
There's a
gordita
Doritos
crunch.
cheesy gordita crunch. That sounds like the perfect item for me. There's not even a question, dude. Bye quarter.
You never
pounder.
had this before?
No, I didn't even know it existed.
What?
I don't even know this fucking
Oh
thing
my
existed,
God.
dude.
What?
A Philistine among us.
I didn't, because I always get the same thing at Taco Bell.
Imbecile!
I get two. I should get 3 Doritos Locos Tacos and a bean burrito.
Moron!
It's the same thing, dude. Keep it the same, TJ.
Oh, so
Uncircumcised.
dumb.
Uncircumcised.
So
heathen.
dumb. You're
I'm
17.
Yeah, I'm 17, baby. I'm 17.
What the fuck?
Nailed it.
Wrong.
Perfect age, dude.
You fucking nailed it. Paul, you seem like you wanted to take this one too, so.
Of course he does. It's a
I'll
great quiz.
go quick. Get rid of the Doritos Locos Taco.
Just
Fries,
tell-
fries are
thing.
king.
Just tell me what you're
dude.
getting.
I'm getting fries.
Fries.
Ugh.
I'm getting a Big Mac.
Big Mac.
Getting the apple pie.
Apple pie.
I'm getting the McFlurry.
McFlurry.
I'm getting the quesadilla.
Quesadilla.
I'm getting the hash browns.
Hash browns.
I'm getting the quesarito.
Quesarito.
I'm getting the fire. I'm getting the nachos Belgrande.
Hell yeah.
Disgusting.
I'm getting the McGriddles.
Good choice.
I'm getting the nuggies, of course.
I mean, yeah.
I'm getting the. I mean, I don't really trust TJ. I'm getting the crispy chicken sandwich.
you're gonna
dude. At
regret
least
that,
there's no
bro.
problem.
You're going to regret
Dude,
it.
you're gonna regret that, man.
Double cheese, bacon, egg, orange,
Disgusting, dude.
blue raspberry freeze.
Oh,
Blue
God.
is the best
This is
flavor.
just
Blue is the ultimate flavor.
I mean, Paul's choice have been disgusting so far, with a few exceptions.
We're doing the McChicken.
Oh, are you fucking serious, dude? Oh, God, you're gonna regret that, dude. That's disgusting.
Back in the day, I would have chose quarter pounder, but now we're doing that beefy 5-layer.
boom.
Crunchy taco is my favorite shit, dude. Quarter pounder with bacon and cheese, please.
We're also 17.
Paul,
Everyone's
TJ,
17.
Take it yourself. Just do the same thing.
Just want to see if I get 17
I want
as
to see if
well.
you're 7, because, dude, yet again, BuzzFeed exposed.
All right. At that point, probably that.
Apple pie
Probably
is
some
better.
interest.
Oh my God, are you fucking serious, dude?
Some on lights. Quesadilla, hash browns, quesarito, fire sauce, nachos Belgrande, flaming hot taco, chicken nuggets,
go with that one.
avocado ranch, double cheeseburger, bacon, egg, cheese biscuit.
Idiot.
Don't.
I
I don't really want either of these, but I guess I'll go with the orange soda, caramel frappe, cheesy fiesta potatoes, and quarter pounder, and taco, and
Choose wisely, TJ.
Dorito. I'm even younger.
TJ, you're 15.
I am but a young whippersnapper of 15
Dude, me
years
and
old.
Paul are sophisticated compared to you. We're 17-year-old taste. You're 15-year-old taste. You
Wow,
fucking
you're
disgust
a
me.
lame ass little fucking sophomore bitch, dude.
Stuff me in a locker, man. Fuck that.
You're gonna get a
Dude,
swirly
you probably
tonight.
never even gotten laid, bro. Welcome to the trash can, big man.
No, why is it so bad? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and tabulate how much of we got here. Where the fuck's the calculator? Here we go. All right, so we have that much in donations. Okay. Hold on one second. Pull up the calculator here. There it is. So we got 53 there. Now we got 82, 27. So we have $135.27 right now. TJ done shit his britches, gave $10. That doesn't even count as money. That doesn't even count as money. We're actually at 125.
It counts.
Oh, come on.
So anyway,
Don't be
that means
salty.
we are going to move on to some entertainment news. It also means that we will be doing breakfast cereal tier list if we can raise another, I don't know, whatever, 100 minus 35.
65 bucks.
Thank you, Scotty, for knowing like math and stuff. That's useful.
And if
60
there's any contention on that breakfast cereal shit, we may have to end our fucking friendship and our partnership today.
I'm okay
just
with
letting
it.
people know.
Yeah, I mean, dude, if you got,
I
if you make some bad
assume-
choices, Paul. Yeah, I'll be right there with you.
I assume that you guys are well versed in cereal and will pick the right way every time, and that there will be no contention. So,
Okay, well,
but if there is, I'm just letting you know.
Oh no, I mean, dude, I feel the same way. I mean, like when you answered it incorrectly, like you did a second ago on that quiz. I mean, it was just. I mean, it was beyond. If you're my blood
It
was.
was 100% correct. I know,
It was
correct.
actually it was really wrong, dude. It was horribly wrong. I mean, I feel
Well,
like
nobody
look, Paul,
knows
you've been
correct.
misguided. Look, I know you.
Nobody knows correct more than I do,
I
Scotty.
do. I know. I'm even more correct.
Nobody's
than
more
correct is.
familiar with correctness.
No, that's a lie, Paul. That's a lie.
And nobody is less familiar with uncorrectness than I am, Scotty.
I'm sorry, Paul. Sorry, Paul. You're delusional. I think they need to. I think they need to call the freaking paddy wagon down here. The two men, the nice whites. You need to go away with them, Paul. You're telling me a lot of lies about a lot of things. It's a scary world we live in.
I have to go re-pull the links because I accidentally closed
God damn
the
it,
fucking
TJ.
window.
What the fuck, dude?
I was trying to
I got a
maximize it,
vamp?
and I accidentally clicked the X, and
Oh,
now I gotta
shit.
fucking pull this shit again.
Go ahead and vamp, guys.
So many windows open. I clicked on a link and my bank downloaded its information into a hacker site. What happened?
I literally just clicked the X instead of the
Now
fucking,
these nice guys in Nigeria have all my money.
Hopefully they'll give it back, you know?
The IRS called me and a nice young Indian man named Bundesh made me give my entire fucking life savings to him. I'm
Yeah.
ruined.
I mean, that does happen from time to time, right?
It does, man. Fuck you doing, TJ?
I'm pulling the fucking stories.
What the fuck are you doing, TJ?
I am pulling stories.
Why are you
so we
pulling
can
stories, TJ?
Talk about shit.
No, TJ. Why are we having to pull the stories to begin with, man? 'Cause you made another fucking error, dude. You want the error shit to die, TJ? You know what, TJ? I gotta bring error back, man. The show has convinced me. You close when people want news.
All right, it's already back.
You
It's
promised
fine.
them news.
Here it is.
No, it's not back.
Here it is. It's back.
I don't see anything.
It's back.
Where is it?
It's right here.
Where's the news?
right here?
That's not news, TJ.
That's news.
How's it news?
It what?
How's it news?
It's Oscars. Several categories represented in an audience just before
Represented?
show.
It says to be presented.
to be presented.
You said represented.
I didn't say that.
That's what you said.
No.
Okay.
Just before show and later rolled into live telecast and latest attempt to improve ratings.
Still gonna be fucking boring, dude.
Yeah. The problem is this is not the problem. 8 of the 23 Oscars will not be presented live on March 27th broadcast. Instead, they'll be taped in the hour before the telecast in the audience and then run at points during the show.
Nah, don't even do that.
In a letter that just went out from AMPAS President David Rubin.
Whoa.
Not the one you're thinking
no,
of.
of course not.
To nominees and members, explanations were given for the change, but it's clearly an attempt to broaden the audience for the show. Sources at the Academy indicate that the decision came after suggestions from ABC and the industry and elsewhere, where feedback was offered with the understanding that the need to increase and maintain viewer engagement was vital. The emphasis was that this is a live show, and that is paramount in creating interest. The fact that Dune is the only Best Picture nominee to earn over $100 million and such popular tentpoles as Spider-Man: No Way Home and No Time to Die were largely ignored in major categories is probably a factor. Also leading to that's not a factor. That's literally it.
No,
It's literally
you
the
know,
thing
you
that's
want to know what
fucking
a
happening
fact
at this point. Like
The-
there used to
it
be
has
movies
nothing to
that
do with
people
the
actually
movies.
watched that came out. Like people would watch movies. They're like popular films used to be nominated in these categories. They no longer are. So people don't give it a shit anymore because it just seems like a bunch of Hollywood fart sniffy bullshit.
I mean, it always kind of was, but like, and I disagree that people care about the movies that are being fucking put up here. The show is boring. That's it.
But the show's always been boring.
Yeah,
It was boring when I was
it
a
really
kid, but
hasn't,
we used to watch it. I mean, it was always fucking boring. Like, I remember it being
they knew how to present it. They knew how to keep it moving back in the day. And they had good hosts. They had like Billy Crystal doing it.
Well, another thing is
like,
they can't even do a host anymore because every time they try to fucking put someone up as host, it's like, well, he said a homophobic comment in fucking 1998.
We also live in the TikTok age where it's like, look, if they really want to do it, they got to make it real fucking snappy because people, Zoomers, these other generations, you got to get their attention real quick. A fucking 2-hour show, cutting the show back an hour, maybe that helps a little bit, but it's not going to get the ratings back.
But the main thing is like people.
It's not culturally relevant as it used to be.
Because people used to be invested in this shit because they'd seen all the movies or at least a lot of them, and it was like, oh yeah, I wonder if that one was going to win or whatever the fuck. And then sometimes people go see a movie just because it was up, like, oh, I want to see if that's really as good as this is saying it is or whatever. But now it's like every fucking season, it's like 5 movies you've never fucking heard of are competing for Best Picture, and you're like, I ain't seen none of that shit. Who cares? That's how I fucking stopped being interested because it was like every fucking season, it was a bunch of movies I'd never fucking heard of.
Last time I gave a shit was when The Return of the King fucking swept the Oscars, dude. One of the few times they made some good fucking decisions as the Academy, man. For the most part,
that's probably the fucking moment when it went most downhill. Honestly.
Fuck you, TJ.
When it stopped being taken seriously.
When it stopped being okay. So a fan favorite movie. I mean, however you feel about it, you can fucking despise.
Fan favorite. I was there in the movie theater when people saw that piece of shit, and no one was reacting positively. I don't know where this
my god
history writing shit is going on.
What? Now every audience hated the movie. Boo! Return of the King too long.
I don't know what fucking brainwashing campaign was engaged in where we have to all pretend those were good movies, but I was there in the movie theater, and I know when it got to ending number 347, the entire crowd literally groaned in
cinema
disgust.
Was killed.
People were just like, ugh.
I can't look past.
The ring was destroyed 3 hours ago. Please end the movie.
That's not even... TJ, come on.
I can't look
this fucking movie.
I can't look past my base sibling rivalry for 20 seconds to admit that I've been wrong about a franchise forever because I associate that franchise with the rivalry.
Well, it doesn't matter, Paul.
He already defeated his own argument, though. That's the best thing about it. That's why I brought it up immediately, because there you go. Pick something popular. Then you have fucking a bunch of fart sniffers.
It wasn't popular, though.
No, excuse me. Yes, it was. Popular. Yes, it was.
Everyone hated it.
No, you're a fucking liar, dude. I'll tell you what happened, TJ. There's a bunch of fucking Hollywood fart sniffers like, we can't have something like that. Then finally one gets in, and what do? Did you fucking hate it, dude? That's why this shit will never change. And with the TJs in Hollywood, stop this shit from happening. Like, they're like, okay, I guess we can let Dune slide in. Spider-Man No Way Home made like $2 billion. Nope, not Best Picture at all. Even though fucking audiences love it. No Time to Die. I don't really know how the audiences feel about that. But I mean, look, it was James Bond's probably popular. Maybe it deserves a nomination. But Spider-Man No Way Home definitely should have been nominated for Best Picture.
Should have been nominated for every fucking picture. Spider-Man No Way Home is the only fucking movie that even came out this year, as far as I'm concerned. Spider-Man.
Well, they're not going based on this year, TJ. They're going based on last year.
Once again.
Do you even know the Academy Awards work, TJ?
I do know how it works, guys.
Really? You do know how they work?
I'll tell you another thing they need to do. Stop with this shit where a movie has to be released in theaters to be considered by the Academy.
I agree with that.
Because so much shit now is not released in theaters. It's released streaming. Fucking streaming film should be fucking open to this fucking shit. It shouldn't be like, oh, no, it didn't play on a big screen in a fucking seat that someone rented and ate some fucking popcorn in, so that's not a real movie. It's like, fuck that shit.
Is that still a requirement, though?
It is. They still require it has to fucking play on the big screen in some movie theater somewhere, and people have to be charged admission and sit down and fucking watch that shit. You know? It's like, TJ's not smart enough for Lord of the Rings. Dude, what is smart about Lord of the Rings? You have to be fucking a genius to comprehend, like, these are elves, these are orcs. Oh, they're gonna fight. Oh, no, the ring is bad. The bad guy made the ring. You gotta throw the ring in the lava.
TJ,
the gay midget gotta throw the ring in the lava.
Too stupid.
You're so wrong about this,
TJ. Too stupid. You're so
TJ,
dumb.
too stupid. Need watch Dexter season 8 so I can be disappointed all over again.
Yeah, well, at least it wasn't disappointing the whole fucking way through like them Lord of the fucking Rings movies. Huh?
Only to you, really.
big giant shaved.
Not just to me. Every time I ever walked out of those movies, every single fucking time I ever walked out of one of those Lord of the Rings movies, the entire audience was like, "Well, what the fuck was that garbage?"
That's not
Bullshit.
what.
Totally true.
Yeah, you're fucking me right.
true.
Yeah, everyone walked out like biggest waste of time ever.
Some fucking gaslighting campaign happened, and now it's like, "Oh, it's a masterpiece, actually. Well, it's really brilliant." It's not. Never was.
Well, hopefully Dune wins. I'm not gonna watch. I don't care. But when I get it updated on like Twitter or whatever, if it's Dune, good.
I'm watching. Fuck you, Scotty.
I don't
care watch this piece of shit.
I don't give a shit what you do with your free time.
And
If
you
wanna
watching
watch
with
this-
me.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I will not be.
I'm gonna
watching.
call you and update you what's going on. Be like, Scotty, fucking.
Too lazy to do that shit,
Whatever,
TJ.
yeah,
You
you're
fucking
right.
stone lazy sack of shit. I'm gonna call Scotty. Yeah, I
do
don't
it.
think so.
You're right.
Exactly. Thank you.
Finally, news about a real fucking film franchise, right, huh? Halloween ends. Jamie Lee Curtis wraps on franchise for the last time until they offer her more money to be in another one.
Dude, her old fucking 90-year-old ass is still gonna be doing it. Halloween ends for real.
You're totally right.
And
I
your
don't buy
ass
it
will
for a
be there
fucking
watching
second.
them
I'll
too.
still be there as long as my ass still draws breath in this world. I'll be like a 90-year-old man in a movie theater somewhere. Oh, where am I? What? Michael me? Oh,
Back again.
I can't wait to the man in the bear. It's a bittersweet day for Halloween fans everywhere. Today, America's favorite scream queen, Jamie Lee Curtis, took to her Instagram to share the news. She is wrapped filming for the upcoming Halloween Ends, and with it, also broke the news. This would officially be her last adventure into the world of Laurie Strode. Except she said this numerous times before, and it was never true then. So, like, you know,
It's just building up hype for the last movie.
this is the
That's all it
last fucking chance, people.
Yeah, these movies, though, they've been highly successful and really reinvigorated the franchise. Last time out. Like, whatever. I don't fucking buy it for a half a second. I mean, it's like the one rule of Hollywood. Like, if you believe that, then you have to believe the MCU and all these superhero movies would not exist. Like, they don't exist. Because literally, when the Iron Man was a hit and these movies started being a hit, like Spider-Man and shit, it's been nothing but fucking superhero movies for 20 fucking years. So, no. Spare me this shit.
It's a bittersweet day for Halloween fans. I remember that part.
Dude,
front of the
Jamie
center.
Lee Curtis is
Yes.
kind of starting to look like a Michael Myers mask. Like the older she gets, you know, she's starting to kind of look like Will Shatner as she goes on, dude.
Wow.
Wow,
Paul.
I think if when Bill Shatner dies, dude, they give her the mask. They make a mask with his face and we give it to
Yeah.
her.
Make a Strode mask and make that Michael Myers'
Dun, dun, dun,
new
dun, dun.
look.
The new female Michael Myers, super empowered. The second photo in the lineup, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, yeah, last Halloween movie, supposedly, until it makes a bunch of money, then there's more. That's how it kind of works.
No, dude,
Surprisingly.
that's not gonna happen, man.
Because how many times has Hollywood been like, even though the last entry in this series made a bunch of money, maybe it's time to, like, throw in the towel. They don't even care when they flop, when, like, for a franchise to actually be canceled at this point, like 3 or 4 in a row have to flop. And they're like, I guess it doesn't work anymore.
What's the next thing we can cling to? Okay, we gotta start the next franchise. Man, that's all they're ever looking for now.
First print VHS tape of the Terminator auctioned for $32,500.
Wow, that's throwing some money away.
For all those who didn't preserve their original copy of the Terminator from 1984, we know now why you cry. That's from the sequel. Don't use a fucking reference to T2. A first print VHS of the Arnold Schwarzenegger sci-fi thriller recently sold for $32,500 in an online auction on the vintage marketplace Comic Connect. The item boasted quality gradings between 9 and 10.
Yeah, but most people are gonna
Out
have
of 10
this.
for every inspection category.
Are gonna have fucking dog shit. It's gonna be fucking like dog chewed it up. It's been smushed in a fucking thing for the last 35 years. Like you're not gonna have one like this. This is like a mint condition VHS tape, which very few people are gonna have unless they left it in a fucking like the cellophane it came in.
Did somebody say somebody said I'm sexist for saying Laurie Strode is starting to look like the Michael Myers mask. Go fuck yourself. If it was Larry Strode and he looked the same way, I'd have said the same shit, bitch.
No, you wouldn't have, Paul.
That was
Paul,
sexist. Me calling you a
sexism.
bitch.
Look, sexist, Paul. He says sexist things about
He's
everybody.
sexist, and he's
Saying
ageist,
sexist,
and he's
man.
ableist, and he's every-ist.
He is. He's the ist man.
I didn't say anything sexist, man. You take it back in the fucking chat.
Take it back.
Take it back, Brian Palmer. Take it back.
Look, we did a poll, Paul, the other week or so where you were racist, and people said, yeah, you're racist. I mean, we could do the sexist poll, Paul, but I think we already know which way it's going to go. I think we know.
But yeah, everybody that's like all sad that they got rid of their like old VHS collection, don't be, because it wouldn't be worth shit still. The only reason that one was worth something is because it looked like it was like factory new.
God, it did, yeah.
Is this Harry Potter playing fucking Weird Al?
Yep.
Yeah.
He's too handsome.
Yeah.
And he looks like he's wearing basically like a weird... I mean, he looks like he went on Amazon.com and is like Weird Al costume. And then just like...
Yeah, that doesn't
Put it
look like
on.
hair. It looks like an animal
That
died
looks
on
like
his
a
head.
fucking wig. That looks like a fake mustache. He's like too in shape. You could see like the muscles rippling in his arms and shit. You can see like his fucking perfect feature.
Well,
He just,
don't you remember when Weird Al came out? He was swole, dude.
he was pretty swole. That's true.
I mean, he was a swole ass guy. I mean, like,
Dude, fucking Daniel Rad. They need a nerd, dude. What was like Jesse Eisenberg? I guess he's probably too vanilla. He couldn't do it. But they need like a nerdy dude. What about the guy from that played McLovin?
McLovin.
He'd be a good Weird Al.
yeah, what the fuck was his name?
Whatever happened to McLovin? God damn it!
Yeah, somebody find McLovin. We need somebody that's not fucking dead sexy to play Weird Al.
Get
I mean,
McLovin
'cause this-
now.
Because
Make
this just
McLovin
looks
stat.
goofy.
Maybe that's the
This
point,
picture-
Paul. Maybe that's the point.
No, I mean, not in the right way. Not in the Weird Al way. This looks like the opposite. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like a
Hell
stripper.
yeah. Like
Like a Weird Al stripper.
Weird Al stripper shows up at your birthday party. Plays the accordion little, you know. I can't do an accordion noise in my mouth, but you know. It looks even worse when you see him like in the daylight without all the fucking filters
Oh
and
my
shit.
Oh
God,
no,
bro.
that image had to be fucking like doctored to fucking Photoshop to hell. He looks fucking ridiculous, dude. No, oh my fucking god, this,
Dude, look at that look on his face.
this is like what did I
He
fucking
has
get
this
myself
look on his face
into?
like, please, please, somebody save my career, please. God, let this be a hit.
And here he is with the actual Weird Al, who you notice is like significantly taller than him
No.
too.
And
Okay.
actually looks like a normal human being and not like a cartoon character.
Ha ha ha! You're so funny, Weird Al.
Like Weird Al looks like Weird Al, and he looks like a dude that would be like cruising around a fucking neighborhood in a panel van. He doesn't
he
even
does.
fucking, he's not even approaching Weird Al.
Yeah, he doesn't give you like I don't know. Maybe his performance will just shine so brightly that we'll forget all of that because that's the only hope he has. Because he does not look like. Sometimes people inhabit it. Like you watch like Lincoln with Daniel Day-Lewis. Like you can imagine that being how Lincoln looked. You know, like Jamie Foxx and like Ray. It's like okay, he's really got that look down. Like Daniel Radcliffe does not have the fucking look at all.
Dude, I don't think I'm going to even be able to watch this one, my bros.
You're gonna watch it, Paul, and you're gonna like it.
I don't think I'm going to even be able to like lower myself to watch that. This looks like fucking shit. Bro.
Maybe like Harry Potter will be magical, Paul. It'll be a magical performance you'll never forget. You go, you know what? I misjudged it. But it's
Look
gonna
how
be great.
look how despairing and disappointed fucking Weird Al looks as he's leaving after meeting fucking Daniel Radcliffe. He's like, "Oh God, what is my life?"
Here's Daniel Radcliffe without the stuff on.
Does he have a boba tea?
Yeah.
Just,
He just looks
drinking-
like Daniel Radcliffe now.
Just wear. I mean, he pretty much is. He's just wearing the
Dude, when he wore that
costume
wig,
at that
though, that wig, he was like, oh my, who is that? Is it Weird Al? Oh no, it's Daniel Radcliffe. I can't believe it.
couldn't be worse than the new Texas Chainsaw.
Oh God.
I don't know. Is that really bad? I haven't seen it.
Go watch it, dude.
Really? Why? What happens?
It's awful.
Why is it so bad?
I don't even want to get into it right now. I really don't.
Okay. Jesus.
Just I need a few more days to process that just terrible eye-bleaching pain of just mishandling a franchise.
Wow.
I feel it was completely mishandled, dude. Like, I know a lot of people like love what they've done with Halloween and shit. As much as you might love that, I just when I saw Netflix doing a Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I was super excited.
You guys like A Christmas Story? Well, it's time for a sequel.
Boo.
time for a sequel. I know there's actually
No, are
already been a
you
sequel.
fucking kidding me?
It's time for a
Get your own
Christmas Story
Christmas
2.
movie. Get your own Christmas movies, fucking
Can you get some
Zoomers.
royalty-free
Get your own
booze,
god-
TJ?
Come up with
this
your own
out.
franchises and shit. Make a Christmas movie about what it was like to fucking grow up in the 2010s or whatever. You know what I mean?
The cast is growing for the upcoming sequel to A Christmas Story. Announced in an exclusive with Deadline, Aaron Hayes, River Drosh, and Juliana Lane have been added to the cast. Julie Haggerty has also been confirmed to the cast after having been previously reported as still making a deal with Warner Brothers. A holiday sequel titled A Christmas Story Christmas. Oh no, they're booing.
Sorry, dude. This is the audience right now. I'm sorry, dude. I can't control it. People can't stand this, dude. A fucking sequel, man. You gotta make a fucking sequel to everything now.
A Christmas
Do you know who's
Story
playing
Christmas.
Ralphie? Do you know who's playing Ralphie, TJ?
Who's playing?
Who? Are you asking me?
Yeah, who's playing Ralphie, TJ?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm
I
just
don't know
asking.
He's asking questions.
Peter
Ralphie
Billingsley
dead?
has previously been confirmed to return as Ralphie, so the original actor will return. There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, just like 50 years later, dude.
The holiday sequel, titled A Christmas Story Christmas, will see Peter Billingsley return to the role of Ralphie. Now an
What
adult
a
in the
fucking
70s.
lame
Also
name.
set to return is Ian Petrella, Zach Ward, Scott Schwartz, and R.D. Robb, reprising their roles from the original film. The film will follow Ralphie as he returns to his childhood home on Cleveland Street. Drosh and Lane will star as his children, who Ralphie wishes to give a Christmas just as magical as his. Haynes joins as Ralphie's wife as he reconnects with his childhood friends and deals with the grief of the old man's passing. No word yet on Haggerty's role. Haggerty is best known for her role in the comedy film Airplane and its sequel, Airplane 2, the sequel. Its success cemented Haggerty's place in Hollywood as a comedic actress, leading to several roles and cameos in films and sitcoms.
13 Angry Men. I love it, dude. 13 Angry Men. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Let's just start doing sequels to every fucking great film.
Who from that
Fucking-
cast is still alive? Anybody? Roll him out.
Fucking Citizen Kane 2.
I've got it, guys. Scarface 2. They revive his dead corpse.
Yeah,
He goes back into the cocaine
You
business.
fucking see, like, it opens, Scotty. You see Scarface's grave, right?
Yeah.
Camera pans in. You see a fucking arm shoot out of the dirt. You know?
Still Gone with the Wind.
Yeah. You know, it could be like, yeah, what would you call a sequel to Gone with the Wind? I guess still Gone with the Wind works.
I mean, you're not mad when they do it to Halloween, so, you know,
I mean, that's because that shit got running in the ground a long time ago,
Yeah.
so now they can just have fun with it, you know?
No, I mean they should just because like think about all the creative fucking waste that goes into cranking out another one of those. It could be like a new movie.
I'm ready to see Michael Myers chop up some more people personally. I don't give a fuck.
You're an apologist.
Chop
so
'em
am
up.
I, though.
Chop them up.
Oh, yeah, Schindler's List 2. That's coming to a theater near you.
Oh, yeah. Schindler actually saved a lot more people when the second Holocaust rolled around. You wouldn't believe, man.
The War of 1988,
Yeah.
dude. Schindler's the
Oh,
only
she was
reason any
there.
of us are here.
Yeah. Amen. He saved the fucking 10% of humanity that did survive. Fallout. Walton Goggins cast in lead of Amazon's live-action game adaptation.
Oh my god, they're gonna fucking just. I tell you what, dude.
Scotty
Jeff
gives up.
Bezos is gonna whip his dick out.
Fucked up goddamn world.
Bezos is gonna soil everything, TJ. He's gonna soil it all. From top to bottom, he's gonna wipe his ass with everything that means everything to you.
Last month, it was reported that production was set to begin on a series based on the hit video game franchise Fallout from Prime Video and Westworld creator Jonathan Nolan. Now it seems the series has gotten its first cast member in Justified star Walton Goggins. The Fallout video games take place, blah, we know about that, Currently, not much is known about Goggins' character in the show. However, some outlets, such as Deadline, are reporting he will be playing a ghoul. In the Fallout series, ghouls are humans that have been mutated due to long-term exposure to the nuclear wasteland.
Yeah,
Hiya, smooth skin.
I mean, he doesn't look like he need much makeup, so
Yeah,
that's
I
good.
mean, he's a ready-made ghoul.
Hey,
Now, you know what, dude? For him to be an accurate ghoul, I want them to set him off near a bomb. He mutates for the next 200 years, and they come back.
In order to fucking really play the part accurately, I think they should expose him to massive quantities of radiation until he actually becomes a real-life ghoul.
Fallout is a stupid game anyway, man, dude. Fucking
What?
chat is a goddamn hive of shit fuck takes today, dude. Wow.
Who just said, what was that, TJ?
Horror Muppet.
All right,
Fucking
time out.
Drool Patrol is on fucking deck today, man.
Dude.
I'm so glad that this shit is going back behind the paywall for 2 glorious weeks. We're going to have to be subjected
Yeah,
to
but if
the
you wanna-
mind-numbing, skull fucking bleeding, just goddamn fucking soul-crushing, like awful, disgusting dregs of fucking society that show up in the fucking pleb versions.
So
How
if you
dare you
guys
say that, Paul?
if you guys match the description Paul just laid out, you can follow him behind the paywall and annoy the shit out of him for just $7 a month.
Actually, like none of them like would get that far, dude. If they're smart enough to pull, like, you will find yourself a changed person. If you are what I'm talking about, a drooling self, like you're just having a conversation with yourself in the chat, just like not even on autopilot, some function lower than autopilot that allows you to just be completely fucking like, if you're one of
believe they're
those,
trolling. It's instinctual.
if you're one of those and you give us $7, you immediately are transformed into, like, dude, if you're into chicks, they're gonna want to fuck you. All of a sudden,
Whoa.
if you're into dudes, they're gonna want to fuck you. If you're into chicks and dudes, you're gonna be swimming in dick and pussy, dude. If you like,
ocean.
if you're trying to get a new job, you're gonna get it. If you want to be a millionaire, you're gonna be it. You know what I mean? Like,
Anything
everything
you want out of
dream,
life
you
just happens for you.
and then you too will look down at the stagnant pond of monosyllabic, monocellular life that make up the average fucking, the average pleb audience. And you'll know that we truly have lifted you.
My God, dude. People saying Fallout New Vegas sucks, man.
Ugh. Why? It's so good.
Man.
Anyway.
Painful.
It's like the only video
Just
game I like that's even been made in the last 10 years.
painful. I think it's actually been over 10 years.
Whatever, 15 years, 20 years, whatever it is. I don't like modern games. That's like the only one that I like at all. Alien TV series FX Chief teases big surprises for fans.
Fuck yeah, dude.
A new Alien series is on the way, courtesy of FX and Noah Hawley from Fargo and Legion. And FX chief John Landgraf gave some tantalizing tidbits about the project at the Television Critics Association press tour. While it has been known that no character from the previous films would appear, namely Sigourney Weaver's Ripley, Landgraf also spoke about the themes and overtures that the show expects to tackle. Alien takes place before Ripley. It is the first story in the Alien franchise that takes place on Earth. It takes place on our planet near the end of this century we're currently in, so 70 years from now. All I can tell you is Ripley won't be a part of it, neither will any other characters other than the alien itself. There are some big surprises in store for the audience. Well, we know they don't take over the world or some shit like that because, otherwise the alien movies would never have happened. But,
Well, who knows? Because here's the thing, like, at the end of my Alien script or whatever, I go over a little bit of what Ridley's talking about doing with the franchise, and he's talking about like he's saying some shit that's really disconcerting. He's like, I mean, does Alien always have to be about the alien? And it's what you're like, huh? Wait a minute.
What?
What's it gonna be about then, Ridley? What are you gonna make Alien about if it's not about the alien? You fucking, so I don't even know. This could be cool. This could be actually cool. This could be total fucking boring ass half a season before they cancel it dog shit. Like, who knows? It really is. I wish I could tell you that this would be worth checking out, but I can't.
Well, I'm definitely gonna check
50-50
it
on
out
this
at least once. I mean, at least one episode.
I'm gonna for sure.
Unless it just looks
As an
completely
alien,
awful.
as an alien fanatic, I'm definitely gonna check it out, but I can't like get hype about it and have other people follow me into the fucking dregs, dude.
You got to, Paul, man. That's how it's got to be, dude. Once into the breach, Paul, and then if you lead them astray, you're the first one in, and you back out slowly. Like, you know what? I always said that show was going to be shit.
Someone asked the creator, like, guy, or, the dude running the show, basically, like...
The showrunner.
Why should anyone be interested in this? Seems like it's just more fucking crap in a series that's, like, well beyond its prime, that's, like, gone off the rails. He says, I hope they will feel like it's faithful to the franchise, but but also a brave and original reinvention of that franchise. Setting on Earth is really interesting. We have to think forward about the future of the planet in terms of the environment, governance, technology, and design a version of the planet.
They're going to make a Picard. They're going to do a Picard with it.
Noah wants to do that in a distinctive and original way.
They're trying to make a Picard. I can tell from that right there that they're trying to make this like political intrigue drama out of Alien. Dude, no. Bro. No.
Dude,
Paul's is getting scared.
You know what? His fears.
No.
His fears are well founded.
I like Picard
is
personally,
flatter than Sigourney Weaver's butt. Trust me, dude. Sigourney Weaver may not have a big blubbergumptious ass, but she had a fucking tight, like she had a couple of fucking muffins in her basket. You know what I mean? My basket is empty.
Damn. Sorry, reinvention, that's a dangerous word. I don't know. It kind of depends on... To me, it's going to depend on how much they're going to focus on these aliens and how well they're going to pull them off. And
well, see, but here's the thing. If you know what he's talked about before when he's talked about this reinvention, it's focusing on the cyborgs and shit.
Well, this is not... Really, Scott, I don't think has much of a direct hand in this series. I think he's kind of maybe like executive producer or some shit.
He has a huge influence on the series. Yeah,
consultant or some shit on this, and they've got to pass it through him because he's currently in control of the movie series.
What's actually interesting about it, cyborgs like David. You can show the prototype of David.
Actually, I'm thinking, how about we tell the series David?
What about David, huh?
Oh God.
I mean, I know we said we're not going to use any of the characters from the series, but how about David?
I mean, look, David, perhaps.
Or like maybe some kind of proto-David. We can get like an earlier version of David, maybe. We love David, okay? It's really about David. David!
What this shit should be about, honestly. Like, if you want my idea on what I think an Alien TV show should be about, it should be about getting back to the core of what made Alien good. It should be a space opera about an elite fucking team of Marines, or maybe it can be like not even an elite team, like just rank and file Marines that are sent to this planet to do this peacekeeping mission, and then the aliens break out and kill almost everybody. There's just a few left, you know what I mean? And they've got to try and they've got to survive long enough to get relieved or whatever the fuck. And that's what your characters are, and that's what they're up against. They're up against a bunch of facilities that may or may not, usually are, be infested with aliens, multiple queens, maybe even go a little deeper into like the alien life cycle because you got more time to explore it. So like, cover the different types of drones and like.
I think the whole series should be from the perspective of one of the aliens, right?
Wow.
That
would be shocking
I'd be fine
perspective.
with that too, as long as it's alien centric.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like.
So I think they just need to like set a few ground rules of like content where it's like there should be no episode of this show where you don't see it like at least like 3 or 4 minutes.
First scene of your show, shit. TJ, someone's going like, oh,
yeah,
and you're the little alien like.
We definitely need at least like 3 or 4 good chest burster scenes, and one of them has to come right the fuck out of nowhere. You know what I mean?
I want a chest burster scene.
The people are saying Scott is not attached to the TV series. Sorry, Scott, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh no, it's okay.
I just want to say like, even if he's not attached to it, they have to follow what he's doing. Like they can't contradict the aliens universe. So maybe what he's doing is more David.
Like, Scott's got the power, man. They're saying he does it, man. They're lying.
They should just be like, well, we're gonna do it, but like, maybe they should just defy him. Like, this is a separate universe.
Defy Scott.
What is this? That's the end. I guess that's the end. That's the end of this shit. That's the end of that shit. So I guess we have.
Let's see.
The next thing would be breakfast cereal tier list. I don't even know if we've made it though. So let me see.
Let's refresh.
Got to do the math, TJ.
Got to do that.
Do the fucking math.
2 + 2 = 3.
2 + 2 is 4. Blah blah blah. Okay. Plus, what do we got over here? I don't know.
See.
I got some stingy motherfuckers in here today.
They're stingy.
What are you talking about, stingy? They've They've kept it going about as long as they always keep it going. They come out of pocket at a certain point.
Yeah, but last week we made fucking way more than this.
TJ's
We didn't even get to two. We
TJ's
didn't even get to the
disappointed.
200 goal this week. What the fuck?
Well, you know what
What?
happens to plebs that don't pay?
All right, guys. So I guess we'll do a few more minutes.
See you
but
later.
yeah.
It all goes in there.
But if not, I guess we'll, so you
I don't
guys
know.
want
If
to
anyone wants to come in at the last minute and fucking be the hero that keeps the show going.
I hate the hawk hang that streamers do. Like, oh man, time to end this up. Just, you know,
That's true.
I mean, it's a fucking proven strategy for success.
I'll tell you
Paul.
what, because
I know it is.
a few, not a week later,
It just sucks.
a week
Paul's
later,
like, I
they'll
just
be
want to
gone.
go. Let me go, please.
Paul's like, please,
Let me out of here.
I don't
Paul,
want to go. I'm
there's
fine if they
no
make the
easy
goddamn
way
thing, but I'm not going to sit here.
There no
I'm not going to sit here and fucking like.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit here and fucking cry about it if they didn't make it, they didn't make it.
I ain't crying either, but
I'm fine. I'm fine fucking transferring all that value to our patrons.
yeah. So if you guys don't do that in the next minute or so here, breakfast cereal tier list: Lauren Chen on wokeness ruining Lord of the Rings, tournament of titties, talent, and a selection of conservative anti-union clips chosen specifically to trigger Paul hard will all be moved to one of our two patrons-only shows behind that tasty paywall. So that's what's going to happen there. All right, so I think we've given them adequate time to see if anybody wants to drop that big baller donation that fucking saves the day and keeps the show going. But I don't see it happening. Someone did donate
fat.
enough to say pew all fat. Well, I guess we got a few donations in here. The chat revenue did jump a bit. So the chat revenue is now at 91.66. The donation revenue is now at 63. So the chat revenue did jump up a smidgen, but that's not going to be enough. How much more money? I think basically like $50 or something.
$90,000.
$90,000.
Paul's like, give me 90,000.
Yeah, if Mr. Naughty Priest was here, he'd just like pay for the whole fucking show. Money. I guess we got some from Powdered
Okay.
Toast Man. People are trying. They're trying to get there. Some people are fucking trying to get us up.
We're pretty close at this point.
Let's see.
Let me see.
I'll open this calculator back up here. See where we are. I'll add it as we go. Motherfucker, where's the damn calculator? Here we go. So we're at 100. How many we we're at? 101.66 there.
Yes.
And then we got fucking how much here? 63, or has it gone up?
So it'd be 164. So we're $36 away.
63. So yeah, we're 164.66. So if you guys want to just get to you wouldn't be too far off the cereal tier list, but I'm not going to wait forever.
She's like, I got things to do, like sit around and fondle my balls.
I got to fondle my balls in a minute here.
Yeah, and just
I gotta get that vinegar
and just
smell
so
on
you
there.
know, TJ's talent show contest.
Oh yeah. It's on link for the talent show is in the description. That's a thing.
You can send TJ your submission. I guess he'll review
Got to be
them.
under 2 minutes. Got to be SFW, I guess, to please Scotty and Paul. Got to have no copyright
I like how
material.
it's our fault.
Got to be something I could put on YouTube. Can't be nothing you can't put on fucking YouTube. You know what I mean? That's basically where you're at. Other than that, no fucking rules. Got to show you, of course, too.
Oh shit, TJ.
What?
There you go. Now we're like
$20?
Yep, we're getting
Okay,
we're
plus
close.
20. So now we're at 184.66, and then there's
Oh
another
shit,
10.
cereal.
Now we're at 194.66.
I mean, yeah, I think we're gonna hit it, dude. I
So
think
pretty close at this
we're
point.
we're probably gonna have to do cereal, dude.
Might be missing out on some people over here. But anyway, whatever doesn't get covered. Oh, we're definitely there now because it looks like the.
Well, let's get into the
donations
fucking
jumped there.
content then.
All right.
Like the less time we spend fucking begging for the goddamn money, nobody's gonna watch that. So
Yeah.
let's actually get into the fucking content. They made it. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, actually, there's just as many people watching as there was a minute ago. So wrong. But
Not viewers. I'm talking about people that like actually come on
yeah.
and join later are not going to want to watch 15 minutes of us going like, well, guess we're leaving, y'all. Any second now, we're going to leave. Another dollar came in, though. I mean, that's like the least. I hate that shit, dude.
All right. Well, hate it all you want. It works.
Too much love for these plebs, dude. They don't make it in time. We get to the end of the piece of content that they made it to. 5, 4, 3, 2. Fuck you. Patrons get it. They already paid.
Okay. Well,
Shit. But come out to the last minute, want to make us do 12 minutes of like, okay, guys, well, I guess we're wrapping it up in the old second up. Sucks, bro.
because you know we can get there,
Dude.
and we did.
Yeah, I know. After fucking 12 minutes of unwatchable fucking bullshit and fucking vamping, waiting for the fucking hook to come drag us off
Something
stage.
for you. Keep Paul here because he clearly doesn't want to be. Keep
No,
him
I
here.
don't.
Keep that
I'm
money coming
happy
in.
to fucking be
Keep
here, but I'm
chilling.
not happy to be here
Keep
doing the
on
fucking
chilling in the free
bootleg
world.
shuffle.
Send that money in. Make his ass work. Bring it on in.
It's like boo-hoo
Roll that
shit,
money
dude.
in, bitch.
We ain't done nothing fucking entertaining in over 10 minutes now. Let's get to it.
Keep on rocking in the free world. All right, well, it's cereal tier list.
Yeah. Cool.
So there you go. And there's a bunch of fucking cereals on this list.
Damn.
Now think about any cereal you want to think about. Make sure it's on this list because a bunch of these lists, I looked at a bunch of these cereal tier lists, and a bunch of them only have like 3 or 4 fucking cereals.
This may be the last segment we do as a channel, dude. Because Paul already threw down the gauntlet. He said, if we don't agree with him, TJ, the shit's done.
This is where this is the fucking point where
So
it
you
comes to a
guys-
head.
This is the place, dude. The
You guys
whole
might want
place
to record
could
this
fucking
episode.
break.
I'm just telling people that. You might want to record this shit because I'll be honest with you. Maybe it'll be the last time.
Yeah, fucking turn on your recorders. All right. So if there any fucking cereal that you can think of that you think should be on this list, make sure it's on here because I fucking thought of a few and like, is this one going to be on there? Is this one going to be on there? Because I didn't want one of these incomplete fucking lists. Because, you know.
I see at a quick glance all the major contenders that need to be here. I don't think there's any. No.
All right.
Yeah, they're all
so
here.
there's nobody that's not, I mean, like, the thing I thought of is like maybe something a little bit more obscure, like King Vitamin or something that doesn't even exist anymore, but like, whatever.
These are all they look to pretty much rename brand cereals as well. So
All right. So there's probably some here we haven't had. I'm going to maybe just create like another quick category of like shit none of us have actually had.
yeah, if we haven't had it,
Add row below for, you know, I don't know. Who fucking knows? Boop. So other than that, you got S for, I don't know, supreme or superlative or whatever the fuck that stands for. And then the normal grading system. A, B, C, D, F. Let's go.
Show some respect for the plebs or karma will fuck me. Dude, I know who butters my bread. Dude, I look after my fucking patrons. Fuck these plebs. They get what they get.
They get what they
praise
get.
the salt
table
Lord.
scraps.
If you want more,
They
you
get the
guys fucking.
leavings.
I'm all. See, the problem with you motherfuckers in the pleb shit is that you guys want the content, but you're never willing to donate till that last fucking minute. You know what I mean? You got to fucking keep it going.
Hey, it's the rules of capitalism.
It's gotta
You
go up and up
Hold
and
on
up.
to your money as long as you can. That's how it works, man.
All right. Anyway, so peanut butter checks. I never fucking had.
I've never had it. Paul, you had it?
Peanut butter. I wouldn't eat Chex unless it's in Chex mix. So fuck it.
That's kind of how I feel about
pretty much
checks.
the same, dude.
So I'm just gonna put both these in. Who fucking knows? All right. So here's a real cereal. Rice fucking Christmas. Plain Jane.
mean,
not the most exciting cereal,
no,
but you know,
not
it does
terrible.
snap, it does crackle,
I
it
feel
does
like-
pop.
I feel like a C or something or a D.
They're crispy, and if you throw a little fucking actual sugar in them and stir it in there, it's pretty fucking good.
Not only that, it does mix well with like fruit and shit. Like if you want to chop up some bananas or something like that, or
I'd say
strawberries.
you make a compelling argument. I say C. That's my take. I don't know.
C.
Yeah.
I
I mean, there's some other really good fucking cereals here. I think it's gonna go high.
mean, C puts them more towards the bottom than the top. I would
I guess
say.
there's S too. I you know what?
Yeah, you got to remember S is a thing.
Yeah,
up
like
there.
I saw A and I was like, yeah, it's pretty good. I guess B then.
Yeah, I'd be more on the comfortable with like B, but I don't know.
I don't know, Paul. What do you feel?
Yeah, B or C is fine. Whatever. C.
Paul's like, I wish I wasn't
C.
even fucking here. Make it B.
C.
Make it
C.
C. I don't.
All right.
I don't give a shit. About
Because there's so much better on this list.
I agree, man.
So this is like chocolate life, I guess.
I mean, it's probably better than regular life.
I didn't
but
see any other Lifes on the list, so we could
Do I
probably
like-
just make this Life cereal.
do I like life?
Oh, there
cereal?
is.
Oh, this is down here.
That's original.
Yeah, see,
Life.
this is where I get fucking lost because I haven't tried all these fucking extra Dodextra Lifes and shit.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say put this in who fucking knows.
Yeah,
'Cause,
I don't like. I can never think of time I actually
right,
bought.
so-
Chocolate Lucky Charms.
yeah, the chocolate
F.
version.
F.
I'm gonna
They're
agree.
magically delicious.
So Crave.
Okay, I know what these are.
Yeah.
These are those
Yes.
ones that they make so that adults can justify buying Lucky Charms for themselves.
Well,
F.
they're like chocolate filled or some shit.
Okay.
They're
They're like-
very
they're the
filled. Yeah, they're not
candy-
good. Yeah, they're
yeah,
F.
F.
Oh man, I like those. You
I
guys
will
are wrong.
make an
Then
argument then. Make an
what's
argument
the
then,
difference
TJ?
between your
I mean,
vote?
You guys will say. I mean, whatever. If
Look,
you guys,
I'll give you D if you want, but I mean, I don't think it's any really that great of a rating anyway.
Yeah, I'll give you.
I mean, I'll
D.
put it
They're
up-
not inedible.
I'll put it.
but
I'll put it above Lucky Charms at least.
Okay,
I'd
fair
rather
enough.
I'll push
have-
it up there a
I'd
little
rather
bit.
have the real cereal and not
Fruity
the rebranded
Pebbles.
fucking
Fucking
adult one.
S, dude.
Fruity Pebbles are dope.
Fucking S.
Fruity Pebbles are forever great. They make your milk taste delicious.
I love Fruity Pebbles. What do you know? I don't know.
I'm not even
S tier.
like
Is it
S
A
tier.
or S?
If they-
it's S.
They're S. We either put them in S or we get rid of the S tier because there's not gonna be an S tier. Fruity Pebbles ain't there.
Special K with almonds.
F. It sounds like garbage cereal, dude. I don't want a healthy fucking cereal.
I agree.
Paul is so salty it does not make me feel like rushing to be a patron. Oh, whatever will I do, jocular jellyfish? I just got done telling you that I do nothing but fillet the goddamn patrons all day and give them the fucking deference and plebs none. Why would that lead you to believe that you're mistreated as a fucking patron?
That's
Whatever
true.
am I gonna do, jocular jellyfish?
Hey, TJ, remember Lord Gimbley? Yeah, I literally created him.
Yeah, he made them, dude.
Frosted Mini Wheats. I like Frosted Mini Wheats.
I like 'em, too.
I definitely would not say they're A or S material though.
For me, they're A tier, so whatever. You guys
I'd put
can
them
adjust it
B.
from
I don't know.
there.
So Sky, where would you put them?
A.
All right,
I love
well, I'll put them on A because
One
you
of the-
guys both agree they're
I'm
A.
not a big
And I
cereal
say they're
eater.
B.
Now, for the sake of argument here, we talking about the modern incarnation of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, or like the shit I remember back as a kid before they ruined it with whole wheat.
I think they got rid of that whole wheat shit, dude. I don't think they do that anymore.
Oh, okay, then that's good. Oh, Mr. Naughty Priest.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey man. What's
Hi,
up?
how are you?
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Yeah, I mean that's.
Oh, they got
fucking
rid of
up
that
there.
shit? Then S.
S. I don't
fucking
know.
love
Cinnamon
Cinnamon
Toast
Toast
Crunch is the only one that rivals Fruity Pebbles and giving you better milk to sip at the end.
That is
dude.
good milk.
Oh, my God.
Cookie Crisp.
Overrated.
I agree. They're not. That
Doesn't
good.
isn't actually cookies. It's like puff cookie, kind of
Yeah.
slightly
And then
sweet
Cut your mouth,
cookies.
dude.
Dude, that fucking shit tears your fucking upper.
It does.
Yeah, it like tears you up, bro.
I still like it, but it's something like a C to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it.
I don't hate them, but like
put
it's
it
like a
at
C.
level.
OG Frosted Flakes. Is that just OG Frosted Flakes?
Great.
Yeah, it's just normal frosted
good.
flakes.
That's an A tier cereal right there.
I have to agree with that.
Smart Start, F.
F.
I don't want that shit.
Cheerios Oat Crunch. That's okay. It's like a C.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
that's
D.
D.
I
C
say
or
C.
B.
I'd say C.
I'm in C.
Yeah,
camp.
C.
C. Okay. Cocoa
Oh,
Puffs.
shit, I love Cocoa Puffs.
Cocoa Puffs pretty
A.
fucking good.
A.
A. I'd say B.
Oh,
would you
what
say?
now, man?
I'd put Cocoa Puffs in B as well.
Paul, you
I don't
made
like
a fucking
chocolatey
mistake.
cereals.
Oh, man, you made a mistake, Paul.
I like chocolatey cereals, but Cocoa Puffs are
Man,
definitely
Kicks
not
are
the best
ass.
one. Kicks suck.
Kicks D.
Dude, that's like you give to little kids.
Yeah, I give it to a D.
Yep. Special K F.
F.
Yeah, exactly.
Honey Smacks.
Really sugary. I'm not a huge fan of them. I'd probably put them like C for me.
They kind of taste snotty after you've been eating them for a while. Like if they get kind of soggy, they kind of get
yeah,
that like
that is
snot
true.
texture where they kind of taste like snot in your
Yeah.
mouth.
You got to eat them quick,
Yeah,
but
it's
they
definitely
don't
something
hold
you
up.
gotta
They don't
scarf
hold
down.
up well, but they're not bad. I like C or B.
Yeah, I'd say C. Golden Crisp is basically the same fucking cereal, right?
It
Yeah,
is.
it is.
Count Chocula.
Chocula,
That's
yeah.
fucking. I mean, they've really fucked up that in the past. The last time I had it, they kind of brought it back up because they like for a while they were selling this shit called Count Chocula that was not fucking Count Chocula at all.
Really?
Yeah, but
I never had that shit.
oh my god, it was like it tasted like cardboard. It had almost no chocolatiness. I'm like, it's called Count fucking Chocula, dude. But now they've brought it back. It's not as good as it was when I was a kid, but it's definitely better than it was for like a few decades or like a decade or so when they like try to make it healthy Count Chocula for some fucking stupid reason.
Which why would you even want that?
But I love this cereal. I mean, it's always going to be S tier for me, but I recognize I have a weird thing with it. So
I give it about.
I'm not a big chocolate guy, so I'll just leave it up to you guys. I never really got the chocolatey or cereal, so
Paper rock scissor for S or A.
I'll just put it A because, you know,
All right.
It can't. It
Because
doesn't have the,
you know
it
I
doesn't have
beat
the
you.
universal appeal of these
Dude,
fucking cereals here.
You tap out, TJ. You don't even defend your fucking shit you believe in, man.
I mean,
Dude, I'll
fucking-
defend. Is this original Life?
This is
Yeah.
Life. I think it's original. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the original.
Okay, I used to get original Life when I was a kid. I'm telling you, man, I think it gets a bum rap. Life is not S tier. It's maybe not even A tier, but it ain't fucking C. I think it's B tier, dude. Because it's like it's not over sweet, but it's not under sweet. It's
I mean,
good.
I prefer the cinnamon version, but this is fine with me. I'd give it a fucking B or a C.
Yeah, give it a B, dude. Throw it in B. Chocolate Cheerios, whatever.
No.
Who
I'm
cares?
just like that's it's just like cereals.
Gross.
Even if you like chocolatey cereals, there comes a point where it's like
I don't
no one
want-
wants that,
no,
right?
No.
Cookies and cream Krispies. I've
have
never
not
had
had it.
this, but I feel like I know exactly what it probably tastes like. And I'm gonna say it's probably a C or B cereal, but I'm gonna go C.
Yeah, it's probably like way over sugary and
I've
shit.
never had this donut cereal. Have you guys had this
Donut
one?
No.
shop. I think I have had this actually. It's like what you'd expect it to be, like
Okay.
another overly sugar. I'll just put it
like
with like
s-
Crave and shit like
okay.
that. I love
S.
O's, man.
S.
I love O's.
Fucking love this cereal, dude.
Those are good, dude.
They're so fucking. The little things in the middle, though. All right, okay.
All right, go with S. It's fine. Calm down. Captain Crunch. I love Captain Crunch, but like I like peanut butter crunch and crunch berries shit so much better that I almost never eat the
Yeah.
regular shit.
I never.
The
eat
regular
this.
shit is ass. It's not ass, but it's like C tier.
Yeah,
The
it's like
peanut butter crunch is S tier.
exactly. Yeah.
F.
Fiber One F. Fruit Loops. I don't know. B.
Yeah, I like Fruit Loops. B. I think B is about right. It doesn't rise to the other cereals on the A and S tier, but it's
This Sour
respectable.
Patch Kids, we actually had this during an episode of Deep Fat Fried, right?
Yeah.
We were doing an episode on cereals, and we ate the Sour Patch Kids cereal, and I have to say, like, it doesn't actually taste that bad,
I'm not
but
a
it
fan
made
of
me
it.
feel sick afterwards. So I'm going to say, like, F, yeah, or D maybe.
I mean, if you have a stomach ache after eating cereal, I don't know.
I don't know.
That just doesn't
Paul, do
work
you
for
remember
me.
eating that shit?
Oh my god, yeah, dude. It made me feel weird to eat.
Yeah. I'm going to say F.
Yeah, it was real gross.
Frosted Cheerios are pretty good Cheerios.
Yeah, those actually are
good.
pretty good version.
I'd say B, I don't know, or
Yeah.
C.
E, A, somewhere in there. They're good.
B.
Got out my pops.
Gotta have my pops. Corn pops are good, but there's like, I feel like there's a disproportionate amount of fucked up pops in a bag of pops. You know
That's
what I mean?
true. Yeah, I know exactly.
Like there's
what
like
you're
those little
saying.
fucking deformed ones and those little
Yeah.
hard ones and shit. And that kind of takes
Little
it down a
hard.
notch because you just feel like you run into that shit way too much with those.
Overbaked pops. Yeah, the little over crispy pops.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that.
So I'm
Bumps them for me down from like B tier to C.
gonna agree.
Okay, you got a little bit more generous than me. More generous.
Okay. Frosted mini wheats. We already kind of like
Oh,
rated
I think
these.
it's like
the filled ones?
strawberry one.
Yeah,
and
it's
these
like
are these are godlike, dude.
Those are fucking
I
good
like-
as fuck, dude. Those
so
are
like
A.
up here, probably
Yeah,
A tier.
Those are A.
Or do they go up to S tier? Because I got the
No,
regular
they're
ones
A.
here. Do they
I mean,
take it up?
frosted mini wheats are just they all should be in the A, dude. They're all solid A tier cereals.
Another fiber
Can't go
one.
wrong.
Fuck, go in the
F.
trash, bitch.
That's healthy shit too. F.
F.
Yeah,
F.
that one garbage.
Honey Bunches of Oats. That's all right.
People love that cereal. There's like an
don't know.
obsessed cult following with that one. I've
Weird.
never really cared
It's like
for
a
it.
C to me. I don't know.
It's
I'm
another
probably
like
D.
kind of mouth terror upper of a cereal because it's got
Yeah.
a lot of jagged ass granola in it.
That's true.
But it's pretty good. I don't know. C.
I give it a C. Here's another Frosted Mini Wheats. We'll just put it with the others.
Put it with the others.
French Toast Crunch.
Never.
What
had
is that?
I've had it a couple times. I mean, it's like obviously along the lines of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but it tries to have more of a
Right.
French toast thing. But it's really, I don't know. It's like, all right. I guess I'd probably give it a B or something.
All right, I'll defer with you on that one.
But it's really not all that memorable. Maybe it should just be in C.
Okay.
Checks, whatever. We've already agreed. All those go in F. All right. Oreo O's.
People are obsessed with this fucking cereal, especially like I think they discontinued it, didn't they?
I think so.
Maybe it got brought back. I'm not sure. Like I thought it got discontinued though.
I'm not 100% sure on that.
Are you looking it up?
No.
Okay, you opened your phone. I just didn't know if you, like you're gonna answer that fucking mystery for me. Dude, you're like, no, I'm actually not.
No, I'm not going to answer shit for you.
Fucking piece of shit, dude.
I ain't got to answer your fucking pointless ass bullshit questions, Scotty.
Cereal. It's, I guess you can. It's $3.98 at Walmart.
So there you go. It's not. It still exists, Scotty.
I thought it was fucking It probably got brought back.
It's still out there in the world doing its thing.
TJ, you're the Oreo expert here. I'm gonna defer
I mean,
to
as
you.
far as an Oreo cereal goes, it's kind of disappointing. Wow,
Yeah, I had
dude.
it once, and I thought it was just going to be like mini Oreos, but it ain't. It just tastes like a slightly Oreo-like Cheerio, and it's gross.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I'd say D or F. I don't know.
F.
D, F, whatever. Yep.
this
I'd
shit?
never buy it again, so.
F.
Raisin Nut Bran.
F.
You know what, dude?
You like
Give it a D.
All right.
Okay, you really want a D
There are
for it.
worse fucking cereals in the world.
You're probably right about that. Boo Berry can go fuck itself, in my opinion. I don't give a fuck
Never
about
had
that.
it.
I'm going to give it like an F because who cares?
Raisin Bran. It's
I'd
okay.
give it a fucking C. I don't know.
Yeah, it's right in the middle.
It's like whatever. It's Raisin Bran, you know? Like
the next one. I
it's
know
edible,
Paul's,
but it's not exciting.
Paul's probably gonna disagree with us on that one, but I don't know. Maybe you don't like Cocoa Pebbles either, but I think that's A.
Yeah, I'm just not a chocolatey cereal fan, so I'll just defer to you guys on those.
All right. A, I'll give it. I mean,
I
I'd
don't
honestly
really
put
eat
on
them.
S, but you know, I can't do it in good conscience when we don't have unanimous consent there.
I don't have I've never had banana nut Cheerios.
It seems like it'd be all right. I don't know.
I say who
I like
fucking
honey
knows?
nut Cheerios a lot. Like those are A tier, maybe even encroaching S tier to me. So if they're like that, I'd be down. But
We just don't know. I'm just gonna put it in who knows.
I
yeah,
don't know, man.
All right, so Captain Crunch, but you add them then Crunch Berries. I think that's got to go at least a B.
Ooh. B or an
I
A for
mean,
me.
I'm not a big fan of the Crunch Berries. I would put them in B probably, but I'd be happy with them in A. I just don't think they're quite S.
They're definitely not S.
No, they're not S.
This is another Crave. I think we've already agreed that these kind of go just like in D.
F.
Honey Nut Checks. Those are not.
I've never
too
really
bad,
had
honestly.
any of the flavored Chex.
Whatever.
I'd say they're okay. I'll put them in C.
Uh,
I never had the cinnamon, so I don't know. Great Grains, that's shit.
No.
Regular Cheerios.
C.
I'd say C tier, even though it's not.
That's
sugary.
like, yeah, that's the baseline cereal, man.
It is,
Yeah.
man.
It's almost just like if you're just like in the fucking like the flatness of like half of cereal is worse than this and half of cereal is better. That cereal's got to be Cheerios, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's the dead middle.
Honey Bunches of Oats, Frosted. I'm
Never had
assuming
them.
it's probably
oh man,
fine.
dude, I
but
actually like Honey Bunches of Oats a whole lot, and I can't imagine they get worse frosted. So at least give them like a C or a B.
I'll put them up above the normal ones then.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be better than the normal ones.
Apple Jacks.
It's
I like
I
Apple
like 'em.
Jacks.
Yeah.
All right, C, I guess.
C.
C.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think they're a little high at C, but I'll defer to you guys on that. I just thought, dude, they don't
Even taste.
they don't
like
taste
apple.
anything like an apple.
They don't taste like apple. Oh shit.
They're supposed to be, but that's their whole thing. Is like, oh, the apple cereal. And when every time I got them as a kid, I was like, dude, this doesn't taste it doesn't even taste like fake like Jolly Rancher
man.
apple.
Oh shit.
I think it's a solid C, though.
Remember that fucking battle? All right. They used to that was their whole advertising campaign is like, why doesn't it taste like apple? At least back in the 90s it was.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Apple cinnamon Cheerios, I gotta be honest with you, I like the flavor, but I feel like these like suck texture wise.
Yeah,
I feel like
they do.
I feel like
yeah.
the apple cinnamon coating on these makes them like hard and like annoying to eat, and I'd say it brings it down to a
Unpleasant.
D.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get like
True.
all like little shards of sharp shit on them, and they're not good.
Yeah, they pretty much suck balls.
I'd
I'm
say
gonna-
like F. Like, how do you ruin a Cheerio, dude? We gotta
that's true.
punish
It
'em.
does fucking do that.
Especially because that's such good flavor, but just eating them, you're right, is a
I mean, I feel like I kind of want to give them a D just because I don't really dislike the flavor
D,
that
yeah,
much.
they're not
but
like. I guess they're not ass tier, but man, dude, they really are bad.
they suck. I'd never
If
get
the
them.
texture was right, they'd be like almost an S or an A tier.
Reese's Puffs are fucking pretty good.
Good as fuck, dude.
Yeah,
A.
A tier. A tier or B tier at least.
It's
I mean, those are
definitely on A
really
for
good.
me. Another honey bunches of oats. I mean,
whatever,
I'm just gonna assume. I'm just gonna. We don't know. I mean, like we don't know every
Good
little
repeat
variation.
ones down there.
I can't stand
yeah.
Wheaties, dude. F.
Yeah, Wheaties are an F, man.
Yeah. Okay. This who knows?
Checks, whatever.
All right, peanut butter crunch.
S.
That's gotta be
S.
S tier, right?
S. There's not even a fucking question. It's
Now,
S, dude.
I will say it does rip up your mouth, but
It does.
You know,
It's worth
so
it,
so
though.
does O's for that matter. But you know what?
If it's
It's
that
worth
good, dude, yeah, if it's that fucking good, I mean, that's why Fruity Pebbles might be the best cereal of all time, just because it doesn't rip up your mouth and it's so fucking good.
I'm just gonna assume that this Hershey Kisses cereal sucks and put it in F.
Probably.
It probably does.
Blueberry Kicks or
F.
berry Kicks. I don't know. Who fucking? I'll either give it an F or I'll say who knows.
I've never
I don't
had
know.
it.
Who knows?
Great
I haven't
grains.
read
Fuck
it
that
either.
shit.
Fuck that shit.
Cocoa Rice Krispies. Oh, dude, I love
That's
those.
good. I'm gonna
Yeah,
put that
Cocoa
on.
Krispies are the only chocolate cereal I actually like.
Cool.
And I'll agree, like A tier.
Life. I don't know if that's cinnamon or what version of life. That's
Whatever,
not
just
cinnamon.
put it in the don't know because we already rated the
Yeah.
life.
Honey Nut
Gotcha.
Cheerios. Oh, I love
Honey Nut
those.
Cheerios. That's definitely at least an A, right?
That's
That's
A.
good.
I mean, A tier for me.
It is
Yeah,
A
I
tier for
mean-
me too.
if I got some Honey Nut Cheerios, that got something to eat. That's all I know.
Yeah, for sure. You don't even need to put nothing in it.
Maple Cheerios. I
Maple
don't know.
Cheerios,
Anyone
never
know?
had 'em.
Never had them.
More Honey Bunches. We don't need every fucking version of this shit. We're just gonna start putting all.
Crave. We don't.
We've already done
Kicks,
rated all this
fuck.
shit in some form. Grape nuts. Oh my god, we need to create like another like lower category for fucking grape nuts, in my opinion.
Like sawdust.
Yeah,
Like just filler cereal.
yeah, like just like sawdust level trash garbage ass cereal.
Sawdust tier.
Grape nuts. There you go.
Yep,
Right where you belong.
yep.
Mini wheats. What kind of mini wheats are they?
I don't know. They're some other kind. They're like cinnamon.
I haven't
We're just
had
gonna
them.
we're just say who knows because we don't know. More life. We're getting to like some repeat shit here.
S'mores.
Kellogg's s'mores. Anyone have that? I ain't had it.
No.
I'm just gonna say who knows. More Special K bullshit.
Lucky Charms.
Classic
cereal,
Lucky
TJ.
Charms. All right. I gotta say, Lucky Charms is probably one of the most overrated fucking cereals
They're
possible.
magically delicious.
The fucking actual cereal part of it tastes like horrible.
If they just
It
gave you,
tastes like the box, basically. And then
Dude.
the marshmallows are like, whatever, it's a marshmallow.
if they gave you just the box of the marshmallows, I might like eating them. Like I occasionally eat these cereals, so I probably put them at like D.
I don't know. What do you think?
You only
Paul?
get about half of these in the UK. Man, you people really are a blighted stain on fucking humanity.
Yeah,
You
what a
should have
horrible
just joined
place.
us. You should have like not only surrendered the colonies, but surrendered your whole shitty island and said, please, can we be American too?
Yeah, what a primitive
Can
country.
you guys have some real cereal? Look, if we invade you and take over, you get this. Is what you guys get.
OG Lucky Charms S tier.
Wow.
Oh shit!
Very contentious
S.
then.
I'd
S.
say D.
All right, well, we got to fucking, we got to figure out a tiebreaker here then.
What's your vote, DJ?
I'm saying D at best.
What?
Yeah,
Lucky Charms are pretty fucking ass cereal.
yeah, I'm in the D camp.
I mean,
as well.
I'd really rather just give it
I
an
mean,
F.
whatever.
Well,
you guys
look,
put them
look.
wherever,
If we
man.
want
I
to
don't
have a poll, I mean, we can do that. We can come back.
I don't know
to it.
who hurt you in your childhood to make you not
Many-
like
many
Lucky
people.
Charms or whatever, but goddamn, I mean,
I'll
that
be
must
honest
be
with
a
you,
deep,
Lucky
abiding
touched me,
pain.
dude.
All right, well, I'll split the difference and give it a C, but that's like,
I mean, that ain't real, dude. That's an S tier motherfucker right there.
how is it
That's
S
an
tier? The
S-tier
actual
cereal.
cereal part tastes like cardboard. Like,
No, it doesn't.
You
It's
better
like
off eating the
frosted-
box.
I don't think
bro.
it tastes like
like Frosted
cardboard,
Cheerios.
but it's just it's just not the
Frosted
best cereal.
Cheerios with marshmallows in it, different colors and
They don't
flavors
taste a
and
damn
shapes.
thing like no Cheerios, man. They taste like
You could
fucking
do
cardboard.
two things.
What?
There's two things you could do with this cereal.
Okay.
Huh?
You could eat. Okay, there's three actually. You could eat the cereal spoonful by spoonful, like you do with any other pleb cereal on this list, or you can go in first and eat around all the mallows, and so then your last few bites are nothing but mallow, or you can pick out the mallows first and leave the normal cereal. Dude, come on.
Nah, man.
Lucky Charms, S tier.
The fuck happened to all the shit?
I heard what you have to say, Paul. It's not moving, man. Lucky Charms. If they come with all marshmallow, call me, man. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of the other shit, dude.
Okay.
Sorry, man.
I don't know why everything on the fucking screen.
I mean, that's
decided
why I
to
said,
fucking
look,
minimize
that's
at
why I
once,
tell
but
people to
okay.
record this shit, man, because this might be the last show I ever do. Because like Paul's getting upset right now. I can hear it in his voice. You hear that, TJ?
Fucking, how do you?
Tell you
Dude,
what,
the leprechaun-
I'm going
Lucky
to
leprechaun.
go defer to our patrons. I am going to our Patreon right now to do a fucking Patreon poll on this fucking Lucky Charms matter.
Yeah, this is serious now, man.
We got to fucking see. 'cause
I
there's-
feel like you're trying to override, TJ, what we've already decided, man.
What have you already decided?
We've already decided Lucky Charms best is a C. Best day. C
I
cereal.
think it's too contentious because this is the first one where there's like a strong divide. Because like I mean,
how's our contention, TJ? I mean, me and you agree,
I'm saying
right?
F. You're saying S. What are you saying, Scott? You're saying what?
I'm saying C.
You're saying C. There's no fucking agreement here at all.
There's no agreement.
See, the plebs are all mad at me, so everybody in the pleb chat is going like, "Yeah, Lucky Charms sucks," but they know that they were fucking smiling ear to ear when they were a kid, and their mom brought home some fucking Lucky Charms,
They're
dude.
magically delicious.
They're magically fucking delicious. They ain't hung around as long as they have because they're a fucking shit tier
They were
cereal.
the cereal at the end of the rainbow, Paul. I get you. The marketing was effective. Was effective marketing. I mean,
It was more than effective. It fucking like, dude, I would fucking, you know what, dude? I would give up like probably 8 of the cereals from B Up just to save Lucky Charms, dude. I would destroy them. I would get rid of Crunch Berries because that's
I think
that's
you've just really
surreptitious.
just revealed your madness, Paul. You get rid of 8 of these cereals to save Lucky Charms,
Yep.
dude.
I'd
It's like
dump
Irish Pride or
dump
some shit coming out. Of
all the chocolate
Paul's.
ones could go. The fact that there are chocolate cereals
chocolate.
above
Come on,
fucking
Paul.
Lucky
You don't like
Charms.
chocolate, dude? Who doesn't like chocolate?
There's fucking literal like Cocoa Krispies above Lucky Charms. That makes me want to vomit, dude.
Cocoa Puffs too. Count Chocula. I mean, there's a lot of chocolates being it out, man. It's
All right, now,
unfortunate.
S tier,
patrons,
dude.
I want you guys to remember, we're not necessarily going to go with you, but you can add your voice to this as well.
At worst, on their worst day, some stale ass fucking Lucky Charms are A tier.
So patrons only poll. You guys can vote. Is it S tier? Is it A tier? Is it B tier? Is it C tier? Is it D tier? Is it F tier?
Well, I hope the people make the right decision today. They go right down the middle.
Now we're under no.
ride the
I'm not
fence.
saying we're making any obligation to listen to what you
no,
say.
but I mean, I like to hear what people have to say.
Until then, we're gonna put fucking Lucky Charms back down here in this zone. We'll get
All right,
back to
fair
it.
enough. Fair enough.
Golden Grams. I'd say they're good, but they get soggy way too quick.
I like it
Yeah,
when they're
you got to eat them
soggy, though.
fast. So that's a real hindrance because when they do get soggy, they
suck.
taste like little pieces of cooked skin or something. They have
Yeah.
that texture. It's gross.
Man, Cook's gonna taste
So,
good then, dude.
see-
I like when it's soggy. No, this is A right here.
You like when it's soggy?
Yeah, dude. It's
How
good.
do you like when
man,
it's
dude.
gross when it's
fucking
soggy,
good as
dude?
shit, dude. It's A. I'm
How?
telling you, it's A. I like it.
Oh my god.
I fucking like
Hold
it,
on,
dude.
is giant congealed load in a bowl on this list too? You may as well put that
I
up
hope
at
it
A
is.
too.
Dude, Golden Grams and A, Paul. I mean, I'm sorry. The fucking
All right.
honey.
I'm not
crisp
creating another
taste-
fucking poll for
congeals
this.
The honey
so
crisp
this
taste.
gotta be
No,
decided.
the honey
Let's
crisp
put it up
taste
at
is
A.
so
All
good,
right,
Paul.
hold
It's
on.
delicious.
Scotty, you're
Lucky
obviously
Charms,
insane, so hold
No,
on.
this is
That's
an
an
A.
F, dude.
This is
Lucky
an
Charms
A.
an F. But you
This
know
is
what?
not
Those
an F.
soggy ass golden
This is
grams
not an
that
F,
taste
dude.
like
Paul,
fucking
you're out of your mind, dude. You've already revealed the
Furs.
madness. You already think Lucky
All
Charms
right.
are good, dude. This is just a miscarriage.
I'm
I mean,
putting
TJ,
it-
you want to ride this fucking?
I'm putting
TJ,
it-
you
Come
wanna
on,
ride
dude. This is ride the train to success, TJ.
I'm
There's no
putting
way,
Golden
dude.
Grams at a C.
Oh, it's not a C, dude. It's
It's
an
a
A.
C.
No, it's an
It's a
A.
C.
It's an A.
It's a C,
It's
bro.
an A.
Because it's got a
It's
good
an A.
flavor.
I don't agree it's S. Look, I already made a
It's a C.
concession. I've made a huge concession.
I feel like it has a good
it's not.
flavor, but it gets way too soggy and it is
No,
not
it
good
doesn't.
soggy.
This is a miscarriage of justice.
You have
This
not
is
sweet
bullshit.
enough.
No,
Gets
I
soggy
love
too
Golden
fast.
Grams.
Too fucking soggy, too
No,
fast. And
man,
it has
no, I don't
no
agree with
quality.
this. No, I don't agree.
How the fuck do you
I'm
like a
not gonna
soggy
agree.
goddamn Golden Gram?
Because it tastes good.
Yeah, dude. Soggy.
When it gets
There's
soggy,
no
it
way
doesn't
you can
taste good.
argue
You're a
for
fucking
does.
idiot if you think it tastes
It's subjective.
good.
I think it tastes good.
It's not fucking
is the
subjective.
only
You're a fucking
cereal-
imbecile, all right?
This is the only cereal where
This is a great
sogginess
cereal.
is acceptable. I mean, come
It's
on, no.
good, man. No, I love
Look,
this one. It's
there
a
are
great cereal.
cereal-
It's a great cereal. I don't
Every
agree.
cereal gets
I
soggy.
don't agree.
But like some
I don't agree.
cereals hold up better soggy than others. Like Raisin Bran, not the best cereal in the world, but it holds up pretty well soggy.
Now, when
Yeah,
Golden
it
Grams
does.
get soft, though, they
Fucking-
get so good, dude. So
Ugh.
good.
How are they so good? They're not
just-
so
I don't know,
good.
they
Flavorless
just taste really
lumps of
good.
matter.
Oh,
Dude,
man.
they
Just-
get soggy in like 3
It
minutes.
starts clumping together. You get these bites of like honey goodness, dude. It just tastes so good. The milk's all absorbed in it, dude.
They don't clump together. They float
do
around
clump. That's
like
not
little
true.
refugees.
You
in
don't
your
even eat
milk.
this cereal.
That's
You're
true.
look, Paul's telling lies.
They
He's
turn
never
into
eaten
like
this cereal.
a fucking
This
bland
man has never
residue.
eaten this cereal in this life. Neither of you eaten this cereal in this life. This is an A cereal.
I'm
This is an
putting
A
it-
cereal.
I'm putting it
This is
C.
an A
There's no
cereal.
way.
This is then that's a lie.
This is a fucking troll
No,
job.
it's not.
You know that
no,
shit's
it's not,
shit.
dude. This is great, dude. This is a fuck. No, I don't think it's not a troll job. It's an A.
Tricks. I'd say C. I don't know. C tier, B tier, maybe.
Look at the fucking simps in the chat agreeing with Scotty that they want to slurp down flavorless, soggy Golden Grams.
Oh,
just to
no.
get
Are
points
you
with the
serious?
Kaiser, dude.
Why?
I'm
Holy
sorry because
fuck,
people
bro.
have seen people have.
The sogginess is the best part. They're fucking with us, man.
No, they're
Golden
not, dude. I'm telling you,
Grams
this is
are
real.
a function of
This is
people.
real. You guys are so hateful. You got so much hate in
I
your heart
can't-
for Golden Grams.
I can't believe in 2022 that there's actually a faction of people led by one of us that's arguing for soggy shit cereal.
It's good,
Like,
dude.
what?
Some people like soggy cereal, Paul. Some people like it. Just because you
Oh
don't
my
like it doesn't
God.
mean Paul. This
Gross.
Paul is the world. You know, look. If there's one thing you should know about the world, Paul, is a lot of people don't agree with you, man. Because you're displeased with a lot of decisions that are made by society. So
I mean,
you
a
gotta
lot of
acknowledge
people
that,
don't
man.
agree with soggy is good, man.
They
I
don't.
think
That's
more people
true. There's a lot of
agree
people that
with
hate
me.
soggy, but a lot of people love soggy.
I'm
Paul.
not
I
moving
don't
it.
think a lot
I'll
of
tell you
people
what,
love
A
soggy.
lot of people love soggy. That's not true. How do you know?
I've already conceded far too much by even putting it up to C, but there's no way it's going higher than that.
It is an A cereal,
It is
dude.
not.
It is an A cereal.
No.
It
This
is.
would
No.
break up the
Look
show.
right here. A. I'm just seeing a stream of A's everywhere. Everyone's A. Okay, it's being censored by TJ's mods in the chat. I'm seeing nothing but A. I'm seeing A there. You see A right there, TJ?
Man, people are all over the place on tricks. I'd say it's a C tier cereal. I don't know.
I don't like care
I mean,
about tricks.
it's outclassed in every way by Fruity Pebbles.
True.
So you can't put it anywhere near Fruity Pebbles. So
Yeah, it's definitely at least 2 rungs down. So I'm gonna say C
Yeah.
for that.
I don't
it's
like
definitely
care about them.
outclassed by Fruit Loops too in terms of a fruity cereal.
Let's see, where's Fruit Loops at?
Fruit Loops is a B right now, so
Yeah.
I think it's good where
Okay,
it's at.
so yeah,
C.
it's where it needs to be then.
It's like the ghetto Fruit Loops.
Yeah.
Total. I don't really care about total.
Fuck that. Regular ass cornflakes.
ass.
I guess I'd give them a fucking D maybe.
It's like
What if
it's
we
a
put Cheerios, because I feel like if you don't like Cheerios, cornflakes are the baseline cereal.
Yeah.
that's pretty true.
All right, so I'll just put them next to each other right here.
yeah, I like
They're
that.
both C.
Not exciting, but you know, if it's there, you're like, okay, I can eat this.
In fact,
I can eat this. I know what
Yeah.
a cornflake is.
Exactly.
You know.
I'm just gonna like.
Throw a little sugar on a cornflake.
Oh, that would never happen. I'll pay you 50. You put Fruity Pebbles on the F tier. That's not going to happen.
Corn the fluff flakes and Cheerios.
Corn Flakes, my favorite.
Corn flakes.
There you go.
Okay, fine, whatever.
Yeah, okay. It's like our baseline right
They're at
there.
their own tier there. Fuck that. Who cares? Frankenberry.
I kind of like it, but it's not really great.
I don't know. I'd give it like
I've never
better
had
than
it,
Booberry, but not
For-
much.
Yeah, D's.
Like
Yeah,
D-ish.
D's right.
Crispix.
Oh my
original.
God, our dad loved this fucking cereal.
I kind of like Crispix. I like how it
Yeah,
traps the
Crispix-
milk
It ain't bad, yeah.
inside. I mean, it's a bland cereal, but
you know what? As much as I want to shit talk, it did remind me I did eat it quite a bit.
it's like a good little milk pocket.
Yeah.
These multi-grain Cheerios are pretty fucking good.
Are they really? I never had it, so I might have to defer on that.
They're like
one.
unusually sweet. That you wouldn't think multi-grain would be like a pretty sweet Cheerio, but it's like a reasonably sweet cereal that's not like overpowering.
sweet as sugar.
I don't know. It's definitely not like it's probably belongs on just like the C tier.
All right. I trust your judgment on that.
Honey
one.
Bunches of Oats with almonds. We already rated a bunch of those. I've never had this Cheerios. Anyone had this?
No. Fiber 1, F.
F
Or, yeah, no, it
whatever.
belongs in
Yeah,
F.
it is F. Oatmeal crisp sounds like shit. I don't know.
I don't know. I've never had it.
Looks like a fucking.
that looks like a
Honey Bunches of Oats
shit cereal,
ripoff.
dude. That looks like a real shit cereal.
All this great grains bullshit. Okay, Frosted Rice Krispies.
I don't know. I've never had them.
Really?
No.
That's some pretty good shit. I don't know. I'm saying C or B. Paul, have you ever
I'm
had this
fine
before?
with that, dude.
I mean, they can be bad, right?
They're pretty good.
I mean, usually you put sugar in Rice Krispies anyway.
Yeah, so it's just like
Honeycomb,
someone just done that for-
honeycomb. Me love honeycomb.
Honeycomb's another
I
one of those
hate
ones
this
where
one.
this shit's like too fucking. There's too many fucked up honeycombs. Like there's like these little fucking small ones that are all brown and shitty.
Yeah.
And hard.
Ones
And then
that
there's
got,
ones that are like
formed.
overcoated and they get all fucking like
Yeah.
hurt your
If
teeth.
everyone
and shit.
was like a
Fuck
perfect
that.
honeycomb, I'd probably rate it higher too. But you're right.
Yeah,
Too
but
inconsistent.
Dude, the last time I had honeycomb, I would say it was probably like 15 normal honeycombs to one decroded
Yeah,
one. You
and
know
that's
what
an
I mean?
unacceptable ratio.
It
I guess
really
I'd say it's like an
is.
F at that point. It's
Yeah.
just a failed
Like
cereal.
1 to 15.
Yeah.
That's horrible, man.
That's fucked up, man. That can't be accepted.
Okay, so normal ass Cinnamon Life. We've already rated a bunch of lives, so it's fine.
Oh shit! Oops, all berries. Oh fuck! I don't even care about that one. Oops, all berries. Oh shit! That's. Is it
I've never
S?
had this one.
You've never had it?
It's
Oh,
Paul said
interesting.
you don't like crunch berries, but I don't know. This shit's pretty
well,
fucking
can't be
good.
It has to be unanimous for S. How about A then?
I'm saying B maybe.
No,
because
TJ,
look,
no. Probably
like it
does
better
Oops,
than
but does
Crunch
Oops All
Berries.
Berries really belong with Reese's Puffs and shit?
Yes.
All right.
That does,
I mean,
dude.
I'll give it to you because you didn't get your stupid way with that nasty ass golden.
No, I
grams
mean, look,
bullshit.
dude, I was right about that one. I'm telling you.
All right. Hershey's.
Dude, nobody
some or
lo-
another.
There's nothing I love about a cereal more than when it turns into little pieces of unflavored chicken skin in
like
5 seconds.
it's like
no.
toilet paper in your
that's
fucking
not
bowl,
what
dude.
happens. That's an inaccurate
like-
description.
It's
That's
like
a lie.
it's like little.
Poisoning the well. Paul's
paper.
not a taste. Paul's lying.
All
Ladies
right.
and gentlemen, he is telling a
Well, let's see what the
making a
patrons
false
said.
statement.
Because we did put this to our patrons. There was a poll created on our Patreon, which has quite a few
Oh,
votes.
shit.
182 votes here.
If we're going with what
I haven't
people
even
said,
looked, but I'm gonna tell you that our patrons are refined folk, and I have a feeling that fucking Lucky Charm's about to get a bump. I haven't even
So-
looked.
it's
So the majority of people believe number one is B tier with 45 votes.
I think that's more than. I think that's way more fair than you guys were trying to put it
F
in.
tier.
D.
Look at you.
right.
Hold up.
Well, hold on. I'm just putting it there for now. We can still discuss a little bit. But
F tier got 30 votes.
okay, but that's
D
not.
tier got 21 votes. So what got
But
more?
look, number of fucking. But look,
Let's add them all up.
wait a minute. But number
Well, I guess you know what.
first place is good. First place is B tier. Second place is A tier. Third place is S tier.
Yeah, I will say that.
So most people seem to put it in the higher tiers.
You're
I
right,
think it's
yeah,
fair
you're
to
right.
say
That's right.
that this is an upper tier cereal in the minds of our patrons, and therefore.
well,
should
you
be
know,
represented
wait.
here.
We said that was not going to be the determining factor, though, teacher.
But it's so
That's right.
overwhelming.
It's
that
not, I
patrons
don't
have
feel it's
decided.
overwhelming. I don't feel it's. I think it's really
there is
close.
a small contingent of people
I
that
think
feel
it's
like it
close.
belongs
no,
in F tier,
I don't
but
think. I think
Oh,
that's
Scotty.
That's not
Are
right.
you a
TJ.
little
Look,
salty about me, Lucky
so
Charms,
it's
making
30,
it up?
20, 50 right here, 60, 70, TJ. So how many voted for that one? 90? That's not a blowout, TJ. That's pretty
Oh,
close.
you sound a little
It's
Scotty.
a blowout.
it's not.
It's not a blowout. That's
The
what I'm trying to say.
majority of people put it in the top three.
I don't think they
levels.
did. I think
They
this is some
do.
bad math. This is some bad math
It's
here.
not bad math.
Look, I'm adding. Look, can I add it up again?
Yes, 45 plus 34 plus 33 is definitely higher than 30 plus
Well,
21 plus
I'm just trying to be
19.
scientific about this. okay?
No.
Yes,
you're
I am.
not. No. It's definitely.
You know what
I'm looking. The
helps,
bottom tier is higher. The bottom tier
You know
is
what
higher.
helps a good booty burning? A nice bowl of Lucky Charms.
Wait a minute. So the
Scotty.
people you shat on 2 seconds ago, now.
No, wait, no.
No, I just shut on
I did-
plebs.
No, I made it a patron poll specifically so that Paul couldn't be like, these plebs don't know
Hey,
shit.
I don't
Oh,
shit on the
okay, well,
patrons.
fair enough.
I shit on the plebs. It ain't a.
Hey, but it
ain't
might
a
be the same people.
pleb
It
poll.
could be the same people in the chat said the same thing, Paul. So you don't know.
All right.
No,
Could've shat
the
on both.
patrons know, and the patrons put it as a high tier cereal, thus
That's it.
proving
These patrons made it. Look, I like to agree with the patrons, but they made a wrong decision today. They made the wrong
the
decision.
patrons.
Yeah, I think we
you
need to
know,
intervene
you
and
could really
save them.
you could really
See,
boil
TJ.
that poll down to who's right, the Kirks or Paul. And it was Paul.
Yeah. Well, Paul doesn't control the screen. TJ put it lower.
Paul wins.
He just said that to you.
What?
Look what he's saying. Look what he's
I
saying.
think
to you.
it belongs on
He's
B.
goading
That
you.
seems fair.
He's goading you, TJ.
B
Look,
is
he's
fair.
saying that to you, TJ.
I think between
He's
Paul
rubbing it in your
and the
fucking face,
patrons-
TJ. He's rubbing it in your fucking. You don't let me get away with that, TJ.
Whatever.
Paul's gonna rub your face.
Between Paul and the patrons, it's obvious that
that's
this,
gonna fucking take
this
it.
tier cereal is in the upper tier. Look, I
You're gonna
personally
take
don't
that,
like it.
TJ. You're gonna fucking take that shit. Okay.
I'm not taking it personal. I'm
TJ,
trying to
Paul,
fucking
hey, Paul,
do
what do you
a
want for dinner? What
scientific
do you want for
fucking
dinner?
poll here.
TJ, can I have your cards? I can buy Paul some dinner after this. Cause he might be awfully hungry.
I'm
dude.
trying to do a scientific
Hungry from
fucking
goading
investigation here. All right.
hungry goading over you, TJ. Fucking rubbing it in your fucking face, TJ. You shouldn't- Okay.
All right.
So, Paul, when you eat your dinner, just have TJ call up TJ. Just tell him what your order is going to be. He's going to have it delivered right to you.
So we've gotten past the 300 tier.
Tonight.
We've gotten past $300, which means we're looking at this
Rigged, man. It's
wokeness
fucking rigged.
shit with Lord of the Rings. The cereal section is done. That has been decided. Lauren Chen wokeness ruining Lord of the Rings thing. I'm really interested to see what this is going to be discussion. Now we're not at the 400. We're not at the next tier. We're not at 400. If you guys want it, I'm not going to do the false ending. Like if this segment comes to an end and we're not at 400, the show is over.
Okay.
I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do another like, oh, well, we're going to try to see if we can make the other thing. So that's just where we're at. Just letting you guys know right now. All right. So, woke fail, fan slam, Amazon's Lord of the Rings show. Paul, how you feel about that show? You feel like that's going to be good or shit or what?
First, I'm a patron who voted C and lower. Your name is also Martine Garbaggio, so I think that's all I need to say.
And his vote was not counted. That's what it looks like. My vote was not counted.
It was counted. It was just not
not
enough
counted, no.
Garbaggios around.
And look,
number
look, there's a
two,
Paul
who I
sycophant
think-
that attacked me in the
haven't
chat
seen
there.
the show. I don't plan on watching the show. I'm not really interested in a truncated version of Tolkien stuff that isn't in the books. I'm not interested in like an extended universe for Tolkien. The
Right.
one time I've seen it was when they added a bunch of shit to The Hobbit and it was ass. And so that the flavor of the dwarf elf romance is the ass flavor of that is still in my mouth. And so if it's not just a total straight adaptation of Tolkien, I'm not really interested in seeing it ever. So
There you go.
Okay.
All right, so that's where our resident Lord of the Rings super fan stands. Guy, you're also a fan of Lord of the Rings. Are you excited for this show, or you think it's going to be ass, or what?
There's not really enough out about it yet. I can understand Paul's reservations. I definitely have reservations about Amazon doing the show, and like he said, just muddling up with a bunch of shit that wasn't in any of the books or source material, which they're going to kind of have to do, right, by the very nature of it. So I don't know. Is it possible they could pull off a good show? Of course. I really have to see more about it. I mean, all we have right now is a teaser. But, I mean, if you were a betting man, I don't think Paul's position would be a stupid bet. Let's put it that way.
All right, let's take a look.
Hey.
why is Paul correct every time he says anything? I don't know, dude. I'm just.
It is his curse.
Oh, my God. Why don't you polish his
My
knob a little bit
curse.
harder?
Lauren here.
Curse.
Let's talk about Amazon Prime's
Remember that
new
movie
Lord
where
of the
Jim
Ring
Carrey couldn't lie?
Yeah.
I
Paul just
can't
can't
be
be
wrong,
wrong.
man. I'm Mr. Dude, they're making
Hey,
a movie called
Lauren here.
Mr. Correct.
Mr. Carl, that's going to be your life story.
I'm
Yeah.
just correct about everything. I can't stop
Quite
being
an,
right.
quite an ironic title, isn't it?
Isn't it ironic? Don't you think?
Let's talk about
It
Amazon
has a
Prime.
really humble ending. The whole world shows up and individually kisses my ass.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, we're sorry we were wrong. Mwah.
Paul, please. I beg these forgivenesses from you, please.
All right, focus.
new Lord of the Ring
No.
prequel series, The Lord of the Rings: The
So you
Rings
guys are
of
aware of like the
Colon.
backlash,
Colon?
right? There's actually not a colon on the posters. I don't know, but
No, there isn't.
you guys are aware of this like backlash going on over like black dwarves and shit, right?
Yeah, the wokeness.
Oh my God. Okay, yeah. So I am aware that there's backlash because people of color were cast in this, and there are people that are literally going like, Tolkien wouldn't have a black elf. You know what, dude? Shut the fuck up. Eat a dick. He didn't say explicitly that they couldn't be a goddamn black elf. So if they're going off fucking script and making a new story, you can't bitch that there are black dwarves and black elves. You're just a racist piece of shit who wants to see a big old milquetoast whitey cracker fest. So fuck you. Even if the show sucks, I defend there being black people in it
All right.
of
that
Power.
aren't orcs and evil like goblins and shit. Like, let black people have a little bit of time in Middle Earth. It's okay if they're there now.
Now the show is
It's been enough years. We can invite them in.
Look,
You know
no,
what I
the
mean?
Cimmerillion, Paul, he said elves were of fair hair and skin. Therefore, it could never happen.
We can let them fucking come in to the fucking hobbit hole and let them eat a nice little meal by the fire now, okay? They don't have to be like the horrible southern people that fucking Sauron makes a pact with, because that's really all black people get to be. They're like the, what are they called? I can't remember what they're called in the books. The Southrons or whatever. They're like fucking riding spiked elephants and shit. Let black people be an elf. Come on.
Yet it does not release until September of this year, but already it is getting criticized by fans of the original franchise. Now, if you actually ask these fans why they don't like this show, they will tell you that it's just
There
because it
goes
does
the
not
Shire.
look like it's in keeping with the source material from Tolkien, i.e. the actual thing that they're a fan of. But on the other hand, if you talk to leftist media, you will hear that the real reason why these fans don't like the looks of the upcoming Amazon show, it's because they're racist bigots. Yeah. Starting to be a tale
Okay,
of
so
women's
here's the thing. When it
Yeah.
comes to race stuff, like racial casting stuff, the only time that I have a problem is when there is a racial, like a full-blown racial recasting or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Where it's just like Snake Plissken is now a black guy, because it makes no sense to me, right? Like, there's no point in doing it. But if you're talking about putting black people into a fucking show or whatever that has new characters in it, like, how can you
Isn't it a
I can have a
fantasy
problem with it.
universe? Yeah, isn't it a fucking fantasy universe? Like, wow, is
Yeah,
it
it is.
extreme to have like a black elf or dwarf or whatever? Like,
Because that wasn't Tolkien's original vision.
so what?
That
Who
wasn't his
fucking
vision.
cares? He's been dead for a long time. If you want new properties to be made, there's going to be a new vision to it. That's like Gene Roddenberry's dead. We shouldn't make any more Star Trek. George Lucas died. You can't make any more Star Wars, man.
As soon as I saw that,
Maybe that would've been for the
black
better.
Vulcan Tuvok, I was like, Gene Roddenberry didn't.
Yeah, Gene
fucking-
Roddenberry, did he sign off?
He never
on a
wrote about black
Vulcan?
Vulcans, dude.
Yeah, it's done. Come on.
Time, I swear, and
wasting
that's what
time
we're
on
going to be
stupid
talking
shit.
about today. But first, I do want to say a huge whopping thank you to today's sponsor, Patriot
Whopping, huh? What are you saying about this WAP shit? What's going on here?
Switch. So on this channel, we've been talking about things like supply
Patriot
chain
Switch.
issues and voting
No. How
Skip
long is
this.
this Patriots? Okay, there we go.
Ring
Right.
show. And we've known about the show for a while, and throughout its production, we've been getting updates as to how things were going. But the reason why I think this is all kicking off now on social media, even though the series doesn't release until September, is because promotional material for the show, things like trailers,
This fucking set and shit
Because-
sucks.
Well, also, here's the thing, because the
How's this chick famous again?
I don't know.
Ugh.
It would be one thing to criticize the show if you'd seen a substantive trailer and you're just like, that storyline doesn't interest me at all, or like, I can't believe they're doing this, or this looks lame, or this looks boring. Or if you actually watch the show, I'm not saying you can't just criticize it based on that, but like, it has to be more of like a superficial hatred of it because there's nothing, what's the substance to the show at this point?
I mean, the first I saw about this backlash was literally just a dude, I think it was Critical Drinker actually, that just posted on his Twitter like a picture of some chick in armor.
And he was like, oh, it's going to suck.
Like, there was, what? Why? Just because there's a girl in
Oh
armor?
my
That's
God,
it?
dude.
That's
It
all
just-
it takes
it's
to be
so
like,
fuck-
"Blah, blah."
Popular person has opinion, they smart, I agree.
By being a fascist, TJ, what?
Well, she is a fascist. That is
Oh,
true.
that's how she's famous. I got you.
and character shots that's actually starting to be released. For example, a trailer has been released that did also
Terrible.
play during the Super Bowl,
Lame.
showing a lot of very
Oh my God.
empowered female characters
Ah.
and some diverse-looking ones as well. And as I've mentioned, we've also gotten shots of the characters
Some
that will
diverse
looking characters.
Ugh.
Characters looking a little diverse, you know what I'm saying?
Not diversity. No.
Not that, anything but that. Dear God, no, please, no.
Dude, like
What's that whistle I
it's
hear?
the people claiming that like elves shouldn't be black or whatever. I wonder what the criteria is. Like why? Do you think that they're gonna show up with like big fucking gold chains and gold teeth and shit and like ruin the vibe or something? Like a black person can't play a role or whatever? Like why is that a problem? I just don't understand it, dude. It
I would
doesn't
agree
make
with
any
Scotty
sense.
more often if I could actually understand him. Yeah, Sky, learn
That's
to talk,
true.
bitch.
Nah,
if
fuck that.
you're gonna like bitch about something when it comes to a show, bitch about the story sucking, bitch about it being a boring fucking piece of shit cash grab of a show. Don't worry how many black people were in it.
will be introduced, and a lot of people have been focusing on the fact that, you know, this new series does in fact feature a black female dwarf as one of the characters. And at this point, if you're, I mean, frankly, a normie, you may be wondering, so who cares? There is a black female character in a TV show. There are strong female leads. You must be actually a sexist if you don't like that, because those are just normal things.
No.
And if you have that opinion,
No, I don't go that far with it. I don't think you're a sexist necessarily or a racist outright for bitching about it, but I do think you're pretty fucking like lame and pedantic and you have weird priorities and shit for sure. And maybe you are sexist and racist, but I don't think that's a
Yeah, it's not
automatic
defining, yeah.
indicator.
that's fine, but I think it kind of shows that you aren't really invested in the Tolkien franchise if that's the case. Let's think about it, okay? In
Okay,
Tolkien,
all right. All right. Number one, I don't ever want to hear anybody, you included, especially you, lady, ever say Tolkien franchise ever again. Okay, it's not a burger shop. Okay, it's a very fucking well-regarded literary treasure that isn't up for fucking interpretation and shit. So it's not the Tolkien franchise. Ugh, that sent a shiver. It gave me douche chills for the first time since like 2003, dude. I haven't had douche chills since fucking what's his name? The fucking Flavor Town guy went off the air.
Tolkien's works. We're talking about Lord of the Rings, Fellowship, Return of the King, and The Hobbit, Silmarillion, all of that stuff. Frankly, there is just not a lot of mention of things like multiracial elves or dwarves or
That's
LGBT.
because it's a goddamn fucking fantasy universe. Like there wouldn't be no need to mention that.
By the way, we are all woke here in these woods. It's like, wait a minute, what? So if Tolkien didn't foresee the future like 70 years, 80, 90 years in the future, like it just can't be included. It's a fucking work of fantasy. So if it's a work of fantasy, you can literally put anything you want, which they're going to do anyways. There's going to be a bunch of creative decisions they're not going to give a fucking shit about. The source material they can rip it to shreds.
There's people that are like lore whores when it comes to this, and I'm sorry, like if you're that, you may as well just sell the Peter Jackson movies down the river too, because they're truncated. There are character moments that don't really appear in the fucking movies, and they skip over things and shit. And so, like, it seems like you're nitpicking at this point. Like, you want to draw the line at Black Elf. Like, anytime you take a book and adapt it to a movie or a TV show, something is lost in translation.
And this is not even a direct adaptation of anything. This is literally like, we're going to like make a show about some previously undiscussed era of fucking Middle Earth. So
yeah, I don't want to see what the issue is.
Blacks are not part of the Lord of the Rings aesthetic. What is that?
Well, now they
What's
are.
the aesthetic?
I mean, like, wait, so like, who cares? Like, so basically, like anything that's ever existed in history, like any piece of media that's ever been created that didn't have black people in it originally never can, because it's not part of the established aesthetic, even though aesthetics change.
Yeah. That's like saying like, well, our
That's
culture
like saying,
changed.
like,
yeah.
oh, well, the aesthetic that was associated with like the original like Rankin Bass Lord of the Rings is like the established aesthetic because that was the first aesthetic interpretation, and everything has to look like that. You know, like that doesn't make any sense. I don't know.
That wouldn't make any sense in any other
characters,
facet of your
because,
life.
I mean, the truth of the matter is that Tolkien was not a fourth wave intersectional feminist. And so while there's nothing in
Okay. So,
yeah, exactly. He didn't live in that time period.
Right, but
It's irrelevant though, because the people making the show can do whatever they want creatively with the show.
right. And
If you don't like it, you know what you do as a viewer, you go, this show is not for me because I just can't fathom a black dwarf. I'm out. And just don't watch it.
Yeah, like
Inherently
what
wrong.
a silly fucking line to draw. You know what I mean? like the Hobbit starts with like, it doesn't start with in a hole there lived a hobbit. It starts with in Middle Earth there were only white folk.
Good and pure and clean. That was the only race. That was all. That was it. Nothing further.
with having a black female dwarf character trying to insert one of them into something that supposedly takes place in Tolkien's universe. Clearly, that is something that Tolkien himself never would have come up with, and I think the only reason it's being done.
Who cares?
Who fucking cares? No one
We must
cares.
interpret the will of Tolkien.
Actually, I guess a lot of people do care, but
They do, dude.
And
Like,
then Gandalf finally appeared, and he was most assuredly white. There was absolutely no controversy as to how completely white that he must be in order for this tale to go on. I don't mean to overstate it, but Frodo, when he first saw Gandalf, was taken aback at
yeah,
his
that's
pure Aryan whiteness. Like, no, not really. Never says anything like that in the book, so fuck off with your shit. Like, it's not the racial recasting or adding races to Middle Earth that haven't traditionally been there that's going to make this suck. It's shitty writing, a cash grab by a fucking company that doesn't care. That'll be what makes it suck if it
they've
doesn't.
sunk a whole bunch of money into this thing too. So
oh, you know
Is
it.
because of modern progressive politics. And I think just the fact that the people behind the show are willing to throw Tolkien's work under the bus in the name of diversity, well, it goes to show that they don't actually care much about the source material. Because
What is a traditionally white story, my dude? Can you tell me what? Because I think I missed out. I don't think my fucking granddad like sat me down by the lodge fire and told me about Horgrim Halfhand, the fucking Viking or whatever the fuck. What are you talking about, bro? Did you grow up in America? What are you talking about? Traditionally white what?
Lord of the Rings
This
universe.
dude is trying to get me salty, and it's working. I have a feeling he's like just like hooking me with this like traditional conservative thing, but goddamn, is it working on me, man?
Of course.
Introduced in the books and even the Peter Jackson film trilogy, it is kind of like
Motherfuckers can even name something that they consider to be traditionally white and prove that it's traditionally white only. It's fucking garbage, man. You'd have to ask fucking Jeeves or some shit to even come up with 3 things that you consider to be traditionally white that you can defend.
allegory for medieval Europe. And in medieval Europe,
I mean, it's weird to me too that like acting like casting a black person as a dwarf or something is like this like super crazy level of like woke shit.
Spitting upon the
Like,
original
oh
work.
my god, throwing Tolkien under the bus to do.
It's literally nothing. It's like
it's like one of the most inconsequential decisions you could possibly make.
The whiteness of the goddamn fucking dwarves in Middle Earth had nothing to do with their character. It was never mentioned other than in like fucking base descriptions of them and shit. So to like you're actually trying to make an argument that a black dwarf would act different than a white dwarf. Why is that? Why would a black dwarf be like something that doesn't fit in the goddamn universe, but a white dwarf is? What do you assume that a black actor can't do that a white actor can do? When it comes to playing a fucking, little Middle Earth dwarf guy that likes
I don't
and
know.
steel and underground shit.
there's
Like, is there
just not
something inherent about black people that says they can't do that?
Oh yeah, there's too black.
Because they're spitting upon the original work, Paul.
Because look, the second the skin,
They hate it.
This skin tone is not the skin tone that Tolkien wrote about. This is therefore a total destruction of everything his work stood for.
What a nightmare, dude. What a
lot
fucking
of-
thing to get worked up about.
multiculturalism, not because Tolkien was a racist or anything like that, but because
I don't know if he was or not.
his works, even though they
bit.
are fantasy, have grounding in what's actually happened in history. And as fans of the show have pointed out, the more we
Right. Of course. The story about elves and orcs and hobbits and a magic ring, it's like really kind of grounded in history if you think about it, you know?
I mean, black actors can't swim and they're afraid of snakes.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
Amen.
we found out about the showrunners and what their
See a
plans are
black
for
guy
the show.
jump the pool, just sinks like a stone, man. How's he gonna be an elf?
Right
Can't
to the
even
bottom.
dive into the pools of Lothlorien?
The more it has been confirmed that no, these people don't actually respect Tolkien's work. They want to be able to do whatever they want in their own show, meanwhile still having the popularity that Tolkien's IP guarantees them. Specifically, and
I love these fucking people, dude. I'm a fucking Tolkien fanatic. Wait, what? A black dwarf? Fuck that. Like, go eat a dick, dude.
Guys,
bounding
we're
into-
not respecting the source material. It's like that seems just to be the crux of it. It's like that whatever this interpretation of the source material is of the people whining, that's the codified interpretation. Everything else is just like
What it is-
progressive woke politics destroying
Well, I'll tell you
everything.
what this is. It's just they're like hypersensitive to this woke shit. Every time anything like even is like vaguely perceived as like woke, they have to instantly be like, "Oh my god, it's woke!" Ah! They keep shoving it down our throats. But then, and they have this whole like get woke, go broke thing. But then, anytime something that's like woke succeeds, they like they absolve it of its wokeness. You know what I mean? Like I saw
Yeah.
this article the other day. It was like, Spider-Man, the new Spider-Man movie succeeds because it wasn't woke at all. I'm like, wait, didn't they like recast MJ as a POC in those movies?
Yeah.
So how come that's not woke? And they actually were saying that when it first came out. Like, I can't believe MJ is fucking a POC now and all this and this fucking bullshit and da-da-da. But now that they're all big hits, it's like, well, it's successful because it's not like shoving wokeness down our throats like so much other stuff. It's like, yeah, I mean, by this metric you're laying out here, it actually is. But no, it's absolved now because we like it. And if this show, actually, if they start to like this show and it turns out to be good, and all these people that fucking like talking shit can't help but watch it because they're actually like, oh, it's a pretty good show.
you can't believe what happened in the last episode.
All of a sudden they'll be like, well, it's not like as woke as we thought it was going to be. You know, it's actually not too woke, you know. There's a little bit of woke shit, but it's not like too in your face, you know. It's okay.
No, they always loved it. What are you talking about? It's not, the show's not woke at all.
Look at this. Listen to this. Fucking Coolman found a Tolkien quote. I have the hatred of apartheid in my bones. And most of all, that I detest the segregation or separation of language and literature. I do not care which of them you think white. So, yeah. He literally spoke on this.
So Tolkien's literally like, it's whatever. So, yeah, I mean, like, all right. So basically that just undercuts, like, any fucking semblance of an argument these stupid fucking people have then, if that's a true quote.
I can almost guarantee you, Coolman, that Tolkien wouldn't have given a fuck about this as long as the show was good.
If you brought Tolkien to life and was like, Tolkien, they're making this show about your fucking thing, and you showed him, like, a preview of the show, like, he would be, like, flabbergasted and astonished that, like, what he had written had led to something like this happening. Like, whether you are looking forward to this show or not, or you think this is a good representation of the material or not, like, Tolkien would have been ecstatic that something he did, like, led to this level of fucking, like, hundreds of millions of dollars being devoted to bringing his vision to life. He would not be like, oh, wait a minute, I never wrote about a black dwarf. What the fuck is going on here? Like, he would not have cared. I guarantee you.
They're just like there's so many arguments against this, like, don't replace tradition. Like, number one, traditionally white roles with black roles or whatever. I don't even know how you fucking, like, quantify that. Like, how do you say that being a dwarf in a Tolkien movie is a traditionally white role?
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
Really
There's been one series of movies with white dwarfs in it that's gotten really popular. You know what I mean? And pretty sure there's plenty of franchises where there are black dwarves. So it's just, I don't even understand, man. People get so hung up on the stupidest shit. Dude, if the show kicks ass, I don't care if they've got, like, a Down syndrome guy with a fucking vestigial twin hanging off of his face. If he's awesome, and the fucking show is great, and that's the dude playing Gandalf,
that's what I want to see.
I'm with it, man. Sweet.
To Comics reports, despite the show not arriving on Prime Video until September, the show's first trailer and the initial images first published by Vanity Fair do reveal they have already egregiously contradicted the books. They turned Galadriel into a commander of the Northern armies, but Galadriel was not a commander, although, quote, she did look upon the dwarfs also with the eye of a commander, seeing in them the finest warriors, as Tolkien noted in his Unfinished Tales. And not only that, but
dear God. It's just like they're just shit all over the source material.
Look, it's a deep love the source material, TJ. Source material has to be respected.
It's almost
She
like they're
keeps
trying
calling
to
Tolkien, and
Tolkien.
it's pissing me off, man.
And Tolkien, because guess what? I'm gonna fucking let you on a little secret. This chick does not give a fuck about any of this.
Right, she was hired to fucking read the script.
I don't know if she was hired to, but she's just like, this. I can make some hay out of that.
Yeah, she gets views, the show gets more publicity, everyone wins.
Apparently, like, Tolkien did the thing, and he wrote about the white people, but there's black people.
So,
and that's really like, it's a fucking slap in the face with it. Like,
so let's be honest, TJ. Let's be honest.
We get it. She's an idiot.
This is,
I don't know what you say.
No, this is actually great. This is great for this show, because guess what? This is tons of free marketing for the show, and now a bunch of people are going to show up just to say, oh, I want to see this fucking show.
Well, I'll tell you this.
And then the people that are triggered by it, supposedly, they're going to want to show up and see the show.
You know what?
They can complain how woke the show is.
These fucking bastards have,
everyone wins.
They've literally forced me to feel like I'm going to watch this show now. Because I don't even like Lord of the Rings. I didn't even like the fucking Peter
That's
Jackson
what I'm saying.
movies,
They convinced, this video convinced
and now
you.
I want to watch it just to spite their ass.
Dude, I'll take it even one step further than that. I hope Ice Cube gets a bunch of fucking black actors together and makes the Lord of the Rings and just does a complete, like, shot for shot Peter Jackson remake, but with nothing but black people playing all the characters, and Samuel L. Jackson has to play Gandalf, or I'm out.
Yeah,
that's
amen.
what I hope happens. I want the Lord of the Rings, dude.
Lord of the Rings. I love it.
Sounds great. It's gonna made it right away.
Well, I don't think we have anything left to fucking pick off of this vine.
No, I don't think so.
Well, thank you guys for watching. I don't think we got to where we needed to be on that next level. So on the patrons only shows in the next couple weeks, you will see the Tournament of Titties.
Hell yeah.
I'm not even going to bother with the pretense to say it's a Tournament of Talent. It is a Tournament of Titties. And you will also see the anti-union clips, and you'll also see some stuff that we didn't get to in our last couple episodes as well.
Neat.
I want to thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for watching. All content was satire. If you took even one word of anything we said on any subject seriously, you're a fucking idiot. Including that sentence, by the way. Thank you guys for watching. Love you all. Blah, blah, blah. See you next time for more oniony, nuggety fucking goodness. Well, actually, for you plebs, it'll be a couple weeks. But hey, you can see it all by getting behind that paywall, doing what you do right there. So join the fucking Patreon down below. $7 a month.
Join.
Save 16% by buying it annually. Love you all. Scotty, I'm going to be very gracious today. I will offer Scotty and or Paul the last word.
I have to give it to Paul because he never gets it.
That is true. I always kind of concede it to you guys because you guys are way more concerned about the last word. The last word is Filipino.